Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers all ages, welcome to Biloxi, Mississippi. I am about 7 hours from home here along the Gulf Coast, and we have come today to bring you coverage of the PQ hosted by Board Game Peddler here on the Gulf Coast. This is going to be a good time. We're in a venue here outside of town. We're in a community center. Lots of empty space in here. That plenty of room is what I'm getting at. The store apparently is down in central Biloxi, and it's the owner was telling me it's several older houses that have been converted to a store space. There's no way you're fitting a tournament in there. Not one of this size. So we're out here now, and this is the event for the day. Now, unfortunately, the chair next to me is empty. This happens to me on occasion. My guys in Houston bail on me and won't step up. But the community, ladies and gentlemen, the Unlimited community is amazing. And we've got some volunteers today from the opposite ends of the globe to help us out. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stream, Tim Valletta. How you doing, Tim?
Yeah, not too bad. 13 years in the future. Here to tell you that Lando Ori wins this PQ.
Oh, see, you already know. This is amazing. We can pack up and go home now. It's easy. Why are we hired when we're done?
We're all done here. Yeah.
Well, Tim, thanks for joining us all the way from the west coast of Australia. I know it's already almost tomorrow where you are, but thanks for pitching in today. It's going to be an interesting event. You've already been looking at deck lists. I haven't even gotten to that point yet.
I have, yes. Yeah, there's a few spicy ones in there, so I can't wait to see them on stream later on.
I love me some spice. Now, if memory serves, we've got 38 players, I think is where we settled. We had like 45, 46 in Melee last I was looking last night, but it seems like some folks didn't make it, dropped, whatever. So we've got 38 here today. What on the deck list, it's been a weird roller coaster, lawless time, hasn't it? It has. It's felt lawless, hasn't it, Tim?
It has. It has definitely indeed. It almost feels like we're coming full circle to what we saw at the start of the meta, which is kind of interesting, seeing the rise of control and kind of the answers to that based on what we saw in London last week at the sector. So yeah, definitely very interesting, and can't wait to see how that develops going into the next big tournament. I think going into Prague next week.
Prague next weekend. Big European regional. Lots going on. We do have matches posted, so why don't you and I pick something and let them know what's going on? I'm realizing now that I don't have a way to tell them what I want. That's all right. Let's see what we got.
I mean, table 1, we have a Kanan. Or what else have you seen?
Look at table 4. I just love that there's a new Vader in the field. I love that someone is giving new Vader some love. I love that. I'm excited for this.
I would absolutely be down to see that.
I kind of like 11. 11 looks pretty good.
11?
Spicy.
Yes. Yeah. 11 does look spicy as well.
Why don't we do that?
Or even 17. So it's up to you. We've got a few good choices as well.
Ooh. I do like 17.
Yeah.
I do like 17. Hang on just a sec. Judge is stepping up.
No worries.
Now I forgot to get everybody's tagging information. Why don't we go with... Hang on. You want 17 or 11? Let's do 17.
17. Let's go.
17.
Back up 11.
Awesome. In between rounds, we'll get this worked out so we have it better for the rest of the day. Thank you. Okay, cool.
Lovely.
So while they're getting that set up, you've actually taken a look at the field. I have not stopped to pull all the data together. We'll have that before round 2. We'll have a leader field graphic and so on and so forth. But in the interim, what have you seen kind of perusing things that pops out at you that gets you interested?
I expected to see a bit more control in the field,
Yeah.
particularly seeing a lot of aura and well, I'm just looking at the matchups now, and we've got an aura versus aura on table 2 for round
I was going to say,
1.
one of
So
those, yeah. So I saw
yeah.
James Rigby's in the room. James is a player from Dallas who was at the Conroe PQ I did several weeks ago. He was a finalist on that Aura Red deck. So I'm not surprised that he's loving it, living with it. We might see him near the top tables today. But starting with something of a mirror, at the same time, he played an Aura Data Vault in the semifinals of that same PQ, and it did not go well for the lower Data Vault. It did, it was bad. That's not a good matchup.
Would expect that.
Yeah, no, it's not a good matchup for the Data Vault player. So we'll see how that shakes out. Just so you guys know, the match we're going to be bringing you in a minute is going to be Luthen Rail Yellow Splash. I just realized this is Splash Yellow. It's Canto Bite.
Splash base. Yep.
Oh, this is going to be fascinating. Against Boba Lake Country, which, you know, the usual, right? We're used to seeing Boba around. Okay, so let's do a little bit of this.
I am just very interested to see how Luthen, whether it looks to, I guess, attack the Boba or go under the Boba. So, yeah, very interesting one first up.
Yep. All right, I've got to get a couple of things done on my end. Give me a moment.
No worries.
Let's see. My overlay system always requires that I do a little bit of button pushing and organization before we get too far down the road. Let's see. I need player 1 name. Where are you? Here we go.
Do you need me to read out the names, or are you good?
Actually, well, so the trick is you know the names. I tell you what, we'll do this way.
Okay.
Our Boba player's on the right, so that's player 2. So who is our Boba player? What's his first name? Just his first name. James. All right, which means that our Luthen's player's name is?
Aaron.
Got it. So we can update those. And then let's come back here and see if this is working. It is not. Let's try this again. Actually, wait. Maybe it is. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we gotta. Oh, okay. We are making progress here. Okay, so I'm close. I'm close. In the meantime, let's come over here and do this. So, player 1 on your left. Let's pull up the screen here. That's going to be... Oh, it's a showcase Luthen. I love it.
Oof.
Love it. I love that scene in Andor. I just wish they had picked different art.
Yes. Yeah,
I kind of wanted something a little better for Luthen, but we are where we are. All right, and then this is Showcase Boba and Lake Country. Nope. P2 Lake Country. Okay, so now then, let's make sure everything is... Yeah. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Why don't we step over here and meet our players, ladies and gentlemen. On the left-hand side of your screen, there is your Luthen player. That's going to be Aaron. Ordinarily, I like to go out and figure out where folks are from, but I have not worked that into my system today, so maybe later. The nice thing about the Gulf Coast, we're going to have people from all over, right? All right. And then player 2, who we got? This is your Boba player. That's James. All right. So why don't we come over here?
Even sporting the cunning hat from Galactics. Wish I could get my hands on one of those.
I got an aggro hat. I was super happy to get my my aggro hat, actually. Ooh, you know what?
Yeah.
That's not Canto Bite. That's the other goofy yellow base.
Naval.
It's the other. What's the other yellow 27-point base? Partisan Hideout. That's what it is.
Yes, that's right.
There we go. All right, game 1 about to begin here. Both players draw on their opening hand. James has won the roll. He's going to begin with initiative there on the right-hand side of your screen.
James should also have 34 as he's
He
playing
does.
Lake
How did I
Country as
screw
his
that up?
base. Yeah,
Give me a minute. I will get that fixed.
that's all good.
There it is. Okay. Thank you for catching that.
Bit more work to. No worries at all. Ooh, interesting first hand from Aaron as well. Saw a fireball in there, saw a blue ace. Both very much needed into this Boba matchup, so can't wait to see those played. And also saw a sneak peek of one of the possible off aspect cards.
Oops.
Um,
Haven't reset my countdown timer since the last finals. So
yep.
let's try that again. Stop.
So turn one, just a simple trade of, I guess, 2-drop units, BT1 in the ground area for James, and Fireball in space. Fireball, of course, not being played in a Kazuda deck, so has to deal 1 damage to itself at the end of the phase, unfortunately.
Fireball is a card that seems to have really caught on the last set. Like it wasn't. No, we didn't really see it outside of Kazuda, but now it seems to be everywhere.
Yes, absolutely.
James hits the board with a 000 as Aaron swings in for the first damage of the game. 3 damage to base from the Fireball. James answering with BT1 attack. Aaron claims no turn 2 play.
Oh, how unfortunate.
That's rough.
And you hate just seeing a 3. Yeah.
Luthen needs the units too, and he had a Sabine in there. Maybe he didn't want to. I think that's a Sabine.
Couldn't quite get a glimpse of it, but also knowing that his 4-drop is
it's a K2. My apologies.
The K2. Yeah.
He's got a K2. All right, let's see where we go here. Looks like it's splash base time.
And we're dropping the Kanan.
Yep, we are.
There we go. Just being able to bounce a card on 4 resources, very good, and adds, I believe, a 3/4 to the board, which is nothing to sort of sneeze at.
3/4 restore 1
as well.
Great tempo play for especially if you missed your turn 2 play. That's a nice way to start turn 3.
Yep. Absolutely. And now James is faced with the choice of, do I trade into this or do I just go to base?
I mean, if I'm James, I'm salivating at this 27 HP base.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so we're going to swing in with 000, put a card back for 5 damage to base, and then use Boba's ability to push 1 indirect damage, since the extra damage off of 000 will trigger Boba. Aaron answers with a punch in from Fireball.
Yep. Will James play something in space? There we go. The fire spray is always what you want to see on the Boba side on 4 resources.
Yep, the 4 resource play for Boba, that fire spray, so good. Now, he's going to go ahead and put, I think he put 1 or both indirect damage on. I think you're allowed to put both, aren't you?
I mean, 1 would have killed the fireball, so it should be 1 extra, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I actually don't know.
No.
I know we have a judge in chat. Why don't you check us on this one? I don't think you're allowed to over-assign indirect damage.
I don't think you can. Yeah. But Aaron does have a good answer in his hand. That he saw in his initial hand.
Yep, he's been camped on it.
I think if he kept it,
he did.
I don't think he kept the
he didn't.
blue ace.
He resourced it. Oh no!
Unfortunately, did not keep the blue ace.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Chat's checking us on this one. He can't over-assign, which makes sense.
Correct. Yep. But the Luthen ability allows him to deal the 1 extra from Fireball.
Okay, so the Fireball is allowed to punch up because of how Luthen's game text works.
Yep.
James
now James feels obliged to,
clear the board.
Faith in your friends as well. Ooh.
I think one of the more interesting takes I've seen on Luthen involves trying to put a boatload of spies out, right? And so the
Yes.
faith in your friends, I like the idea of it.
Yep. Uh, and I believe with Luthen leader out, each of the spies will trigger his ability. It's
Yeah,
not just a
yeah,
once per
correct. Like
turn.
you want
Yep.
Luthen on the board when you start smashing things.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to beguile the punishing one.
Yep. Decimator, Dissidence,
Oof.
IG. Ooh,
A devastator is
Viral
not what you want
and
to see.
Devastator.
Knowing that that's
Nope.
coming is not
you
a good thing.
you want to end the game before that comes.
Yes, please. James going to take initiative here. Aaron's going to swing in with Luthen to clear this 000 and leave Boba on an empty board going into his flip turn.
Yep. Which,
Ooh.
looking at James's hand just then, he's not unhappy with.
No, I don't
Considering
think
he's only got
you're unhappy with that hand at all.
6 damage on base. Yeah,
I mean,
not at all.
Yeah. Chat is saying, I'm in danger. Yes, you are.
Yeah. Yep. Interesting to see the Liberty, though.
Yeah, I'm a little. This is going to sound meaner than I mean it to be. It feels like if you're playing Luthen yellow and you're expecting to get to 8 resources, you are being really optimistic.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
On a 27 HP base, like, yikes. Now, in fairness, Luthen is probably not racing. His ability leans more towards board control, right?
And then just putting excess damage on base.
Yeah. We see now Boba's going to deploy into the ground arena and immediately get joined by Sintakaz.
Mm-hmm. And go straight into Luthen. Okay.
Now, how does that... Luthen is a 2/7 and only one damage, didn't he?
Yeah.
So why is he dead? What happened there?
He would have had damage from striking into 000, I believe.
Oh, I think he... Yeah, okay. That's what it was.
Yep. K2, of
yeah.
course, brilliant in this
Good
situation as well. Yep.
Good answer with the K2 to clear Boba right away. Unfortunately, not able to get much else out of it here. I mean, he can't follow it up with another play. He doesn't have... there's only one resource left.
So perhaps this Luthen deck is more skewed towards board control, almost like a Padme.
I was just going to say that. I've seen Padme try this, right, with the the spies and the K2 and like the board control. You're constantly trading into your opponent's units to just keep them off. And I think you're right. That's exactly what we're seeing. It's just a different take on it using a different leader.
Mm-hmm.
There's that punishing one that got bounced earlier. K2 now trying to think through what we attack in. Sinta's not damaged, so Aaron's on attack trigger's not going to work. Oh, but the punishing one can just outright kill him.
Yep. I believe it's K2's only a 3/5, but deals 3 damage on attack to a damaged unit.
Right. So when punishing one hits the board, the ping damage should kill Taste 2, and then what I guess they're asking is if Boba triggers, and he should. Just the one indirect has to end up on Aaron's base.
Yes. Wait, so Boba died this turn though.
Boba died last turn. This is the following turn. Or on the 7 resource turn.
Oh yeah. Oh, so the indirect applies first?
I think what they're doing is, I think that's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to basically, I think maybe that's Aaron's question, is can I assign the indirect over here? And the answer is no. He's dead before the indirect triggers.
Yes.
And that's where they seems to have landed. So there. One more damage
Yep.
on Aaron's base. 9 damage on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, chat.
I mean, Aaron's going to get to that Liberty turn.
I mean, I think he is going to get there. Like, I don't think James is going to be able to do 18 damage this round. But it's coming.
Yeah.
We know the Devastator's in there. It ain't going to get better from here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Sappers. A great card for Luthen.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
New card out of Lawless Time. One of the double aspect cards. The Sullustan Sapper.
All right, here comes the faith.
Cyril Karn hits the board for Bobo. One of my favorite cards. I love that card out of that set. And Aaron, going fishing with a faith in your friends.
Saw 2 red cards, an Arvel, a Karis, and a Liberty.
Yeah, the question is, can he trigger this?
Double Liberty, yep, and Blade Wing.
Not excited to see that if you're James. Like, double Liberty? Yikes.
Yeah. Yep.
Aaron's going to get his spies. James claims initiative.
Mm-hmm. Cyril is very interesting, and I love the style of these prestige cards. They're just so nice.
I really love the propaganda art out of set 6.
Mm-hmm.
Like, those prestiges are gorgeous. I'm not as big a fan of the like the wanted posters, but I love the propaganda posters.
Same.
Yeah. James going to trade into a spy, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Try for the disclose here. Yep. So he's going to get it. So he's either going to kill the other spy, or Aaron is going to be forced to discard a card. Just to remind everybody how Cyril works. Cyril's a great answer to spies.
Considering? Yeah.
Doesn't want to give him up. And then one more indirect. Insult to injury. Cyril piling it on.
Just have to do it to the base.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
10 damage on now. Aaron bleeding in small bits, but when you start with 27 HP, every little bit hurts. Here comes that Liberty.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Exhaust the punishing one.
Mm-hmm.
And now Aaron's in a good position to claim swing for 9.
Yeah. You have to feel pretty good that James is going to come out with a Devastator this turn. Yeah.
Yeah. Who spells it? John in chat says, my boy Aaron loves to homebrew his decks. So
I love it.
If this is a homebrew, I love seeing this.
Yeah, same. All 4 Devastator damage going straight onto Liberty. Aaron claims.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron with a chance to make up some ground here. He could swing straight into the base. The problem is punishing 1 can clear that Liberty, leaving the way for Devastator. Of course, Aaron's also
but
got another Liberty in his hand.
Swing from Liberty also taps down a unit. So exhaust the
so
Devastator.
Ridiculous. Yeah. Yep. So he's going to punch in for 9. And just like that, we have almost a tie game.
Yeah.
Let's see what he exhausts. I'm sure it's going to be Devastator. Like, why would you not?
Surely. Yeah.
15 damage on for James. Aaron does. There it is. Okay, he's like, yep, got to make a call.
There we go.
James in the tank here, figuring out what the play is. He can trade into this thing. Yep, that's the play.
Yep. Has to be.
Yeah, got to get rid of it. Aaron in an interesting position now. He can. Yeah, I was going to say, the whole Boba, the Boba triggers, he'll all end up just piling on Liberty before it dies. That's not going to do any good.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
I think from Aaron's point of view, I guess you're fine playing the second Liberty.
Yeah, I think you do.
Because
I think you have to.
I think I think you have to. And James still has all his resources up, so he's probably not going to just claim.
I'm not sure I like this play. I think I like the Liberty play better, but here we are.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to ambush out Cyril with another Sapper. And it is going to deal some overwhelm because of the way that Sapper is statted. So one overwhelm damage.
One overwhelm. Spends 3 resources on that, and
oh no, two overwhelm because of the way Luthen works. He uses Luthen's game to push one more. So there's your tie game.
Yep. I thought Aaron was trying to set up for the Blade Wing this turn.
He's got 5 left, maybe 6. I can't quite see under his hand. Blade Wing is a 6-drop, right?
6-drop, yep.
I mean,
but also I think he's waiting for James to commit more resources to the board, and then he can't play Devastator again. Because right now he just plays the Blade Wing, bounces it, and then just gets replayed.
Chat's also pointing out that it seems like James might have forgotten that with Devastator on the board, Boba can assign his indirect damage anywhere he wants. So he could have pushed that indirect damage straight to the base.
To the base, yep.
Pretty sure it's Aaron's. Aaron's actually, I think surely he didn't claim. It's a droid missile platform for James, building his board here. Yeah, I guess Aaron claimed here.
Wow. Decimator, yeah.
Oof. All right, the fun continues here. Decimator, one of my favorite cards out of that set, but you just don't see a lot of it.
You don't see a lot, and I'm so glad it saw play in this Boba Lake Country deck, because putting a 3/5 space unit on the board on 3 resources with a discount is it's just such a wall.
Yep. I used to play that card in my old school set 1 Vader deck. I think of 1 or 2 in there, because usually you could open with a TIE Bomber or like a General Pride. And very frequently, you could get that guy on the board cheap because he comes in 1 less if you've dealt some indirect.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Aaron on the button. 9 resources to spend. He's got to be contemplating that Liberty. He's got a completely empty board. He's staring down a massive space arena.
Yeah.
No? Is he reaching for Blade Wing? I think he has to Liberty here. He agrees.
He has to. Yep. Exhaust the Devastator.
There we go. Now, the missile platform trades straight in because Devastator allows him to assign all the indirect to Liberty.
Yep.
So now here, it's going to be 4 to base out of this Trooper, again because Devastator, and 3 more out of the Decimator.
Yep, and I think James is just off to the races now.
Yeah, if I'm Aaron, you might as well just, you can hang it up here now, buddy. You're done.
Yeah, I think so. Beguile. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
see.
There's nothing. You're not stopping 5 units now. Okay, there it is. Aaron's like, okay, let's move on to game 2, shall we?
Yes.
All right, James takes game 1. Aaron puts up a hell of a fight. Luthen not quite able to get there.
Yep.
All right.
Someone in chat, tactical scoop is underused.
Yes, agree.
Tennessee feet. Yeah, absolutely. And I think it becomes more important as the meta has developed, because we're seeing a lot more control decks and slower matchups that, if you know you're behind and not coming back in, just scoop and go to the next game.
Concur. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a quick break here while these guys do some sideboarding. We will be right back in just a moment.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high-quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
Yeah, same.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 about to begin. Let's take you back over here. Sideboarding's done. We're shuffling up. There we go.
We are indeed. Yeah. What do we think was sideboarded? I guess for Aaron's deck, it's anyone's guess.
I mean, I don't think he had a bad line there. I think obviously missing your turn 2 play is never ideal. Because it just puts you behind on the board in a deck that seems designed to control the board. So good luck with that.
Yep.
It's always hard for me to guess what you're going to sideboard out without having seen the original list, right? Like everybody usually puts in a couple of cards that are like, oh yeah, we're going to be doing this thing. Hang on, I'm realizing what I screwed up here. We're going to be doing this thing.
Oh, the base.
Yes, I had to fix it again.
There we go.
There we go. I finally pushed the right buttons in the right order. There it is. All right, we're good to go.
There we go.
So it's hard, usually you've got cards in your deck for certain matchups or that you kind of lean into for certain matchups. And if you're not in that matchup, you can pull those out and put in something else. But without knowing the list, it's difficult to speculate what that might be.
I'm going to assume that the Boba list has a bit of upgrade hate, which could probably come out for this game.
You think so? Oh, okay. In the base list that no longer needs. Yes, I'm with you there.
Yeah. Either that. I mean, I've seen variations where you run a main board and then sideboard it after game 1, or it is just a sideboard tech. So yeah,
right.
Definitely not needed for this matchup based on what we saw in game 1.
Yeah. If I'm James, I'm playing either some mix of Outer Rim Constables and System Shocks in my main deck. And those probably don't need to be in there. If I've got something better or that I like better in the board, I could easily see pulling those in.
Yeah. I wonder if there's anything to really do with a Liberty coming down, but
I mean, it didn't really bother him all that much, did it? Like he just dealt with it.
Yep.
I mean, if he's gonna play Mon Cal cruisers, you've already got Star Destroyers in your deck. What are you worried about? You got answers for that.
Yeah, true.
All right, game 2 about to begin. Aaron's going to start this one on the button. James already has a Cent in his row. I watched him resource it there. Getting set up for the flip turn later on. Here we go.
Okay, Aaron has a 2-3-4. Karis Nemec.
Going to open up with one of his best opening plays in Karis Nemec.
Yes. The off aspect card Aaron played in game 1 was the Kanan 4-drop.
Yes.
Just someone in chat asking.
James answered with a HK-47,
HK.
one of my
Yep.
favorite legendaries.
And the cool thing about Luthen is Karis can just trade into that.
Yeah, and leave behind a spy.
Is the ability.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Luthen could just get rid of it and leave behind a spy if Aaron wanted to make that play.
Mm-hmm. All right, we have the Liberty in hand as well.
Aaron with initiative. Let's see how he wants to play it.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to put 3, and then Luthen's going to knock him off. Yep, that's the play.
He's like, oh.
He's like, yep.
Yep.
Now, when the unit dies, Boba's going to be like, ha, take some, because you're going to get 1 from HK and 1 from Boba. That actually,
yes.
That maybe feels a little bad for Aaron. That's okay. The spy's ready.
Aaron,
Aaron,
the spy is ready.
The spy's ready. Aaron needs to disclose something to pull that off. Yep, there you go. James is reminding him.
Yeah. Which he has the Sabine.
There you go. All he needs.
Lovely.
Showing him the Sabine. And readying it. Got to be ready. There he is. Okay.
Yeah.
All ready. I got rid of your unit. Yeah, but I took you did 2 damage to your base. Oh, man.
Now, will Aaron look to develop with the Sabine or the Faith?
I think you go Faith here.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think you go Faith.
He currently has enough to disclose.
Even better.
Oh,
got the Sapper.
Yep. Unfortunately, he didn't get to take advantage of the Luthen ability because he'd already used it. But
but he gets to keep
keeping
James,
the board clear.
Exactly. He keeps James clear. His spy swings in. It's not a terrible turn.
Yep. Commandeer. I think that's a spicy sideboard.
I like
bring
it.
in from Aaron.
Yeah.
Love it.
Now he can't commandeer like a Star Destroyer, but he could commandeer things like this or like the Fire Spray.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna fireball, ambush in, and deal 1 to base.
And And kind of what I'm hoping for Aaron is James feels comfortable to play a punish one on 5. And then he can just throw down that commandeer and go off to the races.
So Luthen's going to push 1 to base here, but all of that indirect damages, well, a chunk of it, is going to end up on Aaron's base. 2 more out of the spy, and now there's that faith in your friends.
Go Bix, and I think possibly an aggressive negotiations.
Okay.
I think he ends up with a disclose for this.
I think he's got
It's got to be Liberty.
Ooh, no, he doesn't have it.
Wait.
He doesn't have another hero.
Oh,
he's only got 1 hero off of Liberty. He doesn't have the disclose for the faith.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the start of that turn, he resourced the Sabine unit, which would have been that second heroic pip.
Chat speculating that the Gambit package with the Master Codebreaker, like you see out of Lando Lake Country, might be a good pickup for this deck too. I could see it.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's that punishing 1.
Oh. All right. Kill the spy.
Yeah, because what's going to happen is the punishing 1's going to kill the spy, and then the Boba trigger is going to go straight to base.
Yep. And now...
No,
he's just going to beguile it. Okay.
I don't know that I like this play. I mean, he's obviously got something else he wants to put on the board.
Yeah.
He is going to deploy Luthen this turn as well.
Another Karis. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good follow-up. I like it.
Yep. I mean, James did show from last game that he's willing to flip Boba to board.
Yep.
And we saw from his initial resourcing decisions that he does have a Cinta in the rows. So I wonder if he'll be okay with doing it again.
Aaron busting his tail to keep James's board empty. He's successful as we head to the Boba flip turn. Boba's got nothing on the board. Yeah, chat saying that they kind of feel bad about that beguile as well. I do. I'm not convinced that was the quote unquote the optimal play. There's that punishing one again.
Because the punishing one would get bounced back to hand at the end of turn anyways. So
right, like if you're sitting on that commandeer, you can steal it, ready it, use it, and then he's going to go back to hand anyhow. I think maybe he was trying. Can you commandeer a leader unit? Maybe he's waiting to commandeer whatever Boba flips to.
It's definitely a non-leader. But maybe it's. I mean, here it is.
Yep.
Because now you're pushing James a further. Well, not allowing him to deploy onto it.
Right. If he's going to bring Boba out this round, he's going to have to go straight into the ground arena, and he spent his resources.
Yep.
So no Cinta.
No Cinta, no topple.
This is Aaron's actually put James in kind of a rough spot here, because if he wants to get value out of the Cinta, he can't deploy Boba right now. James shaking his head.
You know what? I actually think we were wrong. I think the beguile was actually right.
Maybe it was the right play. Maybe just the tempo play was the right call.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, this is going to be interesting, because watch what's going to happen with Karras. He's 100% going to smash this guy. Yeah. Oh, no, we went to base. I'm a little surprised by that.
Went to base?
I probably would have smashed into that Stormtrooper with Karras.
Yes.
And then
I would have definitely considered
Luthen's
that.
game text to damage some other things.
But punishing one gets to kill the Stormtrooper.
It looks like he's going to put the damage
from the
on
attack.
Yes.
Yes.
Looks like they're talking it through. Yeah, he's going to put the punishing one damage on Boba. And then in 4 to base.
I guess for the extra 1 from raid, but
James answers with 4 from his
I'm not
leader.
sure.
Luthen Rail, the last ready unit on the board. Let's see where he's going.
I think he just has to go to base in this situation.
Looks like we're trying to race.
Yeah.
18 health remaining, 18 all here as we head to the 7 resource round. Punishing one going back to James's hand. All the action in the ground arena in a Boba late country deck? What is happening?
Ooh, Qui-Gon as well. So Aaron is playing a lot of the same top end as you would see in a Lando late country list by the looks of it. Very interesting.
10 damage on Aaron's base, 16 damage on James's base. Both players. Ooh, you know what? I'm actually 1 off. There we go. It's actually 17 to 18, but still, it's a very close game here. James on the button. Get that put on the right sides. There we go. Boba's going face. Swing in with the leader. 14 damage on now for Aaron. Over the halfway mark.
Are we going to see that Karras trade in now?
I think you I feel like you trade for Boba. You can put 5 damage into Boba here. And leave a ready spot behind.
That's true. And you get the Luthen ability, so it's, I believe, 2 damage once the leader is,
That's my point. The Luthen ability here is so good. Oh, okay, he's gonna use the Luthen ability to pop the Stormtrooper. Okay.
Does he have the
He doesn't actually. He's got 2 liberties and another yellow card. I think it's another
Qui-Gon.
That's the Qui-Gon. You're right.
Yeah.
Yep. He doesn't have it. There's that punishing one.
Punishing one for the
Poor James has paid for that card 3 times now. The joys of playing against Cunning.
Yeah.
All right, it's 7 for Qui-Gon.
Taking out the Boba.
Big hit on Boba.
Yep.
Clears him out, leaves behind 4 damage. It's going to be real easy for Punishing One to clean up that Qui-Gon in a minute, though. James claims. Aaron passes. Oh, no, Aaron's going to put 2 more to damage on base, obviously, with his leader, his ready leader.
What do we got here? Another Sapper and K2.
And a Sapper, yeah. James has got to have seen a Devastator by now.
Oh, absolutely.
He's got to have one in his hand. We're finally to the 8 resource round. It's got to be the moment. I mean, this...
And then, yeah, he can just clear the ground with it as well.
So, I'll be honest, I think I would have sequenced this differently. I think I would have swung with Punishing One and gotten the extra raid damage out of that attack, and then Devastated.
Devastator allows him to choose where the indirect damage goes.
Correct. He can place all of this indirect damage from Devastator anywhere he wants. He's going to clean the whole board up. But my point is that if he'd swung with the Punishing One first, it would have been a raid 2. So...
Yep, true.
Liberty's going to come in, exhaust that Punishing One, and James just going to claim immediately. Ooh, a Hyperspace Liddy. It looks so good.
It looks so good.
I love that card. So pretty.
I love that card. I still don't know what it's from. What show
Liberty?
or
the
movie?
shot?
Yeah.
Pretty much all of the Moncals are from the Battle of Endor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, that's the first time you see Home One, but it's not the only Mon Calamari cruiser in the battle.
Yeah. Okay.
James on the button.
Looking so good for Aaron, but yeah, James has just gotten to the point where it's...
It feels like the game is still not out of his reach.
Absolutely.
We're going to commence the festivities. So he's going to get Saboteur and go 9 to base.
Wait, 2... Oh, okay. So he's not getting the additional 2. He's not getting the bonus, he's just getting
but he's getting the free Sab. He's getting the free Sab, which is a big deal.
That is a big deal.
Yeah, because now he could potentially just play another Devastator right over the top and put all 4 of it on Aaron's base, and that's the game. Feels like Aaron's got to answer here. He's got to swing in and exhaust that Punishing One.
Yep.
Big hit after big hit here. Big space battle here in game 2. 27 damage on for James, 23 damage on for Aaron. Single-digit health left for both players.
Yeah. I mean, James either needs a way to remove this Liberty before it attacks again, or have a Devastator.
I think James claimed there.
I think so.
And then Aaron...
So unless he's got another Sabbath.
And then, yeah, he does. And there it is. Nope, he's got another Devastator. He just overwrites and he goes 4 to base. Exactly.
Yep.
There it is. Aaron puts a Qui-Gon into the ground arena to try and generate lethal in both lanes, but Devastator seals the deal here for James in game 2.
Yep. I was hoping to see a game 3 of that one. That was very interesting.
That was fun.
Especially that was fun.
I kind of want to look at this list now. Part of my problem with casting is I always find lists. It's like, oh, I want to go build that. Oh, I want to go play that. And then I never have the time. I never seem to have time, right? So frustrating.
One of life's biggest mysteries is, where does all that time go?
Oh, my goodness gracious. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Round 1 in the books. Tim, that was fun. Thanks for being here, my friend.
Thank you for having me. It was indeed very fun.
Absolutely. Now, we're not done yet. You're going to be around for round 2 in a little bit. So here's what I'm going to do, guys. We're going to take a break. It'll be about 15-ish minutes. In that time, I'm going to pull down the leader pool info. So we'll probably come back a little before the timer kicks off for the next round. And we'll have a look at what the leader field looks like today here in Biloxi. Sound good?
Lovely. Sounds good.
Awesome. Guys, we'll see you back in just a few minutes. Get up, stretch your legs, and we will be right back.
Thanks.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. One of the many unique features of this game is the variety provided by each of the individual aspects. These 6 aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. They are vigilance, command, aggression, cunning, heroism, and villainy. Start deck building with the benefits provided by each aspect. All decks require 1 leader and 1 base. Your leader and base decide the aspects that you will focus on for deck building. Decks can be built with cards from any aspect, but there is a steep cost to straying from the aspects of your leader and base. Playing in-aspect cards will allow you to spend only resources equal to the printed card cost. Playing out-of-aspect cards will cost an additional 2 resources per aspect, not shown on your leader or base cards. While you are rewarded for focusing on certain aspects, deck building in Star Wars Unlimited provides the opportunity to mix and match however you choose, allowing for truly unlimited possibilities. Build strategies around your favorite aspects and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on aggression. Attack relentlessly and deal out tons of damage with the aggression aspect. Keep your allies attacking, even if it hurts. Give your units powerful weapons with which to cut down your enemies. Demolish your opponent's base at any cost, striking early to ensure their defeat. When you fight for a cause, no defenses can stand in your way. Deal with an opposing threat with your formidable might. Overwhelm your foes and head for the enemy base. Make the best choices to continue the onslaught. Stay on the offensive with aggression aspect cards and become the best in the galaxy.
What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. I appreciate you guys joining us for today's coverage of the PQ in Biloxi. I hope you are enjoying the show. I wanted to hit you with a quick preview of upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. This event today kicks off a sprint to the finish line of Season 1, so strap in. Next weekend, Saturday, May 23rd, we're going to continue our 3 consecutive weekends of PQ coverage right here on the channel. We're going to be 20 minutes from home on the north side of Houston, bringing you coverage from the limited Planetary Qualifier there, hosted at Odin's Place. Starts time should be around 10 a.m. QR code on the screen is going to let you set yourself a reminder for the stream. The current #1 on the points leaderboard for Season 1, old Bobby Sapphire himself, will be in attendance to try and maintain that top spot as we head into the Galactic Championship this July. The following week, Saturday, May 30th, we're going to cap out the month by road tripping up to Carrollton, Texas, just north of Dallas, to cover the premier Planetary Qualifier held at Lone Star Pack Breaks. It's their first time hosting a PQ, so come join us for the last hurrah of Season 1. Thanks for being here today, everybody. I hope to see you this July in Vegas, and I hope you'll continue to join us for future coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events. right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are once again back in Biloxi. Welcome back, Tim. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. I wore my best shirt for this occasion, so I think you'll.
What does
I
it
think
say?
You
Oh,
wouldn't, you wouldn't steal an AT hauler.
You wouldn't steal an AT hauler. I forgot. You
would not.
joined the LXO guys. Y'all have had a great second half to this season, right? Nick's big win
Absolutely.
in Milwaukee. Justin, your teammate Justin got his
last week,
points
I was
last
so
weekend in
pumped for the
Shreveport.
guy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I was so glad to see that
So pumped for
because
him.
I had seen him in Austin and I had seen him in Conroe, and guy only needed 5 points. He just needed to make top cut. Like, he makes top cut and he's done.
Yep.
And he couldn't get over the hump. But did it in Shreveport. Oops, sorry. Did it in Shreveport. So good for him.
Did it there. Another one to make up his points today was Clint of the BDST crew down here in Australia. Made his final points for day 2 at Galactics.
Outstanding.
So,
Outstanding.
Very proud of him.
Outstanding. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. So I was thinking chat. I'm like, what is that? Anyway, okay. Let's look at the leader field here today, guys. Round 1 is finishing up. They're going to have new pairings for us in a moment. Before we get there, let's talk about what's in the room today. So here is where we're at, and if you look at it, shouldn't be all that shocking, right? You're looking at a lot of Boba, a lot of Lando, Lando and Obi. Boba, Lando, and Obi. It's kind of the 3 guys we've been seeing this whole time.
3 guys in the room.
Yep.
Yeah.
The three amigos. There's a movie about that, right?
Yeah.
But I think what stands out to me,
yeah.
aura. That much aura in the room is interesting. You mentioned it earlier.
Yeah. I was surprised to see. I actually, looking through the initial deck list, I didn't think there was that much, or I expected more. Of aura, and also Dedra. Dedra's sitting down there at 2.6%, which I think is just a 1 of at that point. So yeah, expected a lot more control based on what we'd seen in the meta the last week or 2. So yeah, very interesting. The 3 pillars of the meta at the moment: Boba, Lando, Obi. Not surprised with that. But happy to also see the, I guess, random smattering of one-of decks.
It's what I love about events at this level. Everybody seems to have a leader that's like they want to make them work. Whoever it is, it's like, man, I really want this to work. And these small fields with these little one-off leaders that maybe people aren't used to seeing could have a lot of success. So I think that's going to be awesome.
They could spike an event, and it's like, it's just something you don't see every day, and it can just surprise you. So
yes,
it's really
very much
cool.
so. Very much so. Pairings went up, and I picture your deck. You wanted to see the Kanan player in the field, so that's who we're going to get.
Lovely. Oh,
and
brilliant.
He's also got an interesting matchup, too, because he's going to be playing into Pilot Luke Colossus, which is not a pairing generally see, is it? So
no,
that's going to be curious.
Not.
So that's going to be our round 2 match here in just a moment.
Lovely.
But yeah, I mean, just the preponderance of the field here. We've got, 5 Bobas, 4 Lando, 4 Obi, 3 Piet, 3 Aura, 2 Kaz, 2 Yularen, and then a whole slew of one-offs.
Yeah.
I think.
Which, yeah, you just love seeing.
Yeah, let's see. This is, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Half the field. More than half the field is a one-off.
Is a one.
We're the only person in the room playing whatever this leader is. I'm willing to bet you at least 2 or 3 of those is gonna make the cut, and it's gonna be interesting to see how that shakes out. That's gonna be fun.
I mean, it just means we're gonna be in for some really cool matchups to watch on stream all day. So,
I hope so. I hope so. Now you're gonna be leaving us after round 2, because
I will be indeed.
It's literally tomorrow where you are.
It is. It's just gone tomorrow. So
yeah, it literally is
Happy
tomorrow
Sunday.
where you are. But we're going to be starting off round 2 here in just a minute as soon as they get everybody situated. What base is the Kylo on? That's a good question. Give me a moment. I'll get that answer for you. Kylo, Partisan Hideout. He's on Splash Yellow base.
Yellow.
Yep. There's a lot of splash bases in this field, more than I'm used to seeing.
Actually, yeah. Looking at what else is in
Let's see how many are in here. If I just did a quick count, this would be... Hang on. Boy, a lot of lake country. Wow, a lot of lake country.
A lot of lake country. Few data vaults put in there.
Yeah. Okay, maybe there's fewer splash bases than I thought. We saw the Partisan hideout last round. The Kylo is on Partisan.
Yep.
The Kanan is on a Partisan. Is on a splash base.
It's on a splash Stygian Spire, which I believe is the red.
It's the red. It's one of the red ones. And there is our one Chewbacca in the room is Chewbacca Blue. He's so it's Chewbacca Alliance Outpost.
I spent a lot of time learning that deck, and it's
really?
very fun being being able to get Chewie out on turn 2. It's just so satisfying.
I had somebody show me that to me. I had to get them to explain it to me. I was like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. What is this deck's purpose? And when they explained it to me, I went, oh, that's kind of cool.
Oh. Yeah. Just shoot a unit into credit, into Chewie, and you're off to the races.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let me make some notes here. This is Stygian. This is going to be Luke and Colossus. And then, what are our player names? You've got the list there. Who is our Kanan player? What's his name? Just his first name.
Sorry. Kanan, Ryan.
Ryan. And what's his opponent's name?
Andrew is our Luke Skywalker player.
Perfect. Let me update that real fast.
Lovely. We do at some point want to see the Darth Vader.
Yes, I'm going to put that guy on camera. I don't care if he's 1 in 3. He's going on camera. I want to see that deck, baby. All right.
He has a Darth Vader mirror, but it's the Pilot Vader in this round. So table 13. But yeah.
And then this is
got
Luke
there.
And a Colossus. Interesting. All right, last thing. This was originally...
So, interestingly, with Luke Skywalker Colossus, Luke Pilot Colossus, there was I think one of the Sydney PQs that made finals back in, I believe it was JTL, which was a very interesting build at that point, but given rotation and a lot of new cards since then, I can't wait to see what he's got in store for us. So.
Same. All right. Well, why don't we meet our players here, ladies and gentlemen? On the left-hand side of your screen, that is Ryan. He's your Kanan player today on this matchup. On the right, obviously, Andrew is going to be our Luke Colossus player. So why don't we come over to this? Oh, not that you. Let's come over to this. And then there we go.
Yep.
Blue-red hero for both players. We've just kind of swapped everything around in terms of who's got what aspect where.
And I'm not sure if you saw Andrew's shirt. It's Jawa Recycling.
To commence the festivities in Kanan's opening hand. Is he going to keep that hand? He's got a Y-wing. Looks like he's considering dumping
Does
it.
contest space, but yeah.
Decides.
It's very borderline.
Not the play.
Yep.
Not the one, as they would say in Babylon 5. Well, we've got a minute, guys. Quick shout out to some of my Patreons. They get shouted out here, so let's do that. Shout out to Adam, Karmadrome, Nicholas Nelson. I've actually got a couple of Nicholases on the list. And then Mr. Bob Smith, one of our new joiners after one of my recent events.
Right. Very nice.
Yeah, used to when I would come through these long drives, it was a lot cheaper on gas.
Yep. Yeah. A few things have changed since then.
Yeah,
so
filling up yesterday, I was like, yikes. When I booked this slate of tournaments, this looked a lot better financially. Woo.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I booked my flights for Sydney PQ in 2 weeks, a bit earlier than what I normally would. So
You guys have one in 2 weeks. Oh, the last weekend of the month. Okay. Okay.
last weekend of the month. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna be in Dallas that weekend covering one. Otherwise, you guys put
Okay.
on a great show. I love tuning in.
Yeah, yeah. The BDST guys always do a great job
Yes.
at casting events, so
Yes, they
I
do.
can't wait to catch up with them again. Oh, and we swapping
All right.
space.
Everybody opening in space here. Kanan, Ryan on your
Mm-hmm.
left, opening with a Red Squadron Y-Wing, and Luke on your right there, opening with the Jedi Starfighter. If you're Kanan, do you sit down? Like, Luke makes it really hard to contest the space arena. He comes to fight.
Yeah.
Like, do you?
Mm-hmm.
How much do you invest in that? That's got to be a challenge.
It does have to be a challenge. It really depends on the makeup of Ryan's deck, because I'm surprised to see much space in there at all, to be honest.
Andrew just immediately puts all the indirect on the on the Starfighter, but then changes his mind. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go one and back and then one ping on
1-1.
the Red Squadron Y-Wing.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Ryan's on the button. Ryan coming in with a Red 5.
Red 5, okay.
Great opening start
So
for
Ryan
him.
definitely, yeah, really good from Ryan's point of view.
Andrew's camped
Of
on.
course, Jedi Starfighter is very good in that it's a 1/4, so you can't just swing into it. But Sabine's Masterpiece is kind of right for the taking at this point.
Yeah, if you're Ryan, you can't let that thing sit on the board. You've got to clear it as quick as you
No.
can. In this,
Mhm.
in a blue deck like Andrew, like the base healing can possibly sink you, much less the ping damage.
Yep.
Ryan claims, remains on the button here into the 4 resource turn. Going to get the first action here. Has the opportunity to answer this Sabine's TIE Fighter.
But he has a moral authority.
Ooh. Spicy. I like it.
Yeah. I mean, at least this way. I mean, otherwise he runs the Red 5 into the Sabine's Masterpiece, takes 3 damage back, and then,
Right. And then
loses it
Jedi
in the
Starfighter just
crackback from
murders it.
Jedi Starfighter. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Nope. A great answer to the Sabine, and it turns that Red 5 into a 5/4. That's going to be really nice when it starts punching Andrew's 35 HP base here in a minute.
Yep.
Andrew
Do
did miss the opportunity
just
to ping with
take
Luke
the
that turn.
5.
Apologies. Go
I
ahead.
think he got.
No.
Oh,
he
no,
forgot.
he did. He
didn't
did.
do it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he didn't.
Because the 1 damage was from Jedi Starfighter.
Right. He could have just put one more on the Jedi if he wanted, just for free, or he could have done it to the Red 5. Honestly.
Yeah. So Ryan's consideration now, I think, is: do I swing into the Jedi Starfighter? Because then I can deal 2 damage with the Red 5. I think he's just gone to base. Andrew's in a ooh.
He spreads it out a little bit.
1.
Little surprised to see that.
Okay.
Now, that 1 damage isn't enough for the Red 5 to sink it, but still a little surprised.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to see that Luke activation now. Where's he going to go? Okay. Going to set it up so they can get rid of this Y-Wing early in the next turn. Five to base out of okay. He's going to go 5 to base out of Red 5 and put 2 more damage onto the Jedi Starfighter.
Mm-hmm. And already he's erased the I guess the additional health that you get from having Colossus.
Yeah, already ahead slightly, just so slightly. Andrew still hasn't played any cards this turn. He's got 4 ready resources.
Yeah. Looks like he's in a kind of tough spot. Oh. button hasn't.
They didn't move the token, but I'm almost positive Andrew
They
claimed
didn't
it.
move. Yeah, yeah.
He kind of made the motion like tapping the mat where the initiative counter would go. So I think
Where
he
it
did
would
that.
be. Yep, I believe so.
Ooh, he's got one of the old Imperial Assault or X-Wing Store Championship medallions as a hand marker. That's pretty.
Ooh, okay, that is pretty.
It's X-Wing. I can see it now, just barely. They made those medallions 2015, 2016, somewhere in that range. They were fun.
Yep. It's definitely nice having little mementos like that. Like even when people get their initiative tokens from doing well in PQs, like I see a lot of people treat that as quite a badge, and just being able to bring them out at weeklies is also very cool. So
very much so.
Yeah.
Andrew on the button, first to act, thinking through, trying to think, maybe math out how he can get back his starfighter this turn. Wants that Sabine's masterpiece back if he can figure out a way to do it. Have to believe he's got things like hotshot maneuver in this deck. At least I would expect it to be in a Luke deck.
Yeah. He's exhausting 4 for the B-Wing skirmisher.
4 for the skirmisher.
1-on-1.
Great card for Luke. A little more ping damage, a little more damage onto the red 5. I think Ryan, realizing he's going to lose this red 5 in a few more actions, going to go ahead and swing in here. 5 more to base. And then red 5.
But being able to take out the Jedi Starfighter, it means
it's going to help.
Yeah, it's at least one more turn. And I know he's got 2 more moral authority.
Well, but more importantly, it keeps Luke's action from triggering this turn. That Jedi Starfighter was the only thing that could have attacked, and it didn't. And now, Ryan puts a ghost into the space arena.
Yep. One of my favorite cards in playing, like Obi-Wan Virgin's Temple at the start of the set, just being able to give it an upgrade, and with Kanan's ability in this deck, being able to give it a shield.
Oh, so good.
Turn on the Sentinel.
Sorry.
So satisfying to play, and it's effectively a massive wall into the space deck of Andrews. So,
all right, flip turn for both leaders. Andrew behind on HP, but not out of the game yet. Missed one. Is on the button. Will be the first to act here. Also have to believe he might be packing Cinta Kaz in this deck. He's going to go ahead and flip out the Luke.
Yep.
Looks like we don't have any plot effects coming. Oh, no, he's thinking. Got to go check.
Oh, he's looking.
He's thinking. He's got one.
We do see that. Now, do we just see him try and clear space now?
Do you knock out the ghost before it just absolutely stands in your way? Looks like he's going to base. He does.
Yep.
And you then, using Luke's text, kills off the red 5 and gets back his Sabine's masterpiece.
Yep. Kanan's Space is not a combo that was on my bingo card today. Someone in chat. I very much agree.
Yeah. He hasn't even used Kanan's game text yet, but just the fact that he's been competing with Luke in the space arena is wild to me. And effectively competing with him, I might add.
Yeah, very much so.
He's got another one of these. He's about to do it. Is he going to do it? Do you put moral authority on it and you shield it? Maybe? That'd be so rude.
Maybe. That would be.
That'd be so rude. We're going to go ahead and flip out Kanan. Man, I think I'd... I really... What does he do? I've got to check this again. Spectre. Oh.
Yeah.
He's missing out on the shield. I don't know about that.
I would give it a shot.
Ooh, wow. Interesting choice. Okay.
Okay. So I see. I'm assuming he's going to put the moral authority on the ghost then.
Yeah.
In this case. Yeah.
So Kanan now is an 8/8 shielded ground unit. That is That is painful.
That's massive.
That is
Yeah.
painful.
That is painful to deal with.
He can't. Yeah. Okay, I see what he's doing. He did the 3. He wanted he wanted the ferocity, and then now he's going to hit Ghost with the moral authority.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to hit Kanan with the moral authority.
And go across. Oh, okay. Yep. And just be like, you can't deal with this.
This is insane. He's 10-8.
So it's a 10-8.
Yeah. That's nuts.
Well, now he's just swinging for 15 in a single turn.
Yeah. We're about to put 10 on base here out of this.
Put him to 32 and just be like, deal with my ground.
And then, oh, by the way, here's 5 more. Did you miss me? Yeah. Here's 5 more. And just like that,
wow, this
Andrew's
just pumps out damage.
35 HP base. He's staring at the bottom of the barrel. 3 HP remaining. Chat pointing out the beauty of this moment, right? Either arena is lethal damage.
Yep.
We're gonna ready up and go to the next turn.
Yeah.
What kind of outs could you possibly have here for Andrew? You need some kind of exhaust effect. If you could exhaust the Kanan in the same action that you murdered the Ghost, then maybe.
Yeah, I don't know that there's a card that'll do that.
I'm trying to think. Nimble Prowess isn't going to do it. Kill Switch isn't going to do it.
Is it going to go? Yeah.
I don't think you can get there. I'm not sure the cards exist to do it.
I mean, yeah, Kit Fisto's Aether Sprite would remove all the upgrades from Kanan, but still, it's like, it still swings through for 3.
Feels like Andrew's going for the Pyrrhic victory here. He's like, well, I'm going to punch you for 8 before I die.
Yep.
And then Ryan's just like, yeah, we swing to base and let's go to game 2.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Let's go to game 2. All right.
Liberty off aspect. We didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't see any off aspect. He didn't have the opportunity to play anything other than red and blue cards that game. Yeah, I definitely want to see this list later. Whew. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Well, while these guys sideboard, we'll do a quick ad. We'll see you guys back in a sec. What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. I appreciate you guys joining us for today's coverage of the PQ in Biloxi. I hope you are enjoying the show. I wanted to hit you with a quick preview of upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. This event today kicks off a sprint to the finish line of Season 1, so strap in. Next weekend, Saturday, May 23rd, we're going to continue our 3 consecutive weekends of PQ coverage right here on the channel. We're going to be 20 minutes from home on the north side of Houston, bringing you coverage from the limited Planetary Qualifier there, hosted at Odin's Place. Starts time should be around 10 a.m. QR code on the screen is going to let you set yourself a reminder for the stream. The current #1 on the points leaderboard for Season 1, old Bobby Sapphire himself, will be in attendance to try and maintain that top spot as we head into the Galactic Championship this July. The following week, Saturday, May 30th, we're going to cap out the month by road tripping up to Carrollton, Texas, just north of Dallas, to cover the premier Planetary Qualifier held at Lone Star Pack Breaks. It's their first time hosting a PQ, so come join us for the last hurrah of Season 1. Thanks for being here today, everybody. I hope to see you this July in Vegas, and I hope you'll continue to join us for future coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events. Welcome back, everybody. Sideboarding continues here as we get prepped for Game 2. Tim, it's hard to speculate about sideboards without knowing deck lists, but we always like to. So if you're in, let's just put yourself in Ryan's chair. Like, did that game feel like you really had anything you were missing?
Not really. I mean, if anything, if he has any extra space units, but he really contested well in space into a Luke Skywalker deck that you would expect to be in space. Yeah. I do wonder what his off aspect cards are, and whether there's the possibility of something like a blue ace off aspect to come in just to ambush and uh, create problems for Andrew again, knowing that Andrew will start with initiative in this game. So
That'd be a great card. You know, I hadn't considered that until you mentioned it. The splash bases really add an interesting component to the sideboarding game in the sense of if
Yep.
you're sitting across from somebody who's playing a base like that, you don't know their deck list in the Swiss rounds, you don't have any
Yep.
like they could be bringing in anything.
What are they going to bring in?
What? Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
It could be the craziest card you've never thought of because it's out of aspect, and yet they can just pay normal for it once
Yep.
anyway. Interesting.
Once. Yeah.
Oof. Okay. Andrew, it felt like to me really missed that extra card, right? Like that's the penalty of Colossus. Yeah, you get 35 HP,
Yes.
but you draw a smaller opening hand. Okay. It felt like that game it mattered.
Absolutely. There was, I think, either the 4 or 5 resource turn where he didn't really have a play and was kind of forced into claiming initiative. So yeah, the Colossus penalty, I think, did come into play in that game.
Ryan draws his 6, opts for the mulligan. Andrew draws his 5 and makes the same decision. He's like, nope, this is not the hand we want. I got to say, Kanan aggro is not a deck archetype that I've seen people play. I remember, I feel like I drew one of these up back at one point because there's a lot of really good red creatures. And I remember thinking, yeah, this would be cool. And, you know, it's things like the Corellian Hounds and the Tuakata and all kinds of, there's all kinds of great red creatures. The Wampas, you know, back when they were still in rotation from set 1. And I was like, God, this would be cool. Obviously, Ryan not opting for a creature deck, but clearly the idea of Kanan with some aggro still in his brain.
I mean, I feel like Corellian Hounds could be one out of the sideboard because I'm seeing that as sideboard tech against like Vader decks and stuff like that.
Yeah, I like that idea.
So being able to bring in a 5/5 on 5 resources is pretty interesting, and kind of causes headaches for your opponent. So.
Well, if you thought game 1 was spicy, wait till game 2 starts because I think I saw what Ryan's turn 1 play is going to be.
Yep.
Although there's a part of me that questions the wisdom of playing Chio Fane again to a Colossus player. Like, why would you want to voluntarily help him negate his big disadvantage?
Yep. And I also wouldn't be surprised if Andrew's running it in his deck.
Now that would make a hell of a lot of sense.
Yeah. I'm gonna see the Jedi Starfighter again.
Yep. Game 2 opens the same way game 1 did for Andrew, but not for Ryan, as he does put that Chio Fane into the ground arena.
Yep.
Now, in fairness, Ryan also could simply choose that, no, let's not draw cards. Like, that is a may.
Yes, that's true. Do I see a Biggs pilot in Andrew's hand?
That is such a great card that you just don't see a lot of.
Yep. I remember running a lot of Biggs with the land speeder combo.
Yeah, with the
to
damage,
give it grit.
the grit speeder. Yeah, to give it grit.
Dilapidated ski speeder.
There it is. Yeah. In limited in JTL, that combo was so busted.
So good.
Yeah, so good. Starfighter swings in for 1. Ryan's going to answer with 2 to base. Are we going to draw? Looks like we are not going to draw.
He said no.
No, sir.
We are not drawing cards.
Nope. I really like that play. As Biggs goes to the ground arena, which honestly, I don't mind it. He's a 3/4. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's a 3/4.
It's a 3/4 body in the ground arena. He's solid.
Yep.
Ryan answers with a Sabine's masterpiece of his own. Andrew claims, and we're on to the 4 resource round.
Now there's a Galen. It's going to his resource row.
He had a
Which
Galen
he
Urso?
could plot out later. Yeah.
Oh, the blue-white
trying
one.
to think
Yeah. That would have been
the blue-white one.
Yeah.
What he might consider calling in this matchup, but
yeah. There's cards that you don't necessarily want Luke to see, but I don't think there's anything like backbreaking, right? Like you might could call Cinta, that would irritate him, but it doesn't ruin him.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to swing at some point. Like,
right.
The action compression is good, but yeah.
Andrew spins 4 for a direct hit. I'm betting that came out of the sideboard.
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant card. You start to see a lot more of that one lately. Much more of these space piloty shenanigans around. People wanting to make sure they can keep those space units off the board. Gio's going again.
Will he up to draw?
He's contemplating. Looks like no. Yep.
Nope.
Biggs punches back. Already, it's a much better start for Andrew here in Game 2. Not nearly so far behind on damage as we head towards the mid-game.
Yep. And starting out 8 damage to the better is...
yeah.
That splash-based damage runs out very quick. Yeah.
Big time. Yep. Ryan comes in with a red 5 as the Jedi Starfighter is going to ping it for 1.
Yep. And we see... Oh, I think he forgot about Luke trigger.
Yep. He did not trigger the Luke there.
Yeah.
Yep. Ryan's going to claim here. Set him up for the next turn.
Which, could be big because you either set up a kill on Chio or you could just trade it into... Well, you could take out the red 5 on this turn with your Jedi Starfighter.
Right. If you had pinged with Luke last turn, the Jedi Starfighter and the Luke ping this turn could knock him out. And you wouldn't have to have risked any of your units to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're still making a resource decision.
The 2-1 droid laser. What is it? Droid laser
turret. The DLT.
In Andrew's hand.
Yep. Got one of those for his ground arena. Boy, I wish he wishes he had that last game.
Yeah.
Gio's going to attack into Biggs here. I think if you're Andrew, race here. You've got a 9 HP lead.
Yeah.
Why take your foot off the gas? Let's see what he does. Yep, that's the play. 3 to base. 8 damage on now for Ryan. What began the game as an 8 health advantage has now become a 12 health advantage for the moment.
Ooh.
You can count. Well done.
I'm going to hope they're really good friends.
They probably know each other. That is one of the fun things about these
so,
smaller events, right? When you get to the 30, 40 people, like everybody tends to know each other.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like we've come in with, who is that? Harrison Dula, pilot in the Space Arena.
Yep.
Space Arena. There we go. So now, this is a 5/7 restore 1 red 5.
Mm-hmm. Someone in chat said they are good friends and they wrote to the PQ
excellent
together. So
excellent. So no wonder they're paired together and playing on camera.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we're going 5 to base restore 1 here for Ryan. Definitely narrows the gap up a bit. Andrew, all his resources ready. All his units tapped. You have to believe his next play is to build his board somehow. Nope, we're going to ping with Luke. Get rid of Chio.
Yep. Did Ryan get the 2 damage from red 5? onto big.
I don't think he did, actually. I think he missed that.
I don't think he did, yeah.
Yep, I think he's realized he just missed it. And he's like, well, no, I missed it. It does put Karis Nemec, I'll get it out in a minute, into the ground arena.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Andrew still with
definitely
all
feeling
his
a lot better
ready.
in this game, Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew in a much better position here than he was in game 1.
The B-Wing.
B-Wing skirmisher puts more hurt on red 5.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan claims. And we're off to regroup.
All right, going into 6 resources. So both leaders come out on this turn.
Yep. It's the big coming out party for everybody's leaders.
It is. Mm-hmm.
Andrew's got 2 possible targets for Luke. Likely will flip onto the B-Wing to avoid getting tree remembered if he rather than flop onto the Jedi Starfighter.
That's true. Yep. I mean, if he did have oh wait, how much does Hera add? It's plus...
Hera's a 2/3.
2/3.
So that's a 5/7. At the moment, that red 5 has got 4 HP remaining.
4 health. Yep.
Yeah, 2/3.
Yeah. So Luke flip onto Jedi Starfighter with center could take it out straight away, but yeah, Tree Remembers is also a valid concern against a Vigilance decks.
Well, that's one of the things that makes this B-Wing such an amazing card for these Luke pilot decks, because it gives you a nice solid play one of the 2 turns before Luke wants to flip out that is immune, blessedly, to Tree Remembers.
Yep.
I think Ryan's trying to math things out here.
Action. Yeah.
Ryan's action. First action of the 6 resource round. Let's see what he does. He's going to trade into the B-Wing.
Trade into the B-Wing. And will it? Yep. He's got the trigger from red 5. So.
Yep. He's going to clear the B-Wing and Biggs in a single action and restore 1.
Mm-hmm.
Good trade for Ryan. Leaves Andrew a little on the back foot here. Not a great target for Luke to deploy. A little bit of a risk there, depending on what cards Ryan's got in his hand and his deck. Going for it anyway.
I think you still do.
Yeah, I think you've got to. You got to roll the dice.
It's just a case of make him have it.
Yeah, exactly right. Andrew's got some plot options.
Sudden ferocity.
Yeah, I was gonna say
just one.
Yeah, he's got some options.
Mm-hmm.
An 8/9 Jedi Starfighter now. Karis goes to base. Because I think Luke could just kill him, right? Isn't that how Luke's take? Yeah, deal 3 damage.
Yep.
He doesn't have to have
3 damage
like...
if it's a fighter.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's, not like the red 5, but flipping Luke onto a red 5 does feel very good, being able to deal 5 damage anyway. But
15 damage on now for Ryan. Upside down a lot of HP. It's his flip turn. All his resources still ready. Let's see what he's got. What has he got hiding in his hand or his resource row here?
Also, the unfortunate thing with Ryan, there's the Spectre. So having the Spectre out on the field allows Kanan to have an extra +2/+2.
Yes.
When he flips. So.
Yep. Yeah, Kanan, that's kind of the risk with him. Like, you really need that or he feels terrible for a 6-drop leader.
Yep. And there we
is.
go. The droid laser turret is just the roadblocking ground.
Everybody's favorite new card.
Yep.
Although, admittedly, as someone who has always liked System Shock, I love this card because it's just like,
I love
pay a resource and murder it.
Yep. I remember playing a pre-release for this set, and I was playing an Aura deck, and every time someone played one of these against me, I was like, all right, cool.
Okay, great. It's dead.
Great. Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
We got commence the festivities.
We're going to be having a party here. Now, they're both on 6, so it's just giving him the sab, but it's 5 in. Oh, no, he's going to use it to just clear the thing because he defeats the shield with the saboteur.
Okay. Yep.
Nice. He takes 2 damage back. Oh, no, he loses his own shield in exchange. There it is.
Yeah.
Sets up for the next turn nicely, but, man, he needs an answer for this Luke in the space arena. He's only 2 swings away from losing the game.
And we're still in the dark as to what the off aspect card is for Ryan.
What are you playing in here that you want the splash for?
What are we got? Yeah.
Aggressive negotiations. Does he have it? I think he does. Yep. So there's 8. He needs 4 cards in hand. How many have you got?
Yeah. I think 3.
I think he's 1 shy. I think it's an 11-point hit. It is. He's 1 shy.
Yeah. Also, Ryan choosing not to resource on this turn, so
this time he does decide to bomb Karis Nimic out of existence. Does Ryan have the disclose? Either he doesn't, or he's choosing not to, or he's still thinking.
I think his.
Chat's like, quick, put a condemn on Luke. Yeah. I'm like, I think maybe you're in the wrong aspects for that.
Yeah, you're not paying the disclose cost.
A claim here from Ryan. I guess he's realizing I have to. Like, I've got to, if I don't kill this Luke, it doesn't matter what I do this turn.
Now, what could he see? Maybe a kill switch?
He would need a tree. He would need a tree remembers, but he doesn't have it. We're going to game 3.
Tree remembers, yeah, no.
I think Tree would have done it, but that's the only out he could have pulled, and doesn't have it. There you go. Luke takes game 2.
Yeah, it was. I mean, we've seen 2 very different games so far. So
big time.
With Ryan going through his deck, I think I saw Corellian Hounds in there.
I would be shocked if he didn't have it at least in the sideboard.
Yeah.
We saw that card in Conroe. The very first round, we had a Saw Gerrera Lake Country into a Boba Fett Lake Country on stream, and the Saw had Corellian Hounds in his main deck, which surprised me a little bit.
Okay.
But I went and talked to them afterwards, and he said, no, with Saw, you'll be surprised how often you find yourself staring at a clean board. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay, I hadn't thought about that. So it worked out really well. Plus, there's so many pilot leaders in the environment right now. You know, you're rolling pretty good dice, pretty even odds you're going to get some use out of it over the course of a day.
Yeah, exactly. It almost seems easier to pull off than a Rose in Lando Lake Country because of the density of unique units in that deck.
Yes. Yeah, to get Rose to fire off, you really need to have either like one of the N1s on the board or a spy or something. And if your opponent, I mean, most people expect to see Rose out of that deck by now, so your opponent can possibly manipulate the board into the position where it's like, okay, I'm going to murder your non-unique stuff, so at least I don't have to put up with her shenanigans.
Yeah, exactly.
Chat pointing out we're about to go to game 3, and still Ryan has not used his splash base. It seems like there's a part of me that almost wonders if there's a version of this deck that you just don't. You just play a 30 old HP, a 30 red base, you know?
I mean, yeah. I would hope he's got some form of. I mean, obviously the Kanan 4-drop unit that allows you to bounce something is really good.
Yes.
Spectre. What else? I mean, Sabine unit, the 3-drop killer.
I could see the Sabine.
upgrades.
That would give him some upgrade removal that I would give him extra upgrade removal. Probably preferred, let's say. What else? What other spec? Like, you're probably looking at Spectre cards for playing with the splash. What are your options? Zeb's already in your colors. You talked about Kanan. New Ezra? What is New Ezra? He's...
Oh, yeah. Blue, green, blue, white.
Green,
and
blue, yeah.
Heal 2 from a damaged unit.
Maybe. I can see
or
that.
4 if you control, out aspect.
We talked about Sabine. There's not a Hera unit. There's only a Hera... He's got the Hera pilot unit. That's it.
He's got the Hera pilot. What do we got? We see the... I think it's the Corellian Hounds in hand. What else are we looking at for Ryan? I feel like he's got a tough resourcing decision.
Looked like it. All right, right on the button. Game 3 begins. Rubber game of the match. Let's see where we go. Starting with Hera Syndulla in the ground arena.
Hera.
Andrew's typical turn 1 play. A Jedi Starfighter.
Yep. A Jedi Starfighter. Yet again. Just that full body is so hard to deal with.
It's so irritating to try to kill that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Having that little bit of restore, though, in the ground arena for Ryan early, that's got to feel good.
Yep.
Because this Starfighter's not remotely scary as long as Hera's punching in every round. Andrew making a resource decision here. Ryan's made his. He's ready to go. Andrew's got a tough one. Thinks through it. Ready's up. And we're off. We're spending 3.
3 Ezra.
For Ezra.
Yeah.
Being able to give Hera an experience token is going to be an irritating problem for Andrew to have to deal with. Ooh, but already one of the laser turrets comes down into the ground
Speaking
arena.
of irritating.
Yeah, speaking of irritating.
Yeah.
We're going to go 1 to base, and then we're going to use the Luke ping on Hera here. I think Ryan just claimed. He declined to attack into this turret.
Yep. The Kanan ability feels very hard to use, especially against Luke Pilot. Just having that shield pinged off straight away is...
Yeah. You could also sequence it so that you'd get a little more value out of it. And you could potentially drive... Like, Luke's going to want to use his ability to ping those shields when he sees them. If you're in control of where those shields go, you're kind of driving his ping choices, sort of.
Where it goes, yeah. The moral authority. Okay. Keeping the moral authority would probably feel good now for Ryan. But he's reaching for a token to play Kanan. Oh. Nope. We're going back. Oh, he's gone back and gone for moral authority to...
Yeah. I like this play. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
I think capture the laser turret, clean up that shield right away, buff up Ezra, make him just that much harder to kill. He leaves one unit, one resource. Now he can use the Kanan text to shield something up.
Yes, true. Because the original play would have just bounced the droid laser turret, and Andrew would have just played it again.
Yep.
So yeah.
Ezra punches in for 5, buffs up Hera.
Yep.
Hera punches in for 4, restores 1, and then takes a damage back after Luke does his thing. They haven't marked the damage from Hera here, though. They still haven't done it.
3.
Sorry, I said 3. She swung in for 3, not 4. My apologies. But still, she swung.
She swung.
They didn't put damage. Andrew did not put damage on the base. There we go. They're catching it now.
Yep.
I was
think that,
don't get too far away, fellas. There we go. Okay.
There we go.
Andrew does build up his space arena there. Looks like we're going to be maybe doing a little Ricky Bobby racing here. Comes in with a black one and a red squadron Y-wing.
And Ryan has gone ahead and evened out the remaining damage on base at 26 each. So.
Ryan still on the button. 5 resource round. I was surprised he didn't spend his 1 remaining resource to shield up one of his Spectre units, because he's put a shield on either one of them.
Yeah, I thought about
there
that,
it is.
but there we go. 5.
Release the hounds!
Release the Corellian hounds.
10 big ones coming out of the ground arena this round for Ryan. Andrew's going to start with the Red Squadron Y-wing. 1 to base, 3 indirect. Let's see how Ryan wants to spread these around.
Yeah, I think at this point, do both players just opt into racing and
1-1-1. Yep. Okay.
How do we?
Honestly, I think that's where we're at. It feels like Game 3 is just going to come down to a drag race. You're in your lane. I'm in mine. Yep. Let's go. 5 to base.
So 5 plus the experience token that he gets to place.
Pass his experience off to the Hounds, who haven't swung yet.
And then we're looking at another 9 damage to base from Ryan.
And you're going to put his ping damage onto Hera, who will then swing in for 3 and restore 1. It's going to be a big turn for Ryan here in the ground arena, because he's got 6 more coming. Ooh. Outer Rim Constable hits the board. Discards Hera's experience token. She's out. And then the Hounds swing in. 22 damage on Colossus now. Sorry, Tim. Go ahead.
The Outer Rim Constable felt rough to play from Andrew's point of view, because Hera had already swung.
Yeah. I think it's more about just trying to prevent pain next turn. But already you're looking at, like, by the time Ezra hands out an experience token, Ryan has lethal on the board right now, right? You're looking at 12 damage out of that ground arena.
Yep.
3 more damage.
12 damage will get him to 2, and then being able to, I guess he has to be able to deal with Kanan flip as well.
That's the trick, right? Because you're looking at 5 out of Ezra, possibly 7 more out of the Hounds, and then 5 more out of Kanan. You're looking at possibly, 17 out of the ground arena, and you've only got 12 HP left. Now they've kind of borked it. He's showing, or maybe I've miscounted. He's showing 14. My apologies. I miscounted, but still.
Oh, okay, yeah. 14. So he's going another 5, chucking the experience on the Hounds.
Yeah, that's the play, in my opinion. Flipping out Luke, and you're not going to put enough damage on this Hounds in time. Go ahead, Tim.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was a red 5 at the bottom. It's a black one.
Yes, black one.
Sorry.
He is going to Cinta. This might help a little bit.
Someone in chat mentioned that Ryan has an AN in hand. Aggressive negotiations in hand?
If he does, that ought to be it. Like, it's unless Andrew can kill this Hounds now. See what happens. Andrew's swinging in here with this Luke for 5 to base.
I think that's
3 indirect, plus the on-attack damage.
Three. There it goes. And
indirect.
1, 2,
10
3
to base.
in hand.
There it is. He's got it.
There it is for exact.
Got exactly what he needed there. And there it is. Kanan splash red base in a match where he never used the splash base. Not once.
Yeah.
Never once.
He did, and then he took it back and played more.
Oh right, yeah, he started to play the unit. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a wild match! Too much fun.
That was very fun. I'm so glad we got to cast that one.
Man, interesting, to
Uh,
put it lightly. Interesting.
Mm.
All right.
Absolutely.
Great match, everybody. Tim, I think it's time for us to
Yes.
part company with you. It's the wee hours where you are, so go get some sleep.
It is.
Thanks for being here,
lovely.
man. I appreciate you taking some time. I think you told me you're not going to make it to Galactics this year, unfortunately, right?
Unfortunately, I just couldn't swing it with. We just went on a long honeymoon.
I was going to
so,
say, big congrats, though.
yeah.
You just got married,
Thank you so much.
Super congrats.
Yep.
That's awesome. Where did you go on your honeymoon? Where'd you go?
Thank you. We went to China, so my wife's
Nice.
family is from there. So we spent
Nice.
some time seeing where they grew up, and that was lovely. All going through there, so
That's awesome. I haven't been to China in
awesome.
almost 20 years. The only time I went was 08.
Oh wow, okay.
I went in
Yep.
08, about right before the Summer Olympics, maybe about 6 months before, and I haven't been back. Other than
Yep.
Hong Kong, I don't count Hong Kong as China.
No.
Not really.
Yeah, no.
That's been
Yeah,
odd,
no,
isn't it?
we went and saw the Olympic Village and the
Nice.
bird's nest and the water cube. So that was really cool to see.
Very cool.
And lovely.
Awesome.
But yeah, thanks for having me, Wes.
Absolutely.
And, can't wait to see what happens in this PQ and
Well, go
Get
get
some
some
sleep.
sleep, and by the time you get
Yeah.
up, you'll probably be able to catch the finals. Like, you'll be in great shape. You'll be able to
Exactly.
enjoy the finals with a cup of coffee and your breakfast.
sounds lovely. I can't wait.
Awesome. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate
All
you. I will see you later. Take care.
No worries. See ya.
Awesome. All right, guys. The internet died. Well, that shouldn't have happened. All right, well, we'll work on this in a minute. In the meantime, guys, lunch break is coming. At the end of round 2, I'm pretty sure we're going to have about a 45-minute or so lunch break. So we are going to be we're going to be down for a spell, okay? So get up, stretch your legs, find another. Oh, good. You had me worried there for your internet. Okay, got me all worried for a minute. So definitely get up, get some lunch of your own if that's your bag where you are, and we're going to be away for a little while. I will work on some things in the background. Maybe I'll have some stuff to talk about in between rounds. I mean, we've kind of already looked at the leader field. I'm not really sure what else there is as we head into round 3 of Swiss. So we got 6 rounds of Swiss to play, plus a cut to top 8. We got plenty more SWU action, so don't go away forever, but we are going to be on a break for a little while, guys. So we'll be back as soon as we can. In the meantime, you guys... I hit the button too quick. In the meantime, you guys take care, and we'll be back here in, as soon as we can. I'll put a timer on the screen when I know more. Okay, see you.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on heroism and villainy. Choosing heroism will give you access to those fighting to make the galaxy a better place, while choosing villainy will direct you toward those who want to keep everything in order, no matter the cost. Swoop into the fight, or swarm your opponents. Support your fellow rebels, or hold down the fort. Find your way out of a bind, or continue to feed the war machine. Heroism or villainy. Choose a side and strive to be the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on cunning. Use clever tricks to keep your opponents off balance with the cunning aspect. Get more use out of resources by taking down your enemies. Or collect even greater bounties by doing it with your own hands. Ambush your enemies with a surprise attack. Use a quick buck to get ahead of your opponent. Or gather additional resources for a bigger push. Attempt to make a final counterattack. Freeze enemy units in carbonite. Disrupt your opponent's plans before they happen. Make your own luck by outsmarting your opponent with the exact tools you need. At times, you need to be cunning to become the best in the galaxy.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on command. Marshal powerful units to overwhelm your foes with the command aspect. Strengthen your units with the might of the Imperial War Machine. Or join the fight to show them how it's done. Gather your squadron. Direct your other rebels to fight together. Or be an example to them in leading the charge. Be an asset on or off the field of combat. Stockpile your resources. Leverage your superior numbers and spring a trap on your enemies. Bolster your forces and build an army that your opponents cannot defeat. Take command of the battlefield and become the best in the galaxy.
welcome back, everybody. Oh, I should have shoved my lunch a little farther off camera. How's it going, all? Welcome back. We are wrapping up our lunch break here. Postings have just gone up, so we should be on our way shortly. Now, my co-caster for the first 2 rounds has gone to bed because he is like 13 hours ahead. He's on the west coast of Australia. But so we've changed horses for the rest of the race, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to be joined now going forward by Mark, who's not showing up on camera because OBS hates me. Anyway, we'll figure this out in a minute. But you guys can hear Mark probably. Try it.
It's hoping. Maybe you
Here's
can.
hoping.
Maybe you can't.
Yep,
Yeah.
they can hear
Hello,
you.
everybody.
They can hear you.
Awesome.
We'll figure the video thing out in a minute. I don't know why that's not
No
working.
worries.
Anyways, well, welcome, Mark. I appreciate you. You and I haven't worked together since Minneapolis. It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've had the opportunity to hear your dulcet tones once again.
Aw, so sweet. Almost a year. Almost a full year.
Yeah.
Wow.
Absolutely. Getting on there.
Crazy year it's been, too.
Mm-hmm.
Lots
We've
going
seen
on.
The start of season 1, we've seen all the PQs, we've seen all the regionals and sectors.
Yeah.
So much going on. And of course, now we're in the last 2 months running down to the Galactics at Vegas with a few weeks of season 1 point scoring events left to happen. I wouldn't say it's all to play for, but I suppose depending on what you're playing for. If you're playing for your 100 points to try and qualify for day 2 at Galactics, then you've still got a few chances. And if you're playing for those top 32 in the free flights and hotels, then yeah, sure. Keep grinding those points up. I tell you, the grinding for the points has done wonders for attendance at PQs.
It really has. And you would know better than I, but from this side of the Atlantic, it feels like it's a much bigger deal in Europe than it is here because the flights and everything are just much more expensive to get here.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I've seen people who would have come to PQ and did come to PQs for prior to the first Galactics. We're all like, we're either winning or we're not. So
right.
I'm doing this and I'm going all the way top, or I'm falling and I'm not bothering. But I've seen people who want to grind the points and want to get up as high as they can, and they're happy with the top 8 and they're happy with any points that they get, and they're coming away from events feeling much more positive about their performance and continuing to attend these events. So I love that. It's great.
Yeah, it's been a good event all around. If I can get it working later, I have a really cool new overlay. I can actually put the current top 32 from the overall points leaderboard on the screen. And I took the time to put little national flags next to everybody, which
nice.
is fun to see where they're from. So that's a cool one.
I'm not sure it's been updated yet with standings from the London sector last week, because I've seen
may not.
people
I thought it had.
complain
Maybe
that
not.
Arta hasn't got his points on there yet, but I might be mistaken.
Okay. But anyhow, if I can get that working later, that'd be really cool. Okay, all of this is ready to go. I think I'm just about ready. Give me a moment. Yep. And that was the last thing I needed. I needed to know that. Brilliant. Okay. All right. Well, as we go into round 3, and just as a refresh, right, the field is very wide and varied today. We have quite a few Boba, quite a few Lando, quite a few Obi-Wan. After that, we have a lot of one-offs in the field. And our round 3 matchup for you, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a match of one-offs. Our lone Poe Dameron and our lone Admiral Akbar.
Poe's been doing interesting. He's like on and off. He's never really won or topped loads of stuff. But Akbar, whether or not it's a meme deck, he gets played by one of the best players in the UK every now and then when he's up for a laugh. A chap called Big O Notation or Oliver Simons. At the UK Games Expo last year, he did really well with it day 1. Oh, no, he did really well with a different deck day 1. And then, because he was here for the weekend, he brought Akbar to day 2 and beat his performance day 1 with a competitive deck. And he's just been playing it randomly on and off for laughs and still winning games. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one does. Of course, it being yellow heroism, you've got an in straight away with Liberty and a huge amount of other tempo stuff to bring in.
Yeah, just yellow hero in general has a lot of amazing tools right now. It kind of doesn't matter what leader you put it around. It's just they exist. You know, Liberty is such a amazing card. You know, there's a reason it's probably the Chase Legendary of the latest set.
Oh, absolutely. It's
certainly the
definitely
most
tied in
expensive.
value with single
Yeah.
reactor ignition.
Yeah. Yeah.
With Akbar, you're not going to be short a non-unique unit as well to be able to deploy, to play Rose ready. You'll have your X-Wings kicking around quite happily.
All right. Game 1 underway here. This is Jackson and Rob. Rob's our Akbar player in the field there on the right-hand side of your screen. Jackson on Poe Dameron on the left.
With a black one as well, very nice. It's a great card even if you haven't got a pony deck. You see it in a lot of Luke 4 decks these days. Bale is, of course, going to be dumping hand to create some spies, but that's option he doesn't have to be doing it. Or he might just be using it as, oh, take that. Yep, get rid of that space straight away.
Screw you, Poe Dameron. I'm just going to blow up your spaceship.
Red 5, another solid player. We're going to be wondering if he's playing anything other than spaceships in this deck. Poe, of course, as a pilot, can deploy onto any vehicle, be it space or ground, whereas the Luke really wants to be on fighters, which is space only, but Poe doesn't necessarily have that or have to adhere to that level of restriction.
Yeah, you don't find Poe generally playing too many ground units. He's going to have a few, right? The pilots that he wants. Cards like Chewbacca, cards like Poe, the Poe pilot unit out of JTL. Those kinds of things.
Oh, yeah.
But very commonly, they don't spend much time in the ground arena, right? Like maybe, like in a pinch if you need them, sure, but probably not.
There are a few interesting ground units, and there have been in the past. A lot of the ones that I'm thinking of have rotated out, of course. The War Juggernaut, in particular, has been the big bad for a long time, but no longer, since March at the very least. Protect the pod, killing the Red 5. We're going to bring out a Typho for a little bit of ground protection. Okay, he's not using Akbar to generate any X-Wings.
This makes sense to me, right? For Poe to be playing ground sentinels, right? And you've already got, you know, Typho is one of the best cards to come out of the last few sets, certainly for Green Hero. You know, you would normally think about Sentinel Obi out of set 5 on that list, but probably not in this deck. You probably don't have a lot of Force users. But Typho,
and of course,
amazing.
Poe Data Vault is the same aspects as the Luke pilot, and you see Typho included in a Luke 4 green deck as well for similar reasons as this. It's just great to throw a really nice bricky Sentinel in the way while you're trying to dominate space as much as possible.
Jackson grabbed the initiative last round, opens up here with 4 damage into Rob's base. He's got 3 damage on his from Blue Leader's attack the previous turn.
Yeah. Bale hasn't really done massive amount. Well, we've not seen any spy creation. We've not seen any X-Wing creation.
Ooh, I like this.
Okay.
New Falcon in these colors, green, yellow, white.
Yeah.
Coming in on Rob's side of the board. That card is very good.
By a Jin. Okay.
And we deployed Poe into the ground arena. Okay.
What is it? That Jin's got a wind blade. That's putting experience on stuff. Where's that experience gone?
No. He used it to exhaust Poe. Poe deployed into the ground arena.
Right. I see.
And then Jin deployed to exhaust him.
I love the Bothan spies there. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Got my first couple of those when they were brought over the Atlantic to the London sector.
Yeah.
Last week.
Jackson backing up this massive ground arena with Queen Amidala and her spy entourage.
You don't see Amidala a lot at the moment in this
You haven't.
And kind of gotta wonder why in a way, because she's still really powerful.
Yeah. She kind of went away for a while. Easily the kind of the chase legendary of the previous set vanished almost after rotation. Just people's like, nope, just dropped her like a bad habit.
Jin and Bale can't really get through Typho at the moment, so we've got to be looking for Akbar to be able to get rid of Typho one way or the other. Otherwise, that's just a whole bunch of damage coming his way.
Yep.
Meanwhile, spaceships, Blue Leader's not doing much except putting a bit of damage. The Falcon's not doing much except putting a bit of damage on base.
Well, the Falcon has that advantage if memory serves, and I'm going to put it up here again.
Oh no, that's the Lawless one, not the one I was thinking of.
That's the Lawless Time Falcon, and so
yeah.
she can pass buffs off. Let's see.
That's right.
Oh,
yes.
that card did not shrink like it was supposed to. Yikes. All right. Well, sorry about that.
For some reason, I thought that was a pilot one. My mistake. He's exhausted Jin to create an X-Wing, which is fine, because Jin isn't going to be doing much else trying to get through Typho at the moment.
Amidala swings in. 5 more damage. Just like that. 13 damage on Rob's base.
Yeah, Jackson's just going to be happily wailing away here. He's certainly winning the race as things currently stand.
Let's look at the regular Falcon. Let's check the game text. So you can make a space unit small and a ground unit big. That ground unit buff, the way this deck kind of seems like it's coming together, feels pretty good.
Yeah, it'll help him get through Typho and start clearing out the rest of his ground units. Akbar will normally run a bit more top end than your usual red-green hero pilot deck would. But that's not necessarily what Jackson's going to be doing here, because we don't have access to the deck list and we're not looking at those.
No. 2 to base from the Falcon. I'm not sure what he's passing the -2 off to. Avi, his +2 going to his leader.
Fair enough.
Oh, the -2 goes to a space unit. He doesn't have a space unit, so no big deal. That's easy.
There's nothing to do with that one. Meanwhile, Rob has taken 17, now 19 damage on his base.
19 damage on. This ground arena is a problem.
Versus 8. Yeah. This isn't going to last much longer at this rate.
No.
Having said that, Liberty's not coming out anytime soon either. We don't have the usual credit cheating that we'd see with a Lando Yellow Hero, which is probably probably about it. It is the single most effective and highest performing Yellow Hero deck at the moment.
So Rob can trade into the Typho, which he does. Jackson discloses to get his heal.
Yep. And revealing the blue leader, which means he can ambush something in with that either into space or into ground. But I'd probably ambush some. Oh, would you? That's a good question.
2 more damage now. 21 damage already on Rob's base, just that quickly.
Yeah. Can't see there's much point ambushing blue leader. The threat of it could do something, but if he ambushes anything into space, he either won't kill it or he'll die in return based on the current loadout. There's the Rose, comes in ready, another 5 damage. Going to be going into either Poe or a Spy, I would have to guess. No, blue leader does ambush in. Kills the X-Wing token, takes 2 damage. Oh no, he takes it down.
Oh, I like
into the ground arena, puts 2 experience on it, and kills the road. Straight trade. 5 resources for 5 resources, getting rid of it.
Rose comes in, but gets ambushed out by a blue leader before she can swing.
Yep. Strong play.
Bale knocks off a Spy. No disclose from Rob, it doesn't look like. Oh, no, he has to discard a card, excuse me, to make a token.
Yes.
Blue leader pushes 3 to base. And I'm betting we're near the end of the turn. Yep, Jackson's already claimed.
Yeah. At this point, it's arguable whether or not you'd want to be discarding with Bale, because you're not looking to go into a rush situation here. You're on the defensive, so I'd imagine you'd want to keep hand advantage as much as possible.
When you're upside down 11 damage to a deck with this much red in it, you're definitely on the back foot. Now, we are, Ra has double the number of units on the board that Jackson does. So eventually, this is going to get away from Jackson if he's not careful. But for the moment, he's well ahead in the race.
Yeah, he's still doing what? Is that 5, 9,
5 more out of Palmadala.
11?
Only 7 HP remaining here for Rob as we head into the 7 resource round.
Rob can kill a Spy. I'm not sure he can take out Poe quite so easily. No, there's the Spy gone. Just save another couple of damage onto base.
And there's Poe. 4 more damage. Oh, excuse me. Akbar exhausts Poe so that Jackson makes an X-Wing token. So now that the controlling...
one of those spanky Galactics ones as well.
Yeah. Now now the control portion of Akbar becomes more relevant, right? Like if you claim initiative, you're going to get to attack with something. But as soon as Akbar swings in, he's going to start costing you other things.
What did Akbar attack?
He didn't... he attacked into the Spy and then exhausted
killed the Spy and exhausted and created
Jackson and have an X-Wing token.
Yeah, we're killing the blue leader with a B-Wing.
Yeah, he started to play that Resistance Squadron, but then ended up swapping around here.
Yeah, the Resistance Squadron would have done 2 damage to a single target, whereas the B-Wing's done 2 damage to, spread across 2 targets. So, the stats would have been basically the same. I guess he's figured that he would prefer to spread the damage out when he only needs 1 damage on the blue leader to kill it, rather than just overkill it.
Akbar on the board really forces Jackson to want to claim initiative. Like, he's really going to need to stay on the button here to make sure he can swing with at least one good unit and keep the pressure up. But he also can't let his board fall too far behind.
No, I mean,
In fact, I think he
2
claimed
attacks
right
and
there.
he's 1 at this point. Crucibles. Ooh,
Yeah,
gonna do some...
that's a big crucible.
Yeah. What are we buffing? We're buffing Bale.
We're literally
Jin,
buffing
and
like, everything.
No.
Nasty.
Oh, it's literally everything. Oh,
yeah,
no,
it's
I was
literally,
thinking
it's
of a
every
different
other
unit.
friendly unit gets an experience token.
Yeah.
Okay,
Get rid of
so
an
we play the
experience
outer
on
rim.
Falcon so it doesn't kill. Because he would do -2 to the B wing to stop the B wing from killing the Falcon if the Falcon goes into the B wing, which it'll do anyway, I'd imagine.
Falcon goes to base.
2 to
To
base.
base. Gonna buff something on the ground.
+2 attack on. Gonna be Bale or Jin, I'd assume. There's no reason not to. Is he going to use them to kill? Amidala is open. She's not got any spies left. She can sacrifice to protect herself.
Jackson does
She
claim.
would kill whatever goes into it, though.
Yep. We're going to trade out with the queen, and that leaves Bale, a 3/5 Bale Organa.
Yep.
Who is going to be able to kill the scout, but not Poe.
Taking 3 in return. Is he discarding to create spy?
Nope.
No, he's not. We're going straight to the next round. We're going to be on, what, 7 or 8 resources now, I think.
Yep. Should be the 8 resource round now.
Yep.
Jackson with his leaders still on the ground side of things. A little surprising. Not what you
We'd have to
expect
see
out of
what
a
sort
Poe
of-
Dameron deck.
Yeah. Although, of course, if Poe dies, the next turn he can deploy onto another ship because he can just continually redeploy as a pilot.
Right, but into Akbar you have to be a little cautious, right? Because
it could just exhaust you.
Yeah, like if you I took the time to deploy, well then I just exhausted it myself, right? And you're done.
Yeah. Oh,
there's
Mando
the Mando
ambushes in, kills, captures B wing. Oh, this has got to be game. Oh
yeah,
no, actually,
this is starting to get away from Jackson here.
he's not really, unless he's got some kind of.
Ooh, big old
We
Radis.
control Poe with Radis. That's going to stop that. We have enough damage. That's going to swing once and win the game.
He needs to be able to clear this thing.
So,
Jackson's going to claim and just win the
Rob,
next action.
Maybe Rob claims and attacks with Akbar and exhausts the Radis for his first action, unless he thinks he can kill the Radis.
I mean, that's what he's probably going to have to do here, but it looks like instead he's going to try to smash through it.
Yep, fair enough. The Radis is going to shoot something when it dies. Does he have the damage to kill it? That's the question.
Jackson claimed initiative there. Crucible won't kill it. Rob needs to clear this Radis to survive.
Yeah. Either a pump or a bounce of some description.
3 out of Bale.
It's only the force bounce that
6
bounces
out of Akbar.
Any cost unit. Yeah. 21.
He is going to, well, let's see, what's he going to do? Oh, he's going to smash it and hand out some. See, I feel like he should have done it in the reverse order. If he was going to smash into it,
yeah,
he should have handed out the experience before he attacked. Oh,
Misplaced.
Maybe a bit of one. For some reason, I thought that Radis had more HP than it does. Crucible absolutely kills it. My apologies.
Oh, it's only got 6.
It's only got 6 HP. For some reason, I thought it was a 6/8. It's not. It's an 8/6.
That's right.
And when it dies,
-2.
oh, but when it dies, he's going to take out Mando and recover his his B-wing. And he's already claimed initiative. That was the play.
And that's going to be the game.
Yeah. Jackson knew as soon as Radis was the card, right? Either if it lives, I swing and I win. If it dies, Mando's going with me. I'm going to recover my B-wing and I win. And there it is.
Radis
Game
is
one.
such a good card.
Oh, it really is. It has never really gotten a lot of play, but man, it's a good card.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the restriction for having a resistance thing means that if you're not doing so. And what are your resistance? I mean, you got Finn. No, you've got Poe. You got Holdo, and it'd be a brave person to bring Holdo to a game like this. Having said that, there's a lot of random crazy stuff being played these days.
You're not just whistling Dixie. All right, let's come back over here. Sorry, I got to pull my show notes up for a moment.
Mm.
All right, well, these guys
You
do
get to
some
play-
sideboarding. Go ahead.
I was saying, do you get to play much yourself these days?
Well, I've done a little bit of draft. I haven't played as much constructed lately. You know what? This is going to warm your heart. I've probably played more Twin Suns than anything since rotation.
Ah, my man. Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
There hasn't been a lot in this meta that's really interested in me. Now, I was doing some research for this the other day, right? I was Ophir Wu over on his YouTube channel said something a few weeks ago that kind of stuck with me. He made a comment about how I think he was talking about how kind of just the leader pool, the villain card pool in general just felt bad or weak.
Yeah,
And
it
thought,
absolutely took a massive hit with rotation.
Right.
There's no denying that.
And I remember thinking, it does feel that way to me. And I started pulling some data. I went to SWU Metastats and started pulling global competitive event data out of their database by phase. So JTL and all the JTL post ban, pre ban, Legends of the Forest pre ban, post ban, and looking at things. Because it felt like, this has been going on for a while. And what I discovered was, other than Secrets of Power, which was wildly out of balance for the hero side, the other metas, set by set, have been relatively balanced in terms of both representation in the overall field of hero decks versus villain decks, and then the winning, the top 8s, and then the winners, they're within a few points of being even. So Secrets felt terrible. But since rotation, the numbers have actually kind of come back some, believe it or not. Which surprised me because, as Chad is saying, Villainy feels weak right now. But the numbers, when you look, the numbers don't really bear that out. So, I don't know.
Boba is strong as all hell. Dedra, we've seen doing some very nice numbers last week. Yularen is absolutely holding up his own end.
Yeah, that number I feel like is kind of being carried by a couple of key things on the villain side. On the hero, it feels like there's a broader spectrum of things available. I would argue that Boba is actually like the foundation of heroes' presence. Villains' presence at the top tables in the meta in the winners column. It's not the only one, but it's the vast majority of it.
It's the one that you've got to plan to deal with. Well, it's one of the ones you've got to plan to deal with if you're going to come to a tournament like this and aim to place as high as you can.
Oh yeah, you're going to see it. Either you're going to see it in the Swiss rounds and you got to beat it, or you're not going to see it, and then there's going to be at least 1 or 2 in the cut, and you'll probably run into it there.
At the sectors last week, I defeated my Boba opponents, and then got blown out by Thrawn of all people.
So you played in the sector in London last weekend. How did you do?
I went 4-4 in the end. I won my first 3 games, then lost the next 4, and won the final one.
Now, what did you play?
Turns out that double triggering Legacy run with Thrawn
is amazing.
Is pretty horrible.
Is pretty awful for your. Yeah, it's bad when that happens to you. That's really bad. All right. Game 2 beginning.
Learning experiences. Yeah, here we go again. Jackson is 1-0 up.
Starting with Pilot Anakin in the ground arena.
To the ground. Okay, so we just got a 2-3 to the ground rather than worrying about playing a pilot on the Falcon later or anything else or an X-Wing he wants to build.
Jackson opening the game the way I'm sure he wants to. Let's see if Rob's going to let him keep it or if he's got that blue leader again.
Can't quite tell. Although Blackhorn's ability for attacking and pinging when you control Poe makes it a wonderful power card. Putting a Chewie on it as well for +3/+3, then it gets +1 attack from having an upgrade on it. Means you're attacking with a 6/6, pinging for 1 damage. Such a good card. And of course it has the attack ability that you can go with Hot Shot Maneuver as well if you want to use that.
Now, you asked about credit shenanigans. Here we go.
Absolutely.
Rob slams a Max Rebo band onto the table and then gets hit in the face by Black 1.
Max Rebo band is going to be on a mat at the UK Games Expo in a couple of weeks as well. Being given out to top 2 on Friday and Saturday. Sabine's Masterpiece will be pinging for a point of damage as well due to having a red unit on the board with the black 1 at the moment.
Looks like Rob claimed there. Jackson passes, and off we go.
Those pings are not going to be able to take out the Max Rebo band anytime soon. Or
Anakin
in one turn, so maybe he just directs the Sabine's damage to the base.
Oh, okay, he has damage because of Black 1. I was like, why does he have damage? Black 1. During the regroup phase, Rob makes himself a credit token.
Yep.
You know, that's another card that you probably don't mind exhausting to make yourself an X-Wing. Like, oh, I'll just use Akbar to exhaust this Rebo band. I don't care.
Yeah, what do I lose? 1 to base. Oh, no.
Oh, no, the horror of it all. Which is, it looks like I was going to start the turn.
Yep.
It is.
Almost like you're prophetic. We've been doing this a little while.
We've been doing this a hot minute, kids, but that doesn't mean we always get it right. Far from it.
And on that, if you're watching this and you haven't liked the stream and subscribed to C-Raptor, do so, because this guy puts out some of the best streams in the world.
Well, thank you kindly.
My pleasure.
Sabine's Masterpiece swings in for 3. Don't see where the pink...
Oh,
he pinged it for 4. Well. He went for 4. Yeah, okay. I see now.
Yeah.
Yep. Arvel Skeen. Well, now.
You don't... This isn't a credits leader, so he's either running Arvel main and hasn't sideboarded him out, or he's predicted there's going to be some credit shenanigans going on and put Arvel to cover that, which is an interesting shout.
Now we're going to see Poe's shenanigans begin.
Yep. Poe onto the black 1, going to be hitting for a bunch of damage, and then potentially jumping to Sabine's Masterpiece if he wants to get on with more shenanigans. Although he hasn't got the resources to do so this turn. He can race for a bunch of damage right now. The Falcon will blunt that a little bit if he lets it live. No, there goes the Falcon.
No, wasn't expecting that, honestly. I was like, no, I doubt he lets that live.
Yeah. Pings a point of damage onto the X-Wing token, because we're not going to have anything challenge our space superiority this game, if we can possibly get away with it. Meanwhile, Arvel's going to be attacking and using the credits that Max Rebo generates to ping some more damage for as long as Rob lets him live.
Now, at this point, Rob has an interesting decision to make. He could be using Akbar to exhaust Arvel if he wanted to keep his credits. But is that a great use of it? Because you're spending 1 to just preserve the credit you already have? Is that amazing? I don't know. Doesn't feel like it.
But it depends what you've got in mind for the credits more than anything else.
That's fair. It's
also,
part
if
of the
he
interesting
exhausts
choice.
black 1, he could just easily jump Poe onto the Sabine's Masterpiece and still swing with it.
True. Poe now out there doing his thing.
Yep.
Let's see where we're going to start.
I've got an interesting idea for a Twin Suns deck, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Poe and Finn.
Imagine that. The dynamic duo.
Poe deploys through his ship, Finn kills him and makes a shield.
Anyway. I've seen one of our local players has actually already built that.
Awesome. Resistance Blue Squadron comes out, shooting someone for 2 damage.
Yep. Gonna shoot down that black 1.
Yep.
That Prestige black 1 is so pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Now, this is, interestingly, this is the 5 resource round, so Poe can still deploy into the ground arena if he wants.
Yep. And that wouldn't change the aspects on hand. We've still got a red unit in hand, so Sabine can go to base and ping 1 damage onto the X-Wing. Yep.
3 to base, clear the X-Wing. Sabine's Masterpiece does the thing.
8 damage on 1 Data Vault versus 4 on the other, though. This isn't an insurmountable lead by any stretch. That's more like it.
Yeah, I was like, shouldn't you have 10 damage on there? You went from 7 to 8. That doesn't feel right. Okay.
Yeah.
They got it fixed.
6 damage ahead. Don't normally... Well, you got the Radis, of course. Radis is a nice big top end.
Oh, yeah. And with the resistance leader comes as an 8/6 Sentinel. That's nice. And it can go into
base or
attack.
going into Arvel?
Oh, I think he attacked into Arvel. That's why he's in the discard pile.
Yeah.
Arvel going to go to base now.
Build up that damage. You've got a little bit of lead. Keep it going.
Poe's definitely got a nice lead now.
Kills Arvel, because we don't want any of that.
An interesting trade. Whole lot of units clearing off the board here. And there's Poe into the ground arena.
I mean, it's killing 4 damage a turn. I see a Typho in Rob's hand there.
Yeah, he can't afford it now.
No.
4 more damage.
If he does bring out the Typho next turn to protect Akbar and Mina, that'll help him a little bit with the damage that he's built up to be taking. Suddenly gone to 18 damage from deploying Poe to ground.
It's 18 damage on Rob's base as Jackson backs up his ground arena with a Queen Amidala. This is not going to be a fun turn for Rob.
No.
Akbar's coming out this turn, but that feels like a low impact leader deploy to me. Am I crazy when I say that?
No, you're not wrong. I'd agree with that. Resistance take out the Masterpiece because we've now got a green unit on board, and the Masterpiece would buff things with experience when it gets played, and Jackson takes the advantage to just put 5 damage straight into base as quickly as he can. Although Amidala's not really at risk of being killed for a couple of actions unless there's some removal going on, or -2/-2 or something.
Mina Bonteri
So
knocks
he
off a
might-
spy. The other spy swings in, so now 24 damage on Rob's base.
Going to take another 4 from Poe, unless Akbar exhausts him.
Or you put Typho in
No.
front of him, but not now. All right. 5 HP remaining already. Jackson's through 28 HP on this data vault.
Rob hasn't spent any resources at this point, and yet he's still in a very dangerous position right now.
He really is. Neither player has spent anything this round.
1 swing from Amidala's killing him.
Yeah. He had that Typho earlier. Now feels like a really good time to put that on the board. I'm just saying.
But no,
Tip
we're
the
spending...
scales? What did we do there? Oh, the tree. The
Okay.
axe for. Okay, he got rid of the spy with an axe forgets. It took me a minute to read the card.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Then Jackson
Still, though,
backs up the space arena with a red 5.
Okay. Getting rid of the spy allows him to kill Amidala,
He
which has
can.
happened.
He can clear Amidala. Oh, but BB-8 is going to ready Poe.
And we got Typho on to stop Poe from being able to go in and do anything. I've got a 44 damage to base flip turn with Luke using BB-8 combo.
Oh, it's so nasty. It's a card that a lot of people forget about, but it's so good.
Yeah.
Typho goes into the ground arena. Jackson claims immediately, and now he doesn't resource. Needs to push only 5 damage to Rob's base to end this game. He has 4 of it in the space arena.
And was that an aggressive negotiations?
I don't know. Rob looks like, can't tell if he's resourced or if he's waiting. No. Okay, now he's ready to go. Jackson has any kind of pump. If he's got the AN, there it is.
There we go.
That's it. Just that quickly. He's going to push about, what, 5 or 6? 3. So he's got 7 to base, and that's it.
Yeah.
Wow, straight games for Jackson here in Poe.
Looking a bit ropey the last game, but that Radis play pulled it back very effectively.
Yeah, Radis was probably the hero of game 1. Like, without that card, I don't think he gets there.
Yep. And the rush and damage to base, pulling it up, keeping the pressure on, closing out with the aggressive negotiations, which you see so much these days. What do you think as to the arguments for people calling for aggressive negotiation to be banned?
I was I was kind of on that train in the beginning.
Yep.
I don't think I'm there anymore. I agree
Okay.
that the card still feels bad, silly, almost in a way.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I don't think I'm there anymore.
Okay.
Um,
Its prevalence in a lot of the top decks can't be denied by any
no,
stretch.
it can't be
but
denied. Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna try and fix this. Let's see if we can get you on the screen now that I've got a moment. We're not holding up the tournament, which is a big deal. We don't want to be holding up the tournament. We can do it. We can do it. Come on. Yes! There you are. Okay, let's try this again.
Well, hey.
Bam! Look at that! There it is!
Here we are.
Ha! Look at you with your
Hello,
fancy
everybody.
Boblin jersey. I love it.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Greetings from good old Blighty.
Indeed. Welcome in. I appreciate you taking some time to hang out with me today. So this has been
Thank
good.
you very much. It's a pleasure to be here. Thanks very much for having me on your show once again.
Absolutely.
Like you said, it's been a while.
It has. It's been almost a full year since I was in Minneapolis. And you, let's see, Victor worked half a day one with me. And you worked the other half of day two. And then Bobby scrubbed out and rode the desk with me in day two.
Yep.
That was fun. That was fun. Good
I'm
event.
on with Victor again tomorrow. He's casting the Malmo PQ. So I'm giving him a bit of a hand there.
Outstanding.
Yep.
Outstanding. I got to get a shirt made for him too, actually, as a thank you.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Now, I know we were talking about you coming to Galactics. He's going to be there again as well, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to it.
Okay.
I've got my flights are all booked and paid for. My hotel's all booked and paid for. I got in there well before all this fuel price shenanigans happened. And as soon as it kicked off, I made sure my travel insurance was well and booked.
Yep.
As quickly as possible.
Get that done.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
So, yeah, very much looking forward to it. Chances of me getting 100 points are slipping away week by week, but...
How many points do you have?
I have a big fat 0, I'm afraid.
Okay. There you go.
Absolutely. But, you know, I don't know if you've seen, there's some nice showcases going to be on the prize wall this year. Even if I wasn't a massive Twin Suns junkie, there's some very pretty showcases regardless.
Yes, there are. There's going to be some good stuff on that wall.
Mm-hmm.
Have you played? You've tried the new Twin Suns X? Yes? Early impressions?
I've got them.
I've
spent the last few days... I haven't played them yet. I've played against them. So last week was their launch weekend. And on day 2 at the London sectors, for those who weren't playing in the main event, they did a nice big scheduled side event for Twin Suns where everybody was playing, got a vast amount of prize wall tickets for it. It was nice, so I played against them. And the Maul Savage deck double ramped and played a crate so disgustingly quickly. It was very fun to see some of the nice new cards out there in play. There's some crazy stuff. No, I spent the last few weeks disassembling 4 copies of each Twin Suns decks because I'm crazy. One to keep sealed and fixed to play with, and the other 3 to go into my play sets. Meanwhile, yeah, I'll be bringing a whole bunch of Twin Suns decks with me to Galactics to allow anybody who wants to get a game in to do so. It's just fun.
I'm sorry, I'm sitting here building a scene to try and actually put that the points leaderboard up here. I was working on this on Thursday night and didn't actually get it finished in OBS. So let's just try this for a minute. This is only the top half.
Okay.
Actually, this ought to work.
So this is the Galactics points leaderboard using all the points collected from PQ's
there it is.
Sectors and regionals.
Yep. So there's your top 16 at the moment. Now, I think you're right. I don't think this has London in it.
No.
Usually it takes them... There's a bit of a lag time after major events.
Shouting out a couple of my teammates, Deify and Maddie Kinnerbox, in there in positions 5 and 6. Mm-hmm. They're doing extremely well with the points that they've racked up. Also shouting out the one UK player on there that I recognise, Darth Silk in 10th place, member of Deckstar Plans.
Deck Star Plans? That's awesome.
Deck
I've never
Star
heard that.
Plans. That's the
That's
name
their
of his team. They're
That's
great.
great.
Yeah, oh yeah. They're awesome.
That's awesome. All right. So I'll tell you what, let's do. Now I've got the second part here as well.
A nice wide representation around the world, isn't it?
It really is. And I'm going to show you this. I'm going to show you because the top 32 are the ones that get the flights and the hotels and all that stuff paid for. Exactly.
Yeah.
So let's throw this on here.
And to a point you were making earlier, that is obviously worth potentially a lot more money to people outside the US than within.
Indeed. And there we go. There's your 17 to 18 slots.
Yep. Big annotation in 20. Team Mouse, another Bothan Network member who's joined us within the last couple of months. Really good guy. And Ali G, another member of Deck Star Plans.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, big annotation, a member of the Nexus team who did a tournament out of London at the very, very start of the Lawless time, just to get a bit of a game going for the meta there and allow people to see what people might be bringing.
The one on this list that I think surprised me the most when I was putting on the national flags. A lot of this is automated in terms of how I've kind of got it set up on the back end, but the national flags I have to go do manually, and some of that is guesswork because we're pulling this data out of, I don't know if you're familiar with the new HRI.gg website that's been put together for player ratings. Have you seen that one?
I've seen it. I've not had a play with it yet.
Okay. So the guy who puts that together is Travis Chase. I'm pretty sure he's here stateside. And he has been – I have sent him some requests for, like, things I'd love to have and see as a caster. And he's been super helpful and responsive. But he's already got some API requests built in for us to pull data out of it. And one of them is the current leaderboard, which you can't get that off of FFG's version of it. Like, I'd have to manually go type all that in. Here I can kind of extract it out of his database and kind of whip it into a nice looking format here. So the player nationalities are either a combination of, yes, we know this, or guesswork based on the events that are listed in their tournament history. And one of those is the China player in the 25 spot. You look at his events are almost all exclusively in mainland China and Hong Kong. So I'm like, this is pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, racking up 550 points with that as well is still not a mean feat by any stretch.
Right. But it was really fun to go through and see just how wide a variety of people were kind of on the leaderboard in general. I really enjoyed having a look at that. So I'll keep that one around. That'll be fun thing to look at over the course of the year and on into next season. Because I'm talking to some of the other casters, of course, a lot of us kind of get together, put our brain power together about how we do this. The nice thing about that overlay is I can just share that link with anybody, and anybody can have access to that. And because it only needs to get updated like once a week, and it just gets a polish pass, and we're good to go. So that'll be fun.
And props to Loopy from Late Night Gaming for doing a lot of work in pulling together the community of casters, getting together, sharing the information, sharing the knowledge and the skill base. It's been massive help to a lot of people, I'm well aware.
Yeah, Loop's been a great resource, just getting everybody connected, getting the right people to talk to each other. I'm not a programmer. I don't know anything about a lot of this stuff, but being able to connect me with people with it's like, okay, now I can bounce ideas off of you, and you can go, oh, yeah, we can figure out a way to do that. And then suddenly we have all these amazing tools on the back end.
So if anybody watching this is interested in streaming and the tech and the toys and tools are doing so, now you know who to reach out to.
There's a lot of resources out there for people who want to get started and try their hand at this. I'm not going to pretend it's the easiest thing in the world, but there's a lot of resources available to help you get started. So it'll be it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. All right, well, we've got about let's check the timer here. About 15 minutes till the next round is probably scheduled to pair. Why don't we step away and take a break? I'm going to clean up a couple of things here on my overlay end, and we'll be back, looks like probably about close to about 15 after for round 4. Does that sound good, Mark?
Sounds good. See you soon, Swoo fans.
See you guys. See you in a minute.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. One of the many unique features of this game is the variety provided by each of the individual aspects. These 6 aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. They are vigilance, command, aggression, cunning, heroism, and villainy. Start deck building with the benefits provided by each aspect. All decks require 1 leader and 1 base. Your leader and base decide the aspects that you will focus on for deck building. Decks can be built with cards from any aspect, but there is a steep cost to straying from the aspects of your leader and base. Playing in-aspect cards will allow you to spend only resources equal to the printed card cost. Playing out-of-aspect cards will cost an additional 2 resources per aspect, not shown on your leader or base cards. While you are rewarded for focusing on certain aspects, deck building in Star Wars Unlimited provides the opportunity to mix and match however you choose, allowing for truly unlimited possibilities. Build strategies around your favorite aspects and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on vigilance. Defend your base and protect your allies with the vigilance aspect. Leverage the survivability of your troops to destroy your enemies. And further your own aspirations by keeping your base healthy. Heal up your side of the board. Your allies will follow your lead to defend for you, until the walking carpet himself stops your opponent in their tracks. Strengthen yourself to protect those around you. Make necessary sacrifices to support your friends. Protect yourself by removing whatever threats your opponent can muster. Construct the perfect defense, and your opponent cannot defeat you. Be vigilant in the fight and become the best in the galaxy.
What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. I appreciate you guys joining us for today's coverage of the PQ in Biloxi. I hope you are enjoying the show. I wanted to hit you with a quick preview of upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. This event today kicks off a sprint to the finish line of Season 1, so strap in. Next weekend, Saturday, May 23rd, we're going to continue our 3 consecutive weekends of PQ coverage right here on the channel. We're going to be 20 minutes from home on the north side of Houston, bringing you coverage from the limited Planetary Qualifier there, hosted at Odin's Place. Starts time should be around 10 a.m. QR code on the screen is going to let you set yourself a reminder for the stream. The current #1 on the points leaderboard for Season 1, old Bobby Sapphire himself, will be in attendance to try and maintain that top spot as we head into the Galactic Championship this July. The following week, Saturday, May 30th, we're going to cap out the month by road tripping up to Carrollton, Texas, just north of Dallas, to cover the premier Planetary Qualifier held at Lone Star Pack Breaks. It's their first time hosting a PQ, so come join us for the last hurrah of Season 1. Thanks for being here today, everybody. I hope to see you this July in Vegas, and I hope you'll continue to join us for future coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on vigilance. Defend your base and protect your allies with the vigilance aspect. Leverage the survivability of your troops to destroy your enemies. And further your own aspirations by keeping your base healthy. Heal up your side of the board. Your allies will follow your lead to defend for you. Until the walking carpet himself stops your opponent in their tracks. Strengthen yourself to protect those around you. Make necessary sacrifices to support your friends. Protect yourself by removing whatever threat your opponent can muster. Construct the perfect defense, and your opponent...
Welcome back, everybody. Round 4 about to begin. How you doing, Mark?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. You?
I'm good. Was having a fun conversation between rounds, chatting with some of the guys, talking through Jackson, who was on our stream earlier. His twin brother came over, and we were chatting, and they were like, oh, man, we're some of the only 3-0s in the round. I hope we don't get paired up. And guess what? They got paired up, and I was like, nope, you boys have fun playing that match. I'm going to go show something else.
Friendly fire is always a thing, isn't it?
Friendly fire is a
if you drive to an
horrible
event with
thing.
somewhere, yeah, you're going to guarantee to play a teammate or something.
Yep,
along
especially
the way.
the smaller events. It feels worse at the big events. It's like, how am I playing against somebody I know in a field of 400 people? But it can still happen. So instead, ladies and gentlemen, we have brought you the match of the other undefeated pair in the room, and that's going to be Derek and Michael. This is going to be Dedra Colossus and Kazuda Datavault. So this is going to be an interesting match.
After having watched Andor 1 and 2, I was so happy to see Dedra get made into a very playable and powerful control leader combo.
Yeah. And it's interesting because, you know, you pick up this card and you think, oh, well, this is an aggro leader. But, man, she hasn't really turned out to be that in a way, has she?
Yeah. It's always a difficult choice to make whether you take the damage on a unit or you let them draw the card knowing that that card advantage isn't going to be really materially relevant to you right then and there, as much as the damage might be. But it's gonna really wreck you later on in the game.
So, of course, this is our second time today seeing Colossus. This is interesting to me. Colossus has been out for a year, and I've hardly ever seen anybody play this base, and now I've seen it today with Luke, and now we're seeing it again with Dedra. What is
it was a bold call to see it with Luke 4.
That was really interesting. What is happening today? At least
it was always a very, very difficult base to do well prior to the banning of at least Force Throw and all the hand destruction stuff, and there's not a lot of that now. Although Sabe is not present in the meta.
Yep. All right, Derek on the button.
With a
Go ahead.
Fireball, yeah.
Yep.
Nothing
Opens
to
up with a
ambush
fireball. Dedra just claims.
Never gonna be. Still gonna be 3 damage to base. Next turn at the very least, Kazuda getting rid of the negative as is his want.
Yep. Kazuda does his little shenanigans so that it doesn't just take damage, which is good because otherwise Dedra might try and kill it, and that's just mean. Instead, we're going to Crushing Blow.
Yep, straight away. Nothing
be
to
like,
give the
nah, we're
bonus
done.
to, but just get rid of it.
Yep.
First time I came across Kazuda in the modern Lawless Time meta setting was on Bobby Sapphire's Show Me Your Deck video he did with it, and he described the Kazuda deck as possibly being the best environment in which to play the Stolen AT Hauler, which obviously I thoroughly get.
Apologies, that's the wrong Falcon. Let's try again.
No.
That's the Falcon I was trying to put on the screen. There we go.
Yeah. Which is going to hit for a bunch if Michael doesn't get rid of it. But Michael's going to have the tools to get rid of it.
Well, the question is, does he have them in hand? He certainly has the cards in the deck, but you always got to have it.
And even if Kazuda gets deployed onto the Falcon, the tree remembers will still kill it.
Well, we're just going to go ahead and kill it before we get there. Now, here's the greedy part of me, Mark.
Yeah.
I wonder, should he have maybe
Faster
kind
let
of
him deploy.
Yeah,
or get some,
maybe been kind of like, I don't,
that.
you sweat, you don't have it. Oh, you find, you dirtle, you find another way, and then he deploys Kazuda, and you're like, oh, surprise! I actually had it after all.
Yep. Although, would Derek have potentially seen that coming and attacked him with the Falcon for just a nice, safe 3 damage? You never know. And Michael clearly decided he didn't want to take that risk. Let's just get rid of it before it becomes a thing.
Both players having played cards at the same rate. Dedra's Raid not turned on here, so only 2 damage to Derek's base with that attack. He's on the button now.
And Kazuda has not yet been deployed.
No, he's not a very, unlike Poe Dameron, he's not a very good card to, a leader to deploy into the ground arena just by himself. He's just kind of crap.
Oh, absolutely. Plus, there's a case to be made for waiting until you can play a more expensive vehicle or unit at the very least to deploy Kazuda onto, so it can't just be casually tree remembered off the board.
Reasonable.
But that'll get rid of it as well.
No glory, only results. Going to clear up the space arena for Michael as Derek's going to ambush in with a blue leader.
Yep. +2/+2, getting rid of Dedra straight away and only taking 2 back. He's not put the +2/+2 onto it, but you've... No, it's got to be there. He can't have done it otherwise. There's no way it would be in the ground arena.
Do what? Oh, yeah, he has. Yeah, he did. He paid for it, but he didn't put the experience tokens on it.
Exactly. Yeah.
A little bit of housekeeping there. That is a 5/5 blue leader with 2 damage on it.
Yep.
The players seem to know it. It's just not marked. But that's all right.
Yeah, it's fair.
We're going to hit him with a precision shot.
Okay. How much damage does that
piercing
do?
shot? Piercing shot. Defeats all the shields and puts 3 damage on it.
3, so that would kill it even with the experience, which is
correct.
Fine. So that's excellent. 3 damage for
He gets
3.
exactly where he wants to be.
Yep. Keeping the control, getting to the end game. Although Kazuda Data Vault is not necessarily short on end game stuff. That's a very shiny Amidala.
And he's a Judge Amidala. I don't have that one on. I only have regulars and prestiges. I can't possibly have every art variant. It would take forever. So
well,
there she is.
You could see if you can trade one off me in Vegas.
No. I mean, in the deck, there's some of these cards have so many alt art variants. It's just not worth putting every single one of them in. That's crazy. We are going to deploy Kazuda into the ground arena. He's only a 2/5.
Yep. We do now have a good amount of ground arena stuff doing damage. It's going to be a while before Michael can get to a single reactor ignition.
Well, it's the 6 resource round, so we're 1 full turn and then possibly an action, right? Depending on how initiative goes here. But it's about to be the 7 resource round.
And if they all swing, that's 5, 7, 9, 11 damage to base. Dedra could kill one of them if Derek chose to allow it.
True.
But no, we're just killing
Lost and forgotten.
And
I almost want to
healing.
call that called swords to plowshares.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's a blast from the past.
Isn't it, though? Oh, put the heal on the wrong base. There we go.
Yeah, and he's choosing to take damage on a spy rather than allow Dedra to draw, do 2 more damage to base with Kazuda. Derek's putting damage on, but it's not really
It's not
making
building that
much of a
quick.
dent.
Yeah.
No.
Now, you know, I'm used to seeing Kazuda play with red. And instead, what we're doing is we're playing him with yellow. And, you and I talked about the depth, the quality of the yellow hero card pool earlier.
Yeah.
We're kind of seeing it. This deck is going to have a better long game top end than a lot of other. Oh, is that a torpedo barrage? Wow.
Ooh, that's a good amount of indirect.
Well, so he came in with the Gorilla Soldier,
nice.
got
which did
all of that,
indirect to base and
correct.
readied,
All of that went to base. He readied, he attacked, and then he followed up with a torpedo barrage into an empty board. He put 10 damage onto Michael's base that turn.
Oof. I mean, Michael's not in immediate danger of getting killed quickly, but it's building.
Yeah, I kind of figured the SR was coming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Derek knew it was coming too. But he had a great turn there. The 7 resource round was very kind to him.
He's got, I wouldn't call it a commanding lead, but it's certainly a powerful one. The question is going to be now how much top end they each have and how they bring it to bear.
And that's one thing about the modern state of kind of these villain control deck, the blue-red control, whatever shell you see it in. There's not as much restore in the environment as there used to be.
Absolutely. Chewie is a tactical choice to be played there because that can't just be bounced or killed or murdered by a defeat effect.
Yep.
That's going to be 5/6 base unless you can shoot it with enough damage to do so.
Yeah. Let's see what he's got. Michael, I mean, you don't play this deck without knowing you have to have an answer for Chewbacca. What do we got?
And a no glory will kill it as well. Oh, Cantwell just as readily will tap it down and stop you from being able to do anything.
Cantwell will leave him exhausted until the Cantwell is murdered somehow.
And that is going to be tricky for Derek to do. He's not going to be easily bounced due to it being a 7-cost unit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got a fair chunk of health. So even if he does have the Protect the Pod, that's only 5 damage. Which still isn't going to kill it. And he's still going to have to get 2 from somewhere else.
Jam Communications. Let's have a look at his hand. Knows the Jam Communications, the Lost and Forgotten is in there. Saw it earlier.
Sentinel
gets rid of it.
Annihilator. Yeah. That Annihilator's going to be a bit of a ticking time bomb.
It is. If the game goes that long, and it has the potential to.
Absolutely.
Oh, I love this tech as well. 3 cost for the Contracted Hunter that would ordinarily die at the end of the turn, but Kazuda gets to say, nah, we're not going to play that. We're not going to let you die, good buddy. You're going to still be around.
Indeed. Does the Cantwell Cruiser put any text on Chewbacca, or is the ability still part of the Cantwell?
The ability is baked into the Cantwell. So the Cantwell is a when played. When played, you disclose this thing, and then while this unit lives, that unit can't ready, essentially.
Yeah, that's fair. Makes sense. Still gets to put 4 damage on and inch ever closer to victory against them. Not a lot of damage on Derek's base, but with the Annihilator coming soon,
only takes a few hits out of that guy.
Very quick.
It's the 10 resource round, so we're getting close.
We've seen the things that Michael had in his hand prior to this, but he's drawn a couple since then. He might have resourced what he already had.
Canto Bite security.
The Sentinel's been kept.
Yep.
That'll
all the cards that we saw a minute ago.
When it gets attacked, which it will have to at this point, unless Derek's got a tool to bounce it or remove it.
Ooh, big 8
That'll
Day of Liberty. There it is.
Earlier. Excellent.
8 cost for a big old Moncal into the base arena, and immediately there comes the No Glory. We're like, no,
yeah, would have lived if he'd had the chance to kill it into the Cantwell, but no, that's not allowed to be left to live.
Derek grabs
Michael
initiative.
would have known that was coming.
Now,
You don't play Yellow Heroism these days without running Liberty.
yeah, I'm going to refresh my memory real quick. Let's have a look. Annihilator's an 11 drop? Yeah. So we're on the round where Michael can put this into the field if he wants.
Yep, even without a credit. He doesn't need to kill Chewie because Chewie is essentially neutered from the Cantwell.
Chewie's still exhausted.
He could kill the contracted hunter with the Annihilator if he wanted to, but I'm not sure that'd be a massively impactful play. You'd probably want to call Liberty and get rid of any further copies of that from coming out.
Looks like Derek quit resourcing at 9. He kept both the cards he drew that round, whatever they are.
Yep. The contracted is a non-unique unit, so if he does have a rose, he could deploy that ready.
Got another Guerrilla Soldier.
Easy to put the indirect damage onto just units at this point, take the hit so that the Guerrilla Soldier does not ready.
You pretty much are forced to put it onto the Cantwell. I mean, you could put it on the base. That's a risk, but it's doable. The Cantwell might be the safer play. You probably don't want to put it on the Cantobite because then that'll give him the opportunity to clear it.
Yep. We got 6 open resources left on Derek's side, which is enough for a Protect the Pod if the damage does go onto the Cantwell.
You got to believe he's got Protect the Pods in this deck.
Yeah. He's not playing a dedicated space unit, so he's got plenty of non-vehicle units to be able to make use of that. He absolutely should.
Michael thinking about where to put this indirect damage. It's an important decision. All of it going on to the Sentinel. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Sentinel doing damage straight to base.
Yep.
Because
Should
why
be
not
3
at
to
this
base.
point?
Eight damage now on Derek's base. 17 on Michael's. Contracted Hunter clears out the Cantobite. Michael makes himself a credit.
Which gives him a whole boatload of resources.
Yep. 11 resources plus the credit. Ready to go for Dedra there on the left side of your screen.
He's using a resource for Dedra. He wants to kill someone or draw a card.
He's going to go ahead and let him kill off this Contracted Hunter.
Yeah, I
There's
wouldn't want to let Dedra draw more cards either at this point.
Now,
this is where it gets very dangerous.
Derek knows that he's playing into an Annihilator. Like, he knows this is coming.
Yeah.
6 to base from the Cantwell.
Damage to base. 17 to 14. That gap has closed.
Yep.
Derek still has a huge presence on base, having restocked it very nicely.
Derek's going to take a
niche. That can all go in a heartbeat.
And that's going to be our Annihilator into the Space Arena.
What's he get rid of? Is that the Amidala going?
Yeah.
That's
what I would do. Get rid of the 5-hit. Get rid of the last remaining copy of it out of the deck. Plus, it gives you the opportunity to kind of peruse and see what else is in there. What other kind of threats might I be facing?
Yep. If Michael has a notepad next to him, he'll be jotting down as many as he can remember, I would imagine. You don't be a hard control player necessarily without having a notepad.
Saw a lot of that in London, the coverage I watched. A lot of people making notes during the game.
There was a lot of Dedra London.
Yeah. Now, with this Space Arena setup, Derek is kind of on the brink, right? He's looking at 18 damage coming out of his opponent's Space Arena next round. And he's only got 19 HP left. So he's got another turn, but probably not much past that.
Yeah. Michael could be playing aggressive negotiations. It'd be possibly foolish not to, given that Dedra
draws cards.
Built-in card
yeah,
draw.
That's a fair point.
Should it be chosen to do so?
The other thing he might have in there, I'd say probably has in there, are planetary bombardments.
Yes, very true. Devastator.
This Dedra, yeah, right. This Dedra deck feels to me a little bit like a variant on kind of some of the Aura red-blue control that we've seen with the capital ships and so on.
I love that you tap the Annihilator and it goes the right way up.
Right, yeah, that's awkward, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh,
Derek
man.
hits the board with a Liberty, exhausts the opponent's Annihilator.
Now the Cantwell's going to have to go into the Liberty unless Michael's got a tool to clear it with, which
He
is
probably
almost certainly
has
a safe bet.
something.
That's what his deck is built with.
Could be. Another Canto
But
Bite
he's
into
not
the
in a
ground
hurry
arena.
to do so.
Doesn't seem to
We
be.
want to staunch the bleeding in the ground before doing whatever he wants to do with Canto or a space removal. Still got, what's that, 4 open resources?
Did
No,
Derek
5.
just claim initiative? I think he just claimed initiative there. I think he's realizing no matter what happens, he has to stay on the button to make sure and keep this Annihilator exhausted. Ooh.
Oof.
That DLT is going to be a problem.
Yeah. Well, at least Michael's not going to want a single reactor anytime soon with a board state like this.
That's true. You definitely. I mean, unless it wins you the game, right? You get down to where your opponent's only got a few HP. It's like, I'll just SRI and he takes enough damage and the game's over.
Absolutely. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Good shout.
Now, here's a question for you. If you're Derek, do you smash the Cantwell with the Liberty and then exhaust the
Annihilator?
I think you do.
Ooh, are you capturing something?
No, it's Han Solo pilot. He's going to do exactly that. He's going to pilot this Liberty with Han, attack it for free, no damage back, and exhaust the Annihilator, which is going to allow Chewbacca to ready now, provided that Michael doesn't have another Cantwell in his hand or something. Great play.
Very good indeed.
Oh, it's not the Millennium Falcon. My apologies. He still gets the attack in.
But he still gets to attack.
Yeah.
That's part of the play. That's going to be a priority for Michael to remove. Going to be doing a good amount of buff damage. Michael's not going to be worried about the ground arena anytime soon, given the defenses that he has there.
Yeah, the double Sentinel, I don't think the ground arena is going to be how Derek's going to go over the hump here. Unless he's got something sneaky I'm not realizing, which he might.
No.
There's a Radis.
Radis is great.
Another one. The card of the
Yellow
day,
is a source
ladies
of
and gentlemen.
Saboteur. So there could be some Saboteur boost stuff going on in this deck.
Yeah. Man, what is it? Some of these cards have been so good for a while, but it feels like the community is only just now discovering it, right? It's like we've seen Radis with Poe, now we're seeing Radis with Kaz. It's just hilarious.
Oh, absolutely. Liberty and Radis. Oh. And that Radis dies, that'll shoot something else.
Michael's like, you know what? This
is
is just silly. We're just gonna
not.
we're
getting a bit ahead of it here.
Yep.
I'll take the damage.
Yep. 100%. He's gonna push 5 damage to Derek's base with an SRI here.
Yeah.
And clear the board.
Derek still has a ton of open. Well, he doesn't have a ton. He's got a bunch of open resources.
Now, it's interesting. The SRI, it was only 4 because Chewbacca can't be hit by SRI.
Wonder if Michael considered that a tactical thing to do, but the risk of leaving the Chewbacca open and able to ready and then do damage, or is there a possibility he didn't consider that would happen?
I suspect he knew, but I also think he realized he'd lost control of the space arena, and if he didn't, he was going to be in trouble. Because he had absolutely lost control of the space arena at that point.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I think...
Very much so.
Okay, we moved on. Okay, we're just now moving on to the next turn. Okay.
Yeah. The Annihilator would have killed one of them, and then either get killed by the other or by Radis's death rattle.
Exactly. See, speaking of references, I understood that one. I've played enough Hearthstone to know what that means.
You started it with Swords to Plowshares earlier.
That's true. That's true. I did indeed. All right. Chewbacca's finally going to get to swing for the first time in an hour.
Yep. 22 damage versus 21. This is
a great match.
This is a slugging match, isn't it? Yeah.
They're all double-sided, guys. You could just turn them over, but that's okay. They'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'd love to shout out these tokens. They're provided and made by a British-based company
yes, they
called
are.
Laser
Gaming.
Wonderful bunch of people do some great tokens. Give their shop a look.
Fulminatrix. Interesting.
Shoots Chewie and gets rid of him very happily. Threatening a nice amount of damage next turn if it's allowed to swing.
And a Razor Crest.
Razor Crest, okay.
Michael's going to take an
Not
ish
really
now.
doing very much, so that doesn't strike me as a tactical play so much as a here's what I've got in my hand kind of a play.
Yeah,
Unless he's
agreed.
baiting with a low-cost unit. Try and get something out there. That's a contracted hunter again.
Derek was about to play this contracted hunter, but I think he's realizing, I mean, Fulminatrix can attack into the Razor Crest and just murder this thing for free. He can just be like, take four to this guy. Ooh, the deaths.
Okay. He's not holding the Death Space Skirmisher to exhaust Fulminatrix next turn.
I'm a little
He's
surprised.
Just playing it for additional board presence. Okay. This is a bit sort of danger, Will Robinson.
Yeah.
Michael swings once immediately, kills a hunter, does, what's that, 9 to base?
Is he going to base? He is.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, you're firmly in control of the game now. 3 HP left on Derek's base. He can only push 6 max that you know of.
Derek's
Pilots
not claiming, he's playing something.
Yeah.
He reckons he can either kill the Fulminatrix with the resources and cards he's got, or... Well, no, he reckons
it's
that one way or the other.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 5 damage into the Fulminatrix.
Okay.
Swing with the Razor Crest will kill it. Michael doesn't want to allow that to happen. Devastator out doing 4 to base for the game.
Yep, there it is. Devastator seals the deal here for Michael. Dedra wins game 1.
Right.
Interesting matchup here. A lot. You know what I like about this? You know, this Dedra's obviously a control deck, but there's so much interaction. There's so much back and forth. It's a completely different style of control than we got used to seeing first 2 years of the game. I don't mind this nearly so much.
I agree. We haven't really seen any hard control make any waves yet in Eternal that I've noticed at the very least, because that could be thoroughly disgusting.
Yeah.
But no, you're not wrong. It's a good amount of ships going on there. There was a lot of early removal until he got to play his top end and start overwhelming stuff with the big, beefy things.
Right, for sure.
With the exception, of course, of those ground sentinels, just to slow things down.
Well, while these guys sideboard, we'll do a quick ad for some future coverage here on the channel. We'll see you guys back in about 90 seconds.
John?
What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. I appreciate you guys joining us for today's coverage of the PQ in Biloxi. I hope you are enjoying the show. I wanted to hit you with a quick preview of upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. This event today kicks off a sprint to the finish line of Season 1, so strap in. Next weekend, Saturday, May 23rd, we're going to continue our 3 consecutive weekends of PQ coverage right here on the channel. We're going to be 20 minutes from home on the north side of Houston, bringing you coverage from the limited Planetary Qualifier there, hosted at Odin's Place. Starts time should be around 10 a.m. QR code on the screen is going to let you set yourself a reminder for the stream. The current #1 on the points leaderboard for Season 1, old Bobby Sapphire himself, will be in attendance to try and maintain that top spot as we head into the Galactic Championship this July. The following week, Saturday, May 30th, we're going to cap out the month by road tripping up to Carrollton, Texas, just north of Dallas, to cover the premier Planetary Qualifier held at Lone Star Pack Breaks. It's their first time hosting a PQ, so come join us for the last hurrah of Season 1. Thanks for being here today, everybody. I hope to see you this July in Vegas, and I hope you'll continue to join us for future coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events.
All right, welcome back.
I wonder if the top player on the leaderboard is going to get a one-of card as a prize for being top of the leaderboard. We've seen a couple of the cards I think they're giving out for it. But
I was going to say, they announced the leaderboard prizes are for like people over a certain point thresholds. Was that what it was? They had some leaderboard promos.
Yeah, that's right. It was 200, 300, 400, 500 points, if I recall correctly.
That sounds correct, yes.
And they only showed a couple of them because the rest are obviously Ash's cards that have yet to be revealed.
Right. Wouldn't that be cool, though? What a great prize. Like, you were the Season 1 leaderboard victor. Here's your, I don't know, one of or play set of something that we made just for you. Like, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's a cool thing.
Yeah.
They haven't announced it,
I mean,
but you're right. That doesn't mean they won't do it.
We've seen that the prizes for the Galactics include full sets of showcases for all sets.
That's so
for,
cool.
Like, coming 1 and 2.
I love that they're doing that.
They had them in person at the sectors at London last week as well. They just opened up a table and racked out all the showcases for people to go ooh and ah over. That was kind of funny.
The very first SQ that I covered in Denver, they did that, right? The second, I think it was the second day, they laid out a complete set of like every leader's showcase that had been printed up to that point, because it was like, here's the complete set, and then whoever is the top placing leader with whichever one of these, they're just going to come and pick up the one that corresponds to the leader they played, and off you go. We had a guy on stream that day, really awesome. He had played Han Solo, like Han 1, in the Swiss rounds, was the top placing Han 1, went and got his showcase, and when we had him on camera again in the top 8, he was playing his brand new showcase. I was like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. You got to do
that. Was a great moment.
Yep. Right. We're going with game 2. It'll be interesting to see whether or not Derek's sideboarded in some rays to give him a little bit more removal protection, if they're in his deck or not.
I've started to see people
in his hand.
Experiment with putting rays in their decks against these control decks, right? That's especially.
I ran it in my Luke DV. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And
Chewie
how'd it work out for you?
It's really, really good. I mean, hard control has been a nemesis of a game that I absolutely despise playing against and playing at the same time.
I feel your pain.
And it has won me games against hard control, which is great.
Okay, that's good. That's the point of the card, clearly.
Yeah.
All right. Game 1 opens for Derek.
Fireball starting off again.
Just like
Game
2 did. Game 2 opening just like Game 1 did.
Is he going to take 2 damage on it? Or is he going to let him draw a card?
Oh, I think you got to let him take the damage here. Yeah, it sucks, but I think you got to. We're going to use Kazuda and claim.
Yep.
Michael, no turn 1 play, just trying to put some damage in.
Meanwhile, Derek's going to get 3 damage to base straight off the bat, because if you don't, then
Dedra probably going to kill it, and then it gets more difficult.
Yeah. Okay, we take that. And we got we play a ground sentinel.
I like
Saboteur ground sentinel. It's a pretty card as well. I do like the artwork on that Biff. Not that Derek is up
I love this. I love these Guerrilla Soldier techs. These are such a great card.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna put it all. Where are we going? Put it all on the base? Oh no, there's 3 from the swing. If he doesn't kill the brute, this Guerrilla Soldier is gonna get to ready. He's gonna put it all on the base. So now the soldier does get to ready. Yep. Now, that doesn't do him much good. He can't get through the brute.
No, it's going to kill the gorilla. But to be fair, it's put 3 damage on base by being played. That's certainly worth taking and running with. At this point, do you run it for its death knell into the big brute?
I think you do.
Got to get through that sentinel one way or the other.
Yep. Going to go and put the damage on. Get rid of the soldier. Use Kazuda's little shenanigan trick to make sure that Fireball doesn't murder itself, and move on.
4 resources will potentially see some play from the leaders at this point.
Going to pop Dedra, and Derek's going to let him have the card. I think it's the first time all match that he's gotten a card out of Dedra.
Yeah. Would very much like to put 3 damage on base at the risk of taking 2 extra damage from Dedra when she deploys, which is not much of a risk. It's going to happen.
You know, one of the things that I think doesn't always get talked about, maybe not enough or whatever, you know, managing your base health. The health on your base is another resource you have to manage. And there are times there are times that it feels like allowing your opponent to you know, get into the attack, get in the damage, whatever, is preferable to some other play. I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this, but it's like, it never always. Oh, is that a mastery? Oh, brutal.
Oh,
So we deploy
7 damage to
Dedra
base from
and
Dedra.
then hit her
That's
with a
gonna hurt.
mastery. That is gonna hurt like a
Yeah.
wow.
Okay.
Yikes. And suddenly a control deck becomes an aggro deck.
Yeah, and she's gonna be a beast to get rid of as well.
Yeah. 8 HP? That is no joke.
I see a Bladewing, I see a Ray, I see a blue leader, which can ambush for 5 into Dedra.
He's not going to survive to play Ray if this doesn't change.
No, absolutely not. That Dedra's got, what, 8 health? Yep.
Yeah, she's a 5/8 raid 2.
So even if he ambushes blue leader into it, he's going to need to do another 3
3.
damage, which Kazuda
Yeah.
can't.
No.
This is very unpleasant for Derek.
Yeah,
You've
rough
gotta
position here in
extend
game
that
2 early.
somehow.
Started with the Bith Brute,
Or-
able to push some damage, but then Dedra into Mastery.
Yeah.
Are we going to
Okay.
race? Maybe. Going to play the Han and push 5 to base here.
Yep. Okay. I mean, racing's plausible.
He has 15 damage on him. Okay, I missed one somewhere along. There we
Yeah.
go. 7 more out of Dedra.
Oh, man.
Just like that.
Still
15
only a
HP
3
remaining
damage
for Derek.
differential at the moment. And right now they got similar damage on board,
Mm-hmm.
but of course Michael kills one of them, as he would do.
Derek puts out a blue leader, and Michael comes in with
Yep.
a direct hit to clear that big old, what was that?
Get rid of the biggest source of damage.
It was the fireball. The fireball with Han on it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Which was representing 5 damage every time it swung, plus 3 for the blue leader. Kaz being held back, not being used here. We were saving him to deploy on a pilot or into the ground to swing when he needs to.
I feel like if you don't, you've got to put him out this turn. Like, he needs to go onto this
Yeah.
blue leader. If you're gonna race, you got to go. No, okay, we're going Chewbacca. Actually, I
Another-
like this play too.
Was that a Chewie?
It's a
Okay.
Chewie pilot.
So that'll swing for 6 then. Can't be removed. But
What do you hit
except
it
for
with?
Tree
Tree
remembers, which will get rid of it
remembers.
very
Yep.
happily.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's always
How
a
does the tree
danger.
remember? Oh, because it
Because
it
it
removes the
blanks.
abilities.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's not the Chewie ability that blocks it. The Chewie's ability gives it to the unit that it's on.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Chewie gives it the unit, and then so you blank it and then murder it. Wow.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Derek's
Chewie
like,
on
you
the
know what?
Chewie
This is
costume
just
is
not
dangerous.
happening. He's just like, this is everything I've tried.
You'll
You have
hit
an
me for
answer
7
for.
each turn. I think we're done.
That game 2 was
Ouch.
brutal to watch.
Oof. Didn't want
Woof.
to play that out.
Black,
Maybe it's been a
red,
long day for Derek.
maybe. But he was 3-0 coming into this, and Kazuda, obviously not a bad deck, right? But black, red, blue control
Yeah.
in whatever form, whether you're looking at Aura or you're looking at Dedra, definitely seems to be a thing now, right? For whatever reason.
Yeah.
It
And this doesn't put Derek out of contention
not
for
even
the top
no
8 necessarily.
No. It's interesting to me to watch this shift, Mark, because
Yeah.
for the first 2 years of the game, the control shells that you saw were almost all black, blue, green, right? Villain, blue, green. I'm sorry, villain, blue, green. But now,
Yeah.
like with the removal of Overwhelming Garage,
Yep.
that card rotating out, suddenly that one card, now everybody's like, red. Red's now my girl.
Well,
and now it's
It's
red,
not just
blue,
that. It's
black.
also the Super Laser Blast going from just a
Yes.
blue card to a blue-red card.
That's fair. Good point.
Yeah.
Um,
Kind of cements that.
It's just I like the change. Someone in chat mentioned it's nice to
Having said
see
that-
control decks winning with damage, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I can get behind that rather than one of the things that drove me crazy about so many of the control shells in the first few years was they just stalled the game out until you just gave up. It was like, this is ridiculous. I'm just done.
I respect the card milling tactics. I despise them, but I respect them.
Did you ever play Destiny, Mark? Star Wars
I did
Destiny?
not know.
Okay.
I saw it was out there, and I thought this is going to be a great game. But the fact that dice are included means it's going to have supply chain difficulties with manufacturing the dice in
Ooh, you
one
called that
location in the
early.
world. Well, yeah, there we go.
There you go.
I was also in the middle of a WoW addiction at the time, so
Oh, well,
I didn't
okay,
have a lot
yeah,
of time
yeah.
to
Fair
split
enough.
between them.
I think we've all been there at one point or other.
Yeah, it's
One
fair.
of the things about Destiny, discard in Destiny did not attack your opponent's deck. It attacked your opponent's hand. There was small amounts of it, little dribs of it, like little dice you could resolve to discard a card out of your opponent's hand. Now, on the face of it, that doesn't sound so awful. But when you could use the cards in your hand as additional resources in the sense of, you would roll your dice. And if you didn't like your dice roll, you could discard a card out of your hand to re-roll as many of your dice in the pool as you wished.
Yeah.
And so you reached a point where, kind of gutting your opponent's hand, not only are you taking options for them to play onto the board, you're taking away their re-rolls. They're just stuck with whatever the dice give them.
Yeah.
I didn't mind that so much because you always knew going to the next turn, hey, I'm starting with a full hand of cards again. But you're right. The milling tactics that were kind of around in the first year or two of the game never felt good to play into, did they?
No, they were very, very powerful. But you just
Your facial expressions at all, man. You don't have to say a word. I can just be like, oh, yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
yeah. I think I'm gonna get somewhere, and then no.
And then
dead.
no,
Yeah.
we lied.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
And by the way, we've gone to time now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys.
Oh, by the way, did you notice game one ended? It took you 45 minutes to play the first one,
Yeah.
I had a PQ once in Austin. I think it might have been one of the first ones I ever did up there. The very last round of Swiss, I think this might have been Twilight, because one of the guys was playing Chancellor Palpatine, Flippy Palpatine, right?
Oh, yeah.
And he was playing, and I forget what he was. Oh, it was Ray. It was Ray Datavolt, like the old blue, green, white Ray that was just, a million weenies and a lot of restore.
Yeah.
They played one game, and it took 53 minutes to play one game. That was the match. That was the whole match.
Wow. Okay.
Now that's an exception by every exception. Like, you just don't see that much. But the fact that was even possible was just crazy. It was just nuts.
Yeah. Flippy Palp. I have so much admiration for people who can play that in a constructed environment.
Fair.
Outside of Twin Suns, at the very, very least, because I couldn't get my head around the reliability or lack thereof for being able to do so.
Yep, I'm with you. All right, guys, about 15 on the timer. Let's step away for a few minutes. I'm going to go confer with the judges. I tell you what, do we have results? We won't have results for round 4. We will when we come back. I'll tell you what, when we come back, Mark, I'm going to pull up the leaderboard, and let's start looking at some possible top 8 scenarios and see how we think that's going to shake out. After 4 rounds, we're going to have a couple of undefeateds, and we're going to start seeing at least some people start to ID. Let's have a look at that. So, cool. When we get back, we'll take a look at the leaderboard and see how we think this top cut's going to shake out. Don't go away. We'll be back in about 10, 12 minutes, okay?
Yep. And if there's any decks or leaders you want to see being played, do put them in chat, shout them out. If you want to see it, we shall consider what we can put on stream.
Absolutely happy to do that. See you guys in a minute.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on heroism and villainy. Choosing heroism will give you access to those fighting to make the galaxy a better place, while choosing villainy will direct you toward those who want to keep everything in order, no matter the cost. Swoop into the fight, or swarm your opponents. Your allies support your fellow rebels, to defend for you, or hold down the fort. Until the find your way out of a bind, your opponent or continue to feed the war machine. Strengthen heroism or villainy. Those around you. Choose a side and strive to be the best in the galaxy. To support your friends. Protect yourself by removing. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on vigilance. Defend your base and protect your allies with the vigilance aspect. Leverage the survivability of your troops to destroy your enemies. And further your own aspirations by keeping your base healthy. Heal up your side of the board. Your allies will follow your lead to defend for you, until the walking carpet himself stops your opponent in their tracks. Strengthen yourself to protect those around you. Make necessary sacrifices to support your friends. Protect yourself by removing whatever threat your opponent can muster. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on vigilance. Defend your base and protect your allies with the vigilance aspect. Leverage the survivability of your troops to destroy your enemies. And further your own aspirations by keeping your base healthy. Heal up your side of the board. Your allies will follow your lead to defend for you, until the walking carpet himself stops your opponent in their tracks. Strengthen yourself to protect those around you. Make necessary sacrifices to support your friends. Protect yourself by removing whatever threat your opponent can muster. Construct the perfect defense, and your opponent cannot defeat you.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Round 5 about to begin. It's been a little bit of chaos here, Mark. Have you checked the leaderboard?
I have been paying a little bit of attention, yes. To which
Yeah,
chaos do you refer?
Yeah, let's take a quick peek at this. We don't have a lot of time, but I want to show this to folks so they understand what's happening. Because we had the twin brother match last round, who were both 3-0. Well, they chose to ID, which leaves us with a really interesting – oh, well, that's last – why didn't this update? Okay, well, never mind. I'll fix it later. But the bottom line is nobody can ID this round because there is still too much going on.
Play for.
Everything
nice.
to play for.
Yeah.
We have 1 4-0, 3 people who are 3-0-1, and then several folks behind them who are 3-1. So it's going to be entertaining. Let's meet our players here as we head into round 5. On the left-hand side of your screen, that's going to be Benjamin. He's going to be on Chewy Blue, Chewy Alliance Outpost here.
Yep.
He is seated across from Blake Bush, who is on Thrawn Yellow Force today.
And I'm so happy that Thrawn is still a competitive deck, as much as I hate how it beat the snot out of me last week at London.
Yeah, this is one. The first time I saw somebody double up that legacy run, I was like, oh, that's filthy.
Yeah. And of course, you don't even need to get it killed to do it when you're playing the Chimera the turn after.
Yeah. Just rude.
Horrible. Oh, well. There we go. And that could, of course, very easily board wipe whatever the Chewy is, no matter how well it's buffed or beefed at any given moment. If they let it get that far. Chewy pinging it for 2 damage and then 2 again isn't going to do too much when Thrawn just wipes your board afterwards if you use that to kill it. Going to be a dangerous thing for Benjamin to contemplate. You with me, Wes?
Yeah, sorry. Trying to fix this leaderboard thing in the background. There's not a game to play right now anyway, so I'm just kind of like, what have I done to screw this up?
That's fine. I was just worried the audio might have gone a bit.
Nope. That's
honestly,
as finicky as sometimes this can be, that is a fair concern. So I am glad you double-checked. I see now what was happening. Perfect. We'll get that fixed here.
We got a Chimera. We got a Draw Night Sister, whose name temporarily escapes me. You've got a Chirrut. Chirrut's going to be extremely useful in this match.
Yeah, Chirrut's going to be rude. He's coming out on the right turn for it, too.
Yeah, Chewy's going to be deploying turn 2 if Benjamin chooses to take that route, and there's no reason why he shouldn't. We got a couple of, Secretive Sages there, I think, which is what we're leading off with.
Away we go. Blake on the button, opens with a Secretive Sage. Benjamin going to the Space Arena with a Crick Black 1, followed by an R2-D2.
Which will swing for 4 next turn.
Yes, sir.
Very nice.
Neither player has a ton of HP on their base this game. Worth noting, starting with 26 on the left.
Doesn't have to swing for 4 either. He could put another pilot on that with his, if he didn't want to deploy Chewy turn 2. And just swing for a whole bunch. That could be interesting. Thrawn doesn't have a lot of space defense early on in the deck. You'll be
I love that he's using the +1 token
to generate the force.
Thank you. I have all these beautiful tokens, and sometimes they don't always get used. But today, my players are taking advantage, and I appreciate it.
2 to base with the Sage, generating the force. 4 to base with Black 1 and R2. Getting the damage race started there. And with the force, we've got Karis ready to...
Now, if you've not seen this Chewbacca... If you've not seen this Chewbacca Alliance Outpost thing, the way it's supposed to work is similar to what we're seeing here. He's going to put a shield. He's going to play this covering the wing. He's going to put a shield on... Black 1, and then he's going to use his base to burn it eventually for a credit token, possibly.
But he doesn't have to burn the shield. He could also burn the X-Wing.
He could also burn the X-Wing to him. That's a fair point.
Although in
sometimes
theory,
you
why
see
you
people
would.
race to get Chewie out on turn 2, which is, with the right
Yeah.
draw, is very possible. Doesn't look like Benjamin's
Yep.
able to pull that together here, but it certainly is not slowing him down any.
And we've got a Ben, Lars, do it for the restore, and double trigger card draw when it eventually dies using Thrawn, which is and has been a tasty
Yeah.
combo for multiple sets.
This Owen Lars in the grounder is going to be a problem. He just negates the entire X-Wing attack.
Chewie will be swinging for 5. You've got the X-Wing still swinging for another 4.
Yep. 4 damage coming back to Blake there.
Blake's key plays here would probably be the Assassin. -3/-3 won't kill Black One, but it would kill the X-Wing. If he wants to do that now and not necessarily do it to Chewie when Chewie deploys.
Well, that's the thing. If he stalls long enough, he can hit Chewie with that and then swing in with Karis and just get rid of Chewie completely.
Yep.
At a minimum, you set it up so that Chewie doesn't hit that hard. If you assassin him after he deploys, it's only a 2/3. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, before he gets buffed up with whatever upgrades you might be able to play on him the following turn. Mastery on a Chewie makes him very dangerous indeed.
That's true. Ooh, it's going to be Dooku instead. Going to ambush in.
Nice 4 damage to Chewie straight away at the cost of a shield on Tyrannus. You can then run Karis into Chewie to kill it.
Yep.
And -2 to kill the X-Wing.
Yep. Karis
At
can
the
2
cost
for
of,
1 here in a minute.
2 cost a unit. Very strong
It
play
is going to
there. Very
cost him.
nice.
Going to cost him 5 HP on his base, unless Chewbacca wants to
Yep.
try and swing into this ground arena, which I'm not convinced is a great play. Let's see.
No. 5 to base.
He can also, he
no,
also
he's
has the
deciding where
opportunity
he
to
wants to
blow
put it.
something
Okay.
up. I keep forgetting Chewbacca can do his little on-attack shenanigans.
Yep. Which struck me as a ridiculous thing to want to do, but I've seen some people play this deck in ways I just can't wrap my head around.
So
and
good.
How are you remaining as controlling as you are? But you are. Oh my god! Wow.
All right, so we
Okay,
put
we're
5
killing
into the
Tyrannus.
base and 2 onto Tyrannus.
Oh,
Karis is probably going to clean this guy up.
Not dead.
Yep.
Yeah, kill that. Use the Force. Get rid of the X-Wing. Chewie's gone. Benjamin's lost a good chunk of potential power here. He's lost the resource, but he's got a credit. The longer this game goes on, the more the advantage will be with Blake as he gets to continue playing resources, depending on whether or not Benjamin decides to continue blowing up his resources and trying to control the ground eater as much as he can. But when doing so, he can either ping a shield up Secretive Sage, which for nothing. He can put 2 damage on Owen Lars, which is all well and good, but won't kill him.
The party begins. We're going to commence the festivities here with Black One. It's going to swing in for 6.
Yep. Which is such a good card in this deck, as it should be. Saboteur being very powerful. There's a lot of Sentinel in this meta at the moment.
Tyrannus swings in for 4 of his own in the ground arena.
Yep. 2 resources left on... No, sorry, 3 resources left on Benjamin. Play a unit.
One of the
and
cards
kill a
in
resource.
Benjamin's hand, you thought maybe he was thinking about playing on Chewbacca. He's got a Mastery in there, and I have to wonder if there's a possibility of him playing it on this Black One.
That makes sense.
Oops,
It's a
wrong one.
unique unit.
Sorry, he's using the front side of Chewbacca, not deploying it.
Thrawn. Yeah. Thrawn is blue. A Tree Remembers would
End the
utterly
game.
ruin
And
a
blow him
Black
out
One.
hardcore.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's still holding it. It's still in his hand.
Yeah. I guess he's weighing up the pros and cons of how tall he wants to make that unit. Oh
Yep.
no, let's just get rid of
And
it
that's
with,
exactly
no
why
coin,
you got to
could
be
do the same
careful
thing.
doing that stuff into control decks.
Replace it with a fresh Black One. Why not?
Yeah.
Okay, but that's still 17 damage on Blake's base already. That's Oh, that's a lot of damage very quickly.
Well, and again, the Owen Lars continues to be an issue just because
Yep.
he's going to keep restoring 2 every turn.
Yep. Meanwhile,
I know.
Blake's getting ever closer to playing the Chimera.
Well, now's the
He's got
turn.
nothing
It's
really
the
to
6
activate it
resource
with.
round.
Yeah.
He doesn't. Yeah, he has nothing to
I mean-
trigger it with, though.
You get a couple of card draws out of Owen by doing so at the moment, but not a lot else.
Benjamin, curiously, drew only on 3 resources, doesn't resource. Keeps his 3 resources and his 2 credits. He's good to go.
Ooh.
He's totally happy over there.
Is that aggressive?
Spending
only playing
3,
one
there's the
resource?
mastery.
Oh, it is 3. Yeah.
Shatterpoint. He's like,
And
nope,
gone with
you
the
don't get to do
Shatterpoint.
that.
Does Benjamin keep going at this point, or does he say, you know what, I'm done here? Blake doesn't have board presence at exactly this moment in time, but he's been controlling Benjamin's
I don't
power
know. I mean,
very
I'm
solidly.
looking at Blake's board. That doesn't frighten me right now. I'm not sure I would throw the
Exactly.
towel in on this game just yet. In Benjamin's shoes.
But Blake can now play big units, and Benjamin can't do a massive amount against them because all of his credits have gone, and he's only got 3 resources. So
True.
it's very tricky for Chewie at this point, with his early attack and his early turns having been blunted as they have, for him to try and claw this back.
Yep. I'm not saying it's going to be fun or easy. I'm simply pointing
yeah,
out
very
that
much.
it is a thing.
Yep. Playing the Constable to take the shield off the Secretive Sage means the Sage now can get shot with Chewie blowing up another resource. Thrawn on board isn't dying anytime soon.
No. Owen heals again. Thrawn cleans up the ground arena.
Yep, he's not in a hurry to throw either of his units away in order to claim the double triggers on them. Happy to make use of the restore that he's getting from Owen, and just, I guess, the damage from the Night Sister.
This game would feel a lot better if Owen Lars had died a long time ago, but he didn't. Benjamin's going to open his turn with a Karis, but he's going to get absolutely kicked in the teeth this turn as Blake heals 2 more with Owen Lars.
Chewie's shooting someone.
Yep.
Got to assume it's going to be Secretive Sage.
Yeah.
Only
Makes
thing you can
sense.
actually do to kill something with negligible benefit to Blake. If he did so to Night Sister, Blake would get to draw 2 cards.
Blake in the lead now.
Oh,
Thrawn swings in. Only 8 HP left now for Benjamin and Chewbacca here on the left-hand side of your screen.
yep. Chirrut on the ground means Karis isn't doing anything.
Nah, Karis is a waste of time. I'm not sure what
Chewie has
Benjamin
to
could
flip to
have
space
here
if he
into this
wants to do
position.
something now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Owen Lars has put 8 HP back on Blake's base. So,
Yep.
I mean,
This tells me that Blake knows exactly his opponent's game plan. He's practiced into this. He knows what the Chewie's going to be playing and how best to get rid of it as quickly as possible to get the game going late when it all favors him.
right. I mean, it's just the longer the game goes, the more legs Thrawn's going to have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he's got lethal on the board. Like, you can't stop that at this stage.
No. Blake has the force, so any attack into Chirrut does 1 damage from Karis.
Yep. So I'm saying I think Chirrut coming out here pretty much seals the deal for me. Without that, you start to maybe think, maybe there's a way out of this. Maybe I can find a way. But Benjamin looks at the board long enough and decides, nah, not happening. Not a thing.
Not going to draw this out any further. Let's get on with game 2 and hope I do better.
Thrawn's going to pick up game 1 here as we are going to head to sideboard time. Let's see what these guys get up to. In the meantime, let's run a quick ad for you guys, and we'll be back in about 90 seconds or so.
Bye.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, How can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Sideboarding is winding down. These guys are just about ready for game 2. Ooh, that base health is
Wearing
wrong.
the same
How do I do
jerseys
that?
as
There we
each
go.
other, so you've got to imagine that they've played as each other as well. They know exactly what they're doing.
It's true. Both wearing their Coastal Cantina jerseys.
Yep, let's not start with a whole bunch of damage on Thrawn's board. Maybe
Or
get
with the
rid of
Force
Force
token.
as well.
It's all right. They'll get that figured out. They'll get that
Yeah,
figured
it's
out.
fine. Blake deciding.
Oh,
what
he's
he
still okay.
doesn't
He's still
need
still
or
making
isn't
decisions
gonna
then.
need. Yeah.
I don't put all that on camera because we're not supposed to have, access to that information just yet.
Yeah.
Top 8? Absolutely, but we ain't there yet.
Indeed. That's a beautiful Thrawn showcase, that one.
Yeah. So many gorgeous showcases. Who was it I was talking to? They were telling me that I think he was saying he only collected the Imperials in Showcase.
Okay.
And I was like, ooh, there's a life goal. Now you've piqued my curiosity. Because I am an unrepentant Imperial through and through. So I love this idea. I was like, okay, start working on that.
Have you seen the new Maul animated series on Disney Plus?
I have not. I'm very bad. I've never finished Clone Wars, so I've never finished Bad Batch. And so when I see a show like that, I think, I bet I just don't know enough of the backstory. Maybe I'm crazy. You tell me.
I think you're crazy, personally.
Okay. So in other words, I could watch it without having seen all the rest of that stuff.
Maul, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, no reason why not. You'll miss a few things in there, but stuff goes on in that series that, if you're as an Imperial fan, you're going to appreciate.
Okay. I'll definitely check that out then.
Don't let anybody spoil the finale for you.
Fair enough.
I've
I've been slowly working through Clone Wars, but man, it feels like it's been years, and I'm still only partway through season 2. It's never grabbed me to the point where it's like, oh, I can't wait to watch the next episode. It's like, okay, that was good, and on with life.
Yeah, it was fun to watch. I didn't get gripped by it in that regard until something like seasons 4 or 5.
Right. I think I get that you'll get there, but not for a while.
Yeah. Until then, it was fun.
Yeah.
But it wasn't compellingly fun, if that makes sense.
Okay. Glad to know I'm not the only one there.
Yeah. Those later seasons very solidly cemented why Ahsoka Tano is one of the best characters in Star Wars continuity at the moment.
Well, she's certainly a fan favorite by every measure, so yeah.
She does some stuff.
It was fun to see. So I've seen all of Rebels without having seen all of Clone Wars. So there's undoubtedly some references in that show that I don't get. I enjoy Rebels, a great show, but
Yeah.
I think there are some
Because
episodes
of
like
course, Rebels was done by Filoni.
Filoni,
So
exactly.
kept the continuity from that. Who's also responsible for Mandalorian and the Ahsoka TV series.
Exactly. So there's an episode with Rex. Obviously Ahsoka is a big player in Rebels, and there's that whole Twilight of the Apprentice arc, right? Her duel with Vader.
Oh yeah.
And
Yes.
I'm sure that once I get through, that scene was amazing, but I'm sure as you get through Clone Wars and you learn more about that relationship and how it works, that scene probably just hits totally different.
Oh yeah, the weight it adds is staggering. It's very, very good indeed.
Yeah.
Right, we can see Blake's hand here. We got a legacy run, we got a Night Sister, we got a secretive. He's deciding what to resource.
Looks like a Shin
We
Hati.
got an Owen Lars. Shin's going to be strong in this.
Shin should be a very good card in this matchup. Yeah, he started to resort it and then changed his mind.
Yeah. Should be a very powerful tool to an early removal of Chewie. If they want to go that way. I don't see any real reason why not either.
All right,
Unless
game 2
Benjamin
begins.
decides to go for a turn 2 deploy. Yep.
Benjamin on the button, making some resource decisions here. We'll be underway in just a moment.
We'll see what Benjamin's got.
Feels like if Chewbacca can get a solid lead before Thrawn hits the board, he's got a good chance to close this out. But that was not what happened in game 1.
Okay, Secretive Sage with a shield on it. That's the
token. Second verse, same as the first.
Yep. Are we going to see the epic action used to get a credit and flip Chewie turn 2?
Yeah. We could be looking at Chewbacca's deploy this turn.
Yep.
See how Benjamin wants to play it. 2 to base.
2 to base straight away.
Yep, just get it done.
Yep. No, we can't get rid of the Secretive Sage and stop it from gaining the Force, so not even going to bother trying.
Ooh,
but that does allow him to get rid of the shield, which
he's getting rid of the shield token.
Turn 2 deploy.
I love that play. He does get his Force token out of it. And there's Shin.
Threatening, 4 attack. Shielded into Chewie if he deploys next turn to be cleaned up by Secretive Sage or a -2/-2 from Karis if Karis comes out. Or even an ambush from Tyrannus. Or the assassin, of course. So many ways you can get rid of it.
A lot of different great ways, a lot of different great tools in Blake's toolbox to deal with this Chewbacca deploy.
The Red 5 can currently not damage anything. But of course, Chewie can ping stuff by blowing up resources, fueling the Red 5's ability to put an extra 2 damage onto something after it does so.
Interesting.
But we're not ladding that at any grip at all, are we?
Shatter pointing the Red 5 right away.
Okay, ping off the shield. That means Shin has 2 damage, shows she can be blown up after Chewie deploys.
Yeah, see, this gets interesting now because Chewie can swing to base and just kill her.
Yep.
Interesting choice to me
for
the shatter point right there.
Yeah, that's trading down. I guess he knows what damage that can get up to in conjunction with the Chewie ping.
Feels like perhaps he's played this matchup and knows. He knows how bad it can get.
I know your shenanigans, Benjamin. We shall not be allowing that today, sir. Ooh. No, that was a reveal. Okay.
Yeah.
Was it discard?
Chewbacca deployed. The Sages traded out. Blake initiated that trade. Chewbacca deployed.
Yep.
Went to base and used his ability to blow up Shin Hati. Now, we're destroying a token. What token did he have? Oh, he had a credit token.
Yeah.
Oh, he's debating destroying the credit token to put a shield on Chewie. Oh, but an experience on Chewie.
Okay.
I like it.
All right. All in for the punch rather than
interesting.
Give him a little bit more life.
I think I like it, kids.
Yeah.
That base is really flexible. Okay. All right. A
Obviously,
clean
Chewie
board.
with multiple diplomatic immunities stacked up onto it. That was a
rude.
devil to get rid
That's
of.
so rude.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Ooh,
Benjamin
got
with a
stranger.
6-7 leader into the ground arena, but that stranger won't kill Chewbacca? It will kill Chewbacca.
Yes,
It takes
it
6
will.
in and deals 7 back. It does. It's a clean answer for the 6-7 Chewbacca
Ouch.
in the ground arena.
1 health left, but is that a problem at this point? Not in the slightest, really.
Brutal. Benjamin
We
follows up.
We got 9 damage on Blake's base versus 4 on Benjamin's. That 9 damage doesn't feel like it's going to be enough to carry Benjamin through this game.
No. We're about to head to the 6 resource turn.
Initiative with Blake, so he's going to get to swing with the stranger before he gets
with a
killed.
7-1 stranger. Ouch. 7 big ones going to Benjamin's base.
Yep. Which you're not going to throw Karras into to waste that damage and kill Karras.
No,
You'll blow it up
I don't
with
think
shit
so.
you expect. You can't allow that to survive this turn.
I mean, you've got to find a way. Now, you could always blow him up with Chewie, which looks like maybe that's where Benjamin's leaning. His first action is going to be, although damage is done.
I'm not.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm not sure you want to do that first. Oh,
Agreed.
No, good. There
Mastery on Karras. Okay.
we go. Okay. Yep. Let's do a bit of reach on there.
Oh.
See what we can do.
And a governor's shuttle.
Ouch.
Brutal. Just brutal.
Murder death.
Now,
Get
who
a
is
spy out?
the governor's shuttle?
The spy can.
Okay, he's gonna defeat the stranger when he plays the shuttle. Okay.
Yeah, because he knows the stranger's not long for this world, regardless, one way or the other.
Yeah, fair enough. Benjamin is gonna get his disclose off, make his spy, get in for 2, and then Thrawn's coming out.
And the shuttle is another way you can kill things on your side to double trigger them with Thrawn should you want or need them. Nice little tool there.
And there comes the hero of Game 1, the man they call Owen.
Kill me. Go on. I dare you.
I dare you. Yeah, good luck with that.
That's what he says every time.
Benjamin opens his next turn with Sintakaz into the ground arena.
Yep. No easy upgrade on hand for her, but
Owen's going to be like, I'm just going to heal.
Yep. I'll do my thing. Thrawn will go 4 to base, but he's taking 2 from a resource being blown up, it seems.
Chewbacca's going to throw some exploding resources at Grand Admiral Thrawn.
I mean, he's got 7 health. I'm not sure that 2 damage is going to do much.
Tyrannus again. It's not going to be enough to kill Cinta. Certainly is going to beat her up, though.
Yep.
Benjamin's going to claim.
Oh, that'll kill her, though. When Karras goes into something and dies.
Possibly.
If he wants to.
He's going to take 6 more to base here. From the
If
shuttle.
you're Blake, you just
Thrawn.
go into base at this point.
Yeah.
Until Cinta gets upgraded.
Feels like you've kind of already won this race.
Yeah.
You just own the board. The stranger into the Chewbacca is just brutal.
A blowout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he had
and if it had been shielded.
Yes. If he had shielded the Chewie, totally different game.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, though, isn't it?
Oh, I know. That's the way it goes. Some lessons you only learn by getting beat over the head with them. That's life, kids.
Oh, that's how I learned Blood Bowl back in the day.
Absolutely. Oh yeah. What do we got here?
No, we've
prowess?
upgraded.
Nimble prowess. So we are going to upgrade Cinta. We're going to exhaust somebody.
You exhaust either Thrawn or Tyrannus, I guess, and it's going to be Thrawn.
He made Thrawn take a seat. Blake's got all 6 again. What do we got? Is it a Chimera? It is a Chimera.
And what are we double triggering?
We're
Okay, we're
just
double
gonna-
triggering Karis to kill.
Yeah, we're just
Center.
triggering it. Not even
Leaving
double triggering
an
it.
open board. Oh, what we got here? We got 2, 6, 7, 8 damage on board from Blake, which is all but death, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just kind of all over but the crying here. We're going to play Karis and put another mastery on him.
Okay.
But it just feels like you're shouting into the wind at this stage.
Yeah. Order base with Tyrannus.
Yep, Toronto swings in for 4, and then he's got 4 more out of the shuttle and Karis.
Yep.
That leaves him on one
swing with
1 HP.
almost any unit.
Yeah. Benjamin, he needs a single reactor ignition. Let's just clean the board up. Yeah, doesn't have it.
No, we're done.
Blake's
Yeah.
going to take it in straight games here, ladies and gentlemen. Thrawn Yellow
Ouch.
Force, looking solid. Didn't see a single legacy run.
No, I did see one in his hand, but we obviously didn't see it played because I guess Blake figured he didn't need it.
I don't think he needed it.
No,
I don't think he needed it at all.
He had a strong game
that
plan
update?
for how to handle all the ground stuff that was being played. Took it and did it.
Yeah, we'll fix that. Anyways, all right. Well, a lot of time to kill before we head to the following round. So while we've got a minute to kill, let's come back and look at that leaderboard. This should be working now.
Yep.
Let me double check this. Let's see.
And this will be as of the end of round 4.
Why is this not
Oh,
working?
no, it's not.
So irritating. Why are you not working? All right. Man. Okay. Hold on a minute. I'm kind of ticked at this now. I want to know why it's not working. Because I've
Don't worry,
uploaded
everybody.
this.
Wes is going to go
Oh
home
my
after this
God.
and literally beat himself up
So
over fixing
irritating.
this.
Wrong button. There we go. Hang on. Let's try this one more time. It torques me off
Okay.
because this is overlay leaderboard. Oh, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
Let's try this. I think I've got it.
All right.
There it is. Yes. Okay. I figured out what was wrong. We fixed it now. Oh, shut up, Zath. Nobody asked you. There it is. So these were our standings going into round 5. And this is why it was so awkward, right? When Jackson and Wesley are our twin brothers in the field. When they got paired off in round 4, they chose to ID. And by doing so, they produced the chart that you see in front of you. And so all of these other folks now were forced to play. Like at this point, no one could ID in round 5. Okay,
Could,
so
but they wouldn't
now,
have got anything guaranteed out of it at the very least.
exactly right. Like you could, but at least it doesn't gain you any ground. Okay. So now all of these matches are being played, and you've got 3-1s going all the way down to position 11.
Yep.
So,
And a shout out to Charles there in 12, aka Craw, member of the Bottom Network.
yeah,
Good on
Yep.
you, man, running Aura.
yeah, he's one of our auras in the field. In fact, one of his draws, the man in 13th place behind him, James Rigby, was one of our finalists in Conroe 3 weekends ago on that deck, that Aura Red deck. And he and Charles got paired up in round 1. And I was talking to James at one point between rounds, and James said, yeah, that match was a slog. And they drew. They at one point, James was 1-1-1, but he said, yeah, that first round was a draw. So we're gonna the top. Let's see. We just watched Blake win his match, and we had 7 players at 3-1, and you got 2 of these 3-0-1 guys paired off, and somebody got paired up into Michael. So next round is going to be interesting because it's going to be full of matches that matter. I think there's only going to be one. Go ahead.
Michael played Wesley, the Lando Lake Country player.
Yes, and they have not reported. That match has not a result. No result yet. The only, let's see, the Derek's match has a result. His opponent won that one. So
The
Brian
Aura
Linick.
won.
Yes, the Aura Data Vault won that match. So our number 9 player on this board is now 4-1. Okay, so that puts him in a good position. But the other matches at the top of the bracket have not reported in yet. So I don't. Oh wait, no, hold on. I've got a report from Jackson and Matthew, who won this one. Matthew
won that one too.
Matthew won this one.
So
yep,
that's
Avar
the
Chris. Avar Chris Blue moving up in the world. Okay.
Yep.
So Jackson is going to fall to 3-1-1. He's not out, but he does need to play and win his final round. 4-1-1 ought to get him there. Yeah, chat's like, these are weird standings. Yes, they are. And some of that is that weird ID that we had in round 4. Round 4? No, this was round 4.
I wonder if
we
they just thought, I'd rather not play you. Yeah.
That was exactly it. You had the twin brothers paired into each other, and we're like, we're not doing this. They just took an ID. And in doing so, generated the chaos you see before you.
Yep. And as an agent of chaos, you got to respect that.
I really
That's
do.
a very
I honestly do.
Joker-like
I
move.
really do respect it. I really do respect it. The other thing that stands out to me on this list, look at Michael. Hasn't lost a single game all day.
Yeah.
That's noteworthy. That's not easy to do in a good field. So,
absolutely
interesting.
not.
Interesting. Okay. I'm going to be really curious to come back to this leaderboard in a few minutes after
there was a lot of dead draw
5.
high in London at the SQ. There was a lot of it. And of course, that was won and taken by Arta, who was playing Vader Yellow. So that's more of an aggro approach. There's not really much of that here in the field today. Obviously, you've got the Poe. What, we got, how many? We got an Obi?
We have a lot of Obi Blue, but not much of it near the top. It looks like we've got one at table 8. He's 2-2. It's 2-2. So that's getting to a point where you're probably like you got to play really well and hope your breakers get you there, and that's going to be tough. Most of the Obis that we have seem to be in the bottom half of the field.
So either Michael made a very good call here, perhaps got lucky with his matchups, or a combination of the two.
Could just be a good meta call. But you're right. Without a lot of aggro in the field, a lot of these control decks, I think, can have good legs. The only deck that I see as I look down, there's 2, right? We just saw Benjamin's deck, right? That deck feels very aggro. Blake's Thrawn, more mid-range. That's a very tough matchup for him. Obviously, not able to get past it. But Jackson's Poe that we saw earlier in the day, that deck absolutely is an aggro deck. Like, you can, And
Kazuda had the potential to be so if it wanted to pivot into that sort of approach very easily.
I think Kazuda has those legs, and I think some of that is that strength of Yellow Hero that gives it those legs. So he can lean that way if he wants, but it's not like the default position that the deck frequently is going to find itself in. Looking for any other results. Oh, we got some more results. Let's see. Kanan Ryan, who we saw earlier, was paired into a Talzin Green and unfortunately lost that match. Talzin Green now moves out to 4-1. And
I did enjoy watching that Kanan deck in play. That was very
fun,
to see.
wasn't it? You know what? That's another one at the top of the tables I would say is an aggro deck. Like, that deck was, wow. I was shocked at how much damage that thing could churn out. James Rigby has lost his round 5 match to a Boba Lake Country. So he is going to go to 2. He's 2-1-1. He's going to go 2-2-1. But that moves one of our Bobas out to 3-2. So maybe an outside chance of moving up if he can win out. We'll have to see.
So we're going to see people in the top 8 that are getting through breakers rather than necessarily a win-loss record.
It's possible. Still no result out of Table 1, which is that our Lando Lake Country, one of the Lando Lake Countries, and Dedra, Michael, who we saw last round. No result just yet on that one.
Although Dedra made inroads into the meta after Lando made its appearance. So there's certainly a case to be made there that Dedra is here to prey on Landos.
Definitely.
Whether or not Wesley knows that and is ready for it. Well, it's a long game. It's not a quickly over one.
All right, guys.
Game of it at the very least.
Well, we've got about 15 minutes in the round. We've killed a little time here looking at some standings. We're going to come back now. The leaderboard's working. We're going to come back and do some standings again in the beginning of round 6. And believe me, whatever match we bring you will be an important play-in match for somebody. Probably both players at the table.
One way or the other.
Absolutely. The standings dictated at this stage. So we'll see you guys in a few minutes. In the meantime, get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink. We'll be right back.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. One of the many unique features of this game is the variety provided by each of the individual aspects. These 6 aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. They are vigilance, command, aggression, cunning, heroism, and villainy. Start deck building with the benefits provided by each aspect. All decks require 1 leader and 1 base. Your leader and base decide the aspects that you will focus on for deck building. Decks can be built with cards from any aspect, but there is a steep cost to straying from the aspects of your leader and base. Playing in-aspect cards will allow you to spend only resources equal to the printed card cost. Playing out-of-aspect cards will cost an additional 2 resources per aspect, not shown on your leader or base cards. While you are rewarded for focusing on certain aspects, deck building in Star Wars Unlimited provides the opportunity to mix and match however you choose, allowing for truly unlimited possibilities. Build strategies around your favorite aspects and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on aggression. Attack relentlessly and deal out tons of damage with the aggression aspect. Keep your allies attacking, even if it hurts. Give your units powerful weapons with which to cut down your enemies. Demolish your opponent's base at any cost, striking early to ensure their defeat. When you fight for a cause, no defenses can stand in your way. Deal with an opposing threat with your formidable might. Overwhelm your foes and head for the enemy base. Make the best choices to continue the onslaught. Stay on the offensive with aggression aspect cards and become the best in the galaxy.
What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. I appreciate you guys joining us for today's coverage of the PQ in Biloxi. I hope you are enjoying the show. I wanted to hit you with a quick preview of upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. This event today kicks off a sprint to the finish line of Season 1, so strap in. Next weekend, Saturday, May 23rd, we're going to continue our 3 consecutive weekends of PQ coverage right here on the channel. We're going to be 20 minutes from home on the north side of Houston, bringing you coverage from the limited Planetary Qualifier there, hosted at Odin's Place. Starts time should be around 10 a.m. QR code on the screen is going to let you set yourself a reminder for the stream. The current #1 on the points leaderboard for Season 1, old Bobby Sapphire himself, will be in attendance to try and maintain that top spot as we head into the Galactic Championship this July. The following week, Saturday, May 30th, we're going to cap out the month by road tripping up to Carrollton, Texas, just north of Dallas, to cover the premier Planetary Qualifier held at Lone Star Pack Breaks. It's their first time hosting a PQ, so come join us for the last hurrah of Season 1. Thanks for being here today, everybody. I hope to see you this July in Vegas, and I hope you'll continue to join us for future coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on vigilance. Defend your base and protect your allies with the vigilance aspect. Leverage the survivability of your troops to destroy your enemies. And further your own aspirations by keeping your base healthy. Heal up your side of the board. Your allies will follow your lead to defend for you, until the walking carpet himself stops your opponent in their tracks. Strengthen yourself to protect those around you. Make necessary sacrifices to support your friends. Protect yourself by removing whatever threats your opponent can muster. Construct the perfect defense, and your opponent cannot defeat you. Be vigilant in the fight and become the best in the galaxy.
Welcome back, everybody. Round 6 is going to be kicking off shortly. We haven't picked a match yet because, well, let's just look at the leaderboard, Mark.
We don't want to pick one and have them ID, and
Right.
we want to get a good, exciting game for you all, of course.
Right, and we think, let's just put it up here and let's just talk through it. Okay, so as we understand it, we know the top 2 guys can ID. Obviously, at 4-0 and 2, they're going to have 14 points. They're fine. It looks to me, and check my math on this, that 3, 4, 5, and 6 can also ID. Am I crazy? 4, 1, and 1 is 13 points. That ought to be enough as well.
Yeah.
Which brings us
And that would leave 6 people.
So 7 and 8 are they have to
9.
play. I think everybody below position 7 has to play. But I'm trying to figure out, is it realistic? Like, I've got a bunch of 3 and 2s. The max they can get is 12 points. If I think one of them, I think the 7 and 8 match is the most important one because whoever loses that match is going to be out. Whoever wins that match is going to be in, and then one of our top-rated 3 and 2s is going to sneak in the 8th position. I'm pretty sure that's how that's going to work.
Yeah. Unless things get even more crazy.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's how that's going to work. Okay, they're coming to figure out what match we want.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we're having a look. I think we're going to want table 4. Pretty sure we're going to go with 4. We've already seen Jackson today, but I'm happy to see him play again. I love that Poe deck, and we haven't seen Aura Singh yet today. Yeah.
And I'm horribly biased and would love to give Charles, a.k.a. Craw of the Bottom Network, playing on stream. That would be great for me. Not that I'm going to be biased in any way, shape, or form in the results.
Yep. No, that's going to 100% going to be the match that we're going to be bringing you guys here in just a minute. So we're going to have a Bothan on, and we're going to have Jackson on. Now, Jackson's been on stream before today, and that's cool. Like, I have no objection to having people on again, especially when they're playing well. And it frequently works out in such a way that when we get down to these playing in rounds, there's somebody that's playing to get in that we've already seen.
Yeah, it's going to happen one way or the other, realistically.
Right. It's not that uncommon. Because I'm pretty sure tables 1, 2, and 3 are all going to ID. So that means that anybody below position 7 is going to play their matches out. And I think the guys on tables 5 and 6 still have that outside shot. If they can win, they can sneak into that 8 seed. Pretty sure.
Yeah. Of course, there's another factor to consider, which is maybe one of them wants to play to try and knock someone out or to guarantee getting the initiative against some more of their opponents later, which is a
Also
change
fair.
that I really appreciate having been made in the rules as well.
I do
to
too.
encourage people to keep playing.
I do too. But we'll see what they do. What are they waving at? Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on. Go right ahead. Thank you. Carl wants to use his own tokens. I'm like, yes, it's fine. I told them, I always put my stuff out, and I'm like, I prefer it, but I'm not going to make you.
Yeah.
It makes my life easy. I can see everything cleanly. It's dirt simple. My stupid cameras are being stupid again. Oh, my God. What are you doing?
Yeah, within the Bottom Network, we've got a partner who provides tokens, and
Yes.
there's some gorgeous metal tokens. They're very nice.
Yes. And that's fine. We've got, I mean, I've had some of the KTOD guys have been on stream before, right? And they've got their deal with Metal Fab. I'm not going to tell you, that's just silly.
Of course.
Okay.
So we're going to be seeing Aura Singh DV versus Poe DV.
That's going to be the match, kids. Poe DV is going to be on your left. That's going to be Jackson. And this is going to be Charles. Poe.
I don't have a massive world of experience with Aura Singh yet, so I'm really looking forward to seeing how this does.
I have watched a lot of Aura Singh. I haven't played much yet, but I've watched a lot. We know he is on the fancy. No, not there. We go. He's on the fancy Poe and Data Vault. And I'll wait to see. We know over here we're on data vault, so I can get that done. DV.
Yeah.
Okay. And
That was a tasty Poe deck as well. It's going to be an interesting match to watch.
I'm looking forward to this. Okay.
Difficult to predict too. It could be over in a heartbeat, or it could drag on.
I think it's more that I think Jackson, personal opinion, I think Jackson has more potential to pop off and just suddenly you look up and, oh, crap, the game's over. Like, we kind of saw some of that earlier. That is a very real possibility. Okay. All right, there we go. Everything is programmed and ready. These guys are getting shuffled up. Why don't we meet our players?
Let's do it.
What were you saying?
Poe's also not a meta. Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay. On the left-hand side of your screen, that's Jackson. Oh, why did that not? Oh, I know what happened. Let's come back to here for a minute. I forgot an important step in this process.
No worries.
They're on table 4, you dummy. And I do have to leave them flipped. Okay, let's try this again. One more time from the top. Hold, please. There it is. One more time. There's Jackson, back on stream again, bringing his Poe shenanigans on camera one more time. Sitting across from him, this is going to be Michael, your fancy Bothan teammate. I'm sorry, Charles. God, I suck with names. Why am I so awful at this?
Oh, he is wearing his Bothan. Yeah,
he
it's
is.
just different colors.
He's in red. He's turned so you can't see it, but he's got one of the red Bothan jerseys. So.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, this
awesome.
Is wrong. Yeah, we'll fix that. Obviously, Charles has not won 2 games yet. There we go. Much better. All right, let's come to here.
Yep.
So there's going to be our matchup. This will be entertaining. Let's see how we do.
Another beautiful showcase.
Indeed. I love Charles.
Also not being a meta staple.
What? Poe
not being a metal staple deck, so unlikely to have been practiced into as much as some of the other decks that will have been going on.
I love Charles sitting down with his flex, with his, oh, I've won one of these before, Mats. I also love that Bothan Network hand token, the little Bothan symbol. You guys, I love that one.
Oh, it's
great.
So
pretty.
Yeah.
So pretty.
We got a little Beskar thing going on there as well. Against Jackson using the Mandalorian Judge Mat.
Oh, is that what that is? I don't recognize that one. I don't see. It doesn't look like it have the stitched edges. I thought all the Judge Mats had the fancy stitched edges.
The ones from that round did not.
Ah, okay. It's too old. That's what I get. That's what I'm being told.
Well, it's an SEC one. It was not started till very recently. What are we going to see? Well, we know Poe is going to look to open up with ideally a black one, based on what he's done previously, unless he thinks that that's going to be too easy to get rid of. But he's got to play something.
Feels like that's probably his best opening play.
Yeah, you're going to look to play a Chewie.
This is not right.
Then again, Chewie isn't going to protect him against the Tree Remembers. So maybe save that for a 4 or higher vehicle. It's really these powerful cards that you've got to bear in mind that there's only a chance your opponent will have in their hand, but should they have them at the right time, then they're just going to completely blow out your game.
Well, I think that's the trick with some of these playing into these control decks, right? Like you've got to, if you're, if you're Jackson, you're sitting in his seat as nominally an aggro player in this match. You're in the position of, play your game and force him to have the answers. There are times, it's possible to make overly reckless decisions as an aggro player. But there are also times it's like, look, my job is to outrace you. So if you've got ways to stop me, then good on you. But if you don't, suck it,
And if I don't put pedal to the metal, then you're going to beat me when we get to the late game anyway. So
Exactly right. Exactly right. Yes, so chat's asking, is this
having
the win?
said that, we've seen...
Chat's asking if this is the win and you're seed 1, losing, you're out. This is more that win and in for sure, losing out. Just because at this point, both these guys have 3 wins. Or it's a 3-0-2 and a 3-1-1. Either one of them wins, they're in the cut somewhere. Either one of them loses, you're only going to have 9 points. You ain't going to be enough. Or whatever, 10 or 11 points. You ain't going to make it. It's going to take 12 to get in.
So high stakes round, as they say.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Here we go. Let's open with a Director Krennic.
Yep.
There we go. There's that black one.
Yep, which will ping the shield off Krennic very quickly.
Who's got initiative? What token are they using? Are they using the Beskar for initiative? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I think the Beskar is the initiative token. That's cool. I just got to know so I can
anything else
keep it
with
straight in my brain.
So I hope that's right, yes. All right, do we pilot on the black one, or do we just go 2 to base and 1 damage? No, we pilot it. Yep. And, okay. All right.
Immediately hits with the hits Chewie with the condemn.
Yep. Making him show off another condemn. Oh, that's gonna be
brutal. Now Jackson's gonna have answers. He's gonna have the Outer Rim Constables. He may have the system shocks. I don't know, but that's a very common red answer to these little droid turrets and condemns and stuff you see floating around these days.
Yeah, there's a forecast ship that allows you to remove an upgrade from another ship as well, but that's very, very rarely played.
Yeah, this is not the 7 versus 16, guys. This is the 7 versus 8 seed.
B-Wing doing no damage because he doesn't want to shoot his friend, which is fair.
The Perimeter ATRT. I'm glad some more people have discovered this card. It's always been one of my favorites.
Yep. See, something like that, I was thinking that as an example of a ground vehicle that you could deploy a pilot onto.
Yes. There's more ground vehicles in the game than people think sometimes, I realize.
Yeah. Agreed.
I said that completely wrong. Oh, well. ATRT swings in for 3 as the B-Wing has swung in for 4. So Jackson landing his first damage of the game. We're going to blue leader
ambushing
down into the ground arena.
Taking 3 damage back, which means it'll die very quickly to a shielded Krennic next turn when he wants to.
How did he kill the B-Wing?
Craving power. He shot it with a...
Oh, I see it now. Yep, took me a minute. There it was. I see it. Okay.
Poe doesn't have a Sentinel to go into anymore, so we'll do 4 to base. Cleared out with the B-Wing.
Okay. Poe into the ground
arena.
arena.
Doesn't quite have low enough hit points enough for Aura to shoot it.
In the early damage race, Jackson with a slight lead.
Yep.
But ever so slight. As soon as he finds a way to get rid of that condemn, Charles is better have an answer for that plaque 1 or he's going to be in trouble.
That condemn has saved Charles, what, 12 damage so far?
At least that, yeah. This game would be an absolute blowout otherwise. Pushing 4 damage into Poe with Krennic, losing his shield.
Okay. Can Aura kill leader units with 1 hit point?
Going 5 to
Not
base.
that he's got 1 hit point, but still.
Blue leader swings in.
Yep. Get the damage in while you got it. He didn't want to attack with Poe, though, for... Oh, Poe does more. Poe does less. Poe does 4 rather than 5.
Correct. Going to swing in with the bigger hit first.
Yep. Get that in as well.
Yep, 4 more. I think Charles passed there because Poe swung in. Charles, all of his resources available.
Open.
There we go. Now we're going to lost and forgotten.
Okay. Murdering the blue leader and healing a bit. We haven't seen that condemn come out. We know he had a second in his hand unless he's chosen to resource it, and I think resourcing it would be foolish.
5 for an Amidal into the ground arena.
Yep.
Good card for Jackson.
That was a claim.
Charles remains on the initiative here.
Yep.
If I'm Jackson, I'm still probably going to swing in with this black one and force him to show me he's still sitting on that condemn.
Yeah, agree. It's always worth taking, giving a try, unless you want to take the initiative.
Or is going to flip out and
or
just
shoots.
get rid of Amidal. It's like, nah, let's not. Let's just not.
Yep.
Poe swings in, 4 more to base. 18 damage on for Charles as he finally gets a
Versus
Sentinel into that
6
ground arena.
taken.
Resistance
Shoot the
Squadron.
shield off for 2 damage.
Yep, going to knock off that shield.
Which means that a spy
Spy.
can just get rid of the
Yep.
turret for no real cost.
Although, I'll be honest.
Well, cost of 2 damage.
I mean, Krennic's going to clean up one of these spies.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Flash the Vents. We haven't seen him play that
Oof.
card yet, but I love it.
Yeah.
He's going to get some
Nice bit of
overwhelm damage out of his spy.
straight over the
3.
top of...
Yep. 3
That
overwhelm
was such
damage.
a good card in sealed in this
It
set.
is. Start the timer. I'll
Nice
adjust it in a
pump
minute.
as well. Yeah, okay. I saw someone do well with a Saw Gerrera deck a while ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I've been meaning to look into that. And that's another card that's good
What
for
is
them.
that token? All right. Karis Nimmick coming out.
Yeah.
What do we-
Ambushing
oh,
in the
okay.
Eager Escort.
Yeah, we got rid of, what was it he had played up there that he got rid of?
Eager Escort.
Yeah, no, the Eager Escort ambush, but what did it ambush? He had played a
it
space
went
unit.
it went into the Resistance Blue
Oh,
squadron
that was, yeah,
came in
yep,
and
that
shot.
was it.
Yeah,
That was it. Gotcha. 21 damage on for Charles. Only 6 for Jackson there. Big lead for Poe
Yeah.
here in the early going. But we're just starting to get into the meat and potatoes of these blue-green villain
Yeah.
shells.
Chewie's still sitting there twiddling his thumbs.
Yep. Waiting to draw the card to clear this condemn. Karis goes
Which
to
we've
base.
not seen the second one from Craw, so if he does clear that condemn and Craw's like, yep, here's another.
I mean, that's very possible.
Yep.
Charles debating now. Karis is such an annoying card. It's like, I want to kill it, but if I kill it, I just take 2 more damage. What do I do? I'm
Yep.
going to push 4 damage to base.
Yeah, that seems like the reasonable choice here. If you're going to kill Karis, kill him before he swings rather than after he swung. We've got a 3/2 Phoenix.
Yep, regular Phoenix Squadron A-Wing. Haven't seen this card in a while. Was a staple for so long. Feels like
Yeah.
it's just kind of fallen out of most people's decks.
I don't know. It's still good in a deck like this where you're running Sabine's Masterpiece.
Aura swings to base. 13 damage on for Jackson. Still an 11 health lead here for Jackson. He's going to play a
Yeah,
Chewie into
and
the
only-
ground arena. I love this.
Which will... Oh, very good. Very good.
What a great play. Puts him into the ground arena.
Yep.
Opposite now a Cruel Commandos and a Lots Razi.
Pinging
I think
Karis.
he already I think Jackson already claimed, so he's going to get his spy, but he's not going to get to swing with it this turn.
Yeah, which is fair. Craw being attacked by one of his own spies.
All right.
Right, so
Jackson on the
first thing we're
button.
going to do is swing with Chewy, get that damage in, possibly a pump if he's got a pump handy.
Now would be a good
No,
time for
just
the
straight
aggressive. All he can do here is
5
clear the
into the
commandos.
Sentinel.
Yeah, that's going to, well, I was going to say it's going to let Aura clean him up, but Aura's deployed, so don't have to worry about that.
Yep. Anything he uses to go into Chewy at this point will die on the return hit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. If Charles wants Chewy's gone with units, he's going to take somebody with him. It feels like the right place to just clear this spy, but Charles kind of debating here, trying to think through his course of action.
Yeah. Probably run Lats into the spy, save Krennic and Aura for base. No?
Nope.
Okay.
Going to go Aura into the spy.
Keep Aura a bit safer.
3 more to base
3
out
to
of the
base for
Phoenix. 6 HP left now for Charles.
So if Jackson gets to swing with Chewy and has a pump, that's it. 1 more damage would do
Surely
it.
he's not going to leave
Which means
Chewbacca
he's got to
alive.
kill Chewy. No, you can't.
Sabine's masterpiece as Krennic swings in.
Ouch. That's going to hit for 5.
Yeah, that masterpiece is a big problem.
Broad does still have all of his resources open, however.
Yeah.
But he's also got a lot of things to try and take care of.
He's got a lot of threats to deal with for only having 6
yeah.
HP left.
Lats
hasn't swung.
Lats has to take out Chewy.
I think he does. I think you have to take out Chewy here. I'll be really shocked if he doesn't.
At which point you get a swing from either the Masterpiece or the Phoenix, and then the other one wins the game. Which means Craw's got a problem. Question is, can he answer space? Okay.
Ooh, I like
We're
this
healing
play.
a chunk of our base instead.
Yep. Okay. This is nice. Gonna come into Lando. We're gonna feed him Krennic.
And
onto
now
the
we're going to
damaged
kill
Chewie.
Chewie and get it back. Oh, what was that?
It's not ready.
That was Poe.
There we go. That was Poe. He deployed Poe.
Yep.
Onto the Sabines. He got the 6 heal out of the Lando.
The Masterpiece is now not a leading unit, however, because Poe doesn't do that.
Correct. But it is going to hit like a train when it hits.
It's true, but it is also a 3-cost unit, so that's a massive risk against the tree.
Mm-hmm.
And also prime candidate for the Condemn.
You know, I don't know. If you're playing Poe, do you really care if your unit gets treed with Poe on it? Poe's not gone forever. You're going to get him back.
Yeah, that's true.
He can't necessarily maybe bounce around from unit to unit, but it's not like he's a joke.
Lando hit for 6, or for 3, Krennic for 2.
Charles doesn't quite have lethal showing. He's close, but not there.
Whereas he's in imminent mortal danger.
Jackson could possibly engineer this turn to where he will have lethal. It's going to depend on how things get sequenced and what responses Charles has.
No, there's only 4 damage in it. That heal from Lando did so much more than I was figuring.
Yeah, it does 6. It was a big heal. Okay. Looks like we're going to start off with the Sabine swing. It's going to pump himself, so it's going to be a hit for, should be 7. Yep.
Assuming he puts it all into base.
Yeah, he does. Oh, wrong way.
Yep, which means 5 damage for the game.
Charles has to be contemplating the possibility. We've already seen Flash the Vents. It could be.
Yep.
It could be aggressive negotiation. A single +2 pump in Jackson's hand could theoretically end the game, or he could also possibly move Poe over. Poe can just hop between vehicles.
Oh, he absolutely could.
So if you're Charles, like, you really want to kill this A-Wing. Really want it dead.
Craw here deciding whether or not he can, or does he have any tools to do this.
He's going to have to come up with something.
Still having all his resources open to pay for that jump.
Ooh.
But no, we're going to condemn.
There's that second condemn.
Yeah, second one.
Now you almost feel like maybe, do you consider moving Poe over to Black 1 and forcing him to show you that he has the disclose?
It would depend on how many cards Craw
That's a
has in
good
his hand
point.
at this point.
Hard to tell from here.
I think there's 2 or 3
He's
from
got 2
what
or
I can
3.
see him flipping.
Like, odds are good, but you can sometimes get caught without. So,
Yeah. Having said that, we've seen a majority of blue cards played so far. Not a massive amount of green.
Jackson trying to think through some math here. How do we get there? They hate that ship.
Yeah, I think if he'd had the pump, well, no, he's got the condemn. The pump would have done too much.
What are we getting out for cheap now? Charles pulling out some TIE fighters. Because that's how
aren't
they
really
hate
gonna
this
do
ship
anything.
works.
Then again, maybe 2 damage in space.
Do you think he's got his Radis? We've seen him play Radis before.
Not sure Radis would make that much
Nope.
difference.
Okay. It's going to be a cheap resistance blue.
Which
Get-
gets to
clear
shoot
aura.
something for 4 damage.
Mhm.
Yeah, we kill aura. Okay. Jackson going into damage limitation here, trying to secure his board as much as he possibly can. Ready to be able to push that last through damage.
Almost feels like Charles is aware that Poe can still move around. I think maybe Jackson's trying to play this to, like, I'm going to try and force you to commit units, cards, resources, anything where I might catch you and you don't have this condemn.
Here we go. There's the play that you called. Exactly right. We've seen a... that's a...
It was a Lats and something else.
It was the Craving Power.
Okay. So he's got it, but it's awkward. He's got blue on one and black on the other. So he pretty much he's
Craving
forced
on
to...
Lando could kill basically anything at this point.
True. But he's also forced to hold those cards. I think those are the only 2 cards in his hand. Now we see what he's saving up for, another Chewbacca into the ground arena. Now Lando can clean that out. That's a clean trade for Lando. I'm not sure why you would...
Yeah.
What's the thought process here? We are going to see the Craving Power.
Lando,
But now...
Lando shoots...
Oh, if he blows up Poe and sends him back, now you can't deploy him? No, you should be
Not
able to.
this
because he's
turn.
exhausted. Because he's exhausted. Yeah, you can't do it this turn. And then he clears Chewie. Whew. What a turn.
Ouch. Feels to me like you just played that Chewie in order to use up the Craving Power.
I think, and if that's the case, I'm not convinced it's a bad play necessarily.
Yeah.
But where, again, Jackson is on the button, 5 HP, a single pump on that resistance blue, and we're done.
Yep.
But this Lando hits like a train. He hits for 13. So Jackson needs to find a way to end the game now, or... Oof.
Yeah. If he had it, we'd have seen it.
I think
played
so.
It. There'd be no hesitation there. Whether it would be aggressive or flash or anything else.
Yeah. Lando can't end the game in one hit, but neither player can end the game in a single action, it seems. Yeah, he doesn't have it.
Oh, that's been scooped.
5, 11, 13. Yeah, he doesn't have it. Such a close game.
Ouch.
Not quite able to get to the home. Looks like Charles wins game 1.
Yeah, that was strong. A lot of very cagey, careful things going on there.
Double early condemn. Oh, just rude. Just rude.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to play a quick ad, and then while that's going on, I'm going to get the timer fixed. Right now it is not correct, so they do not have that much time left. Let me go get that fixed, and we'll be right back in just a minute.
What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. I appreciate you guys joining us for today's coverage of the PQ in Biloxi. I hope you are enjoying the show. I wanted to hit you with a quick preview of upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. This event today kicks off a sprint to the finish line of Season 1, so strap in. Next weekend, Saturday, May 23rd, we're going to continue our 3 consecutive weekends of PQ coverage right here on the channel. We're going to be 20 minutes from home on the north side of Houston, bringing you coverage from the limited Planetary Qualifier there, hosted at Odin's Place. Starts time should be around 10 a.m. QR code on the screen is going to let you set yourself a reminder for the stream. The current #1 on the points leaderboard for Season 1, old Bobby Sapphire himself, will be in attendance to try and maintain that top spot as we head into the Galactic Championship this July. The following week, Saturday, May 30th, we're going to cap out the month by road tripping up to Carrollton, Texas, just north of Dallas, to cover the premier Planetary Qualifier held at Lone Star Pack Breaks. It's their first time hosting a PQ, so come join us for the last hurrah of Season 1. Thanks for being here today, everybody. I hope to see you this July in Vegas, and I hope you'll continue to join us for future coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Sideboard time here in Biloxi. Round 6.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a game 1 we were just treated to.
I really like how now with Overwhelming Barrage having gone, you see 2 cards similar to it in the game that do close to the same thing, but not quite the same thing. Craving Power is extremely good. Now we've got the new one that came in with Lawless as well. That's that blue-green card.
Oh, you're talking about Nothing to Fear. But
that's the one.
For me, the beauty of those cards is you can't spread the damage around. Overwhelming Barrage could wipe a board, right? Those cards are, I can wipe a unit, but I can't wipe your board, right?
The flexibility was horrifying.
It was insane. It was ridiculous. It was like looking at a super laser blast on the 5 resource round. It was like, oh, you went wide? Well, guess what? Now it's all dead. Sucks to be you.
Yep.
Like, it was ridiculous.
And it almost single-handedly kept going wide board states from being a thing for the entirety of the period it was legal.
Exactly right. The only time I ever saw that kind of be a successful strategy was with, I used to play Kylo 2 Tarkintown back in Shadows of the Galaxy. I played a lot of that deck. And it was like a weenie deck. It was cheap weenies. You played 1-drop, 2-drop, and you just went crazy wide and dared them to outrace you or to handle all the crap you put on the board. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. But it was one of the few. But as soon as they drew an Overwhelming Barrage in that match, my match was over. It was like, well, he just literally played a card and wiped out 6 units. It was ridiculous. So I don't miss OB, I'll be honest. that was ridiculous. But there's also an argument to be made that card was almost single-handedly propping up blue-green villain shells entirely. That's an exaggeration. But, like,
But you also didn't see any cards running those colors that didn't run it.
Exactly.
Ever.
Like, if you played black and green, you played 2 or 3 of the things. It was too good not to. Now, interesting to me, I haven't seen Charles's list. I'm actually really curious. Nothing to Fear is a great card, but it doesn't. It's not made the same inroads. Like, I was expecting that card to be a lot more popular than it has been. Just haven't seen a lot of it.
Although if you've got Craving Power and the ability to have the part of the buff stick around, you'd always choose that.
True. You're not wrong. And I think that's the thing is, like, you know, if you're going to play, like, Craving Power, arguably for a 5 cost, the better play for villain. But on Blue-Green Hero, you now have a card that's, I don't want to say competitive with Craving Power. That's not fair. But similar in functionality.
Comparable.
Yeah. That's a great way to put it. And you just don't see a lot of it.
Interesting. Pose vulnerable to upgrade removal.
Sure.
But there's nothing really that does that in the blue-green power set. Jackson's going to have to be incredibly wary of Condemn being played on them. So does he go for more of a go-wide strategy rather than go tall this time?
Well, and I think that's one of the rough
things. He sided in more upgrade removal?
I don't know. In his shoes, I would have sided in more. If he had the system shocks available, I'd absolutely grab him. If he wasn't already running 3 outer rims, I would grab him. Because Condemn is, I mean, as we saw, it's like a blowout card. You're getting hit with it on
Yeah.
the second turn of the
It's
game.
also
and
not an uncommon card. It is one
No.
that you will see in blue-green villain, the same way you will see Craving Power.
Absolutely. All
Sorry,
day, every day.
Blue villain. Yeah. We're probably seeing Cantwell as well, I'd imagine.
We didn't see one of those out of Charles in game 1, but I mean, they have to be in
No,
there.
that's true.
All right, here we go. Game 2 begins. Let's open with a Phoenix A-Wing immediately ambushed and murdered by the new pirate snub fighter. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not an interaction I've literally ever seen before. Here's my 3-2. Then my 3-2 will ambush it. Moving on.
2-3 ambushes. Well, I suppose there's not
such
many
an odd
ships
stat
going to
line.
kill.
Such an odd
Yeah.
stat line. Lazarazi comes into the ground.
There really
arena.
aren't many ships you're going to play that will kill, except that.
Exactly right.
Yeah. That comes in with the experience rather than shooting anything because there's nothing for her to shoot.
Mm-hmm. She can only use her game text on an opposing ground unit. Nothing there.
Yeah. Not going to be anything for Red 5 to ping anytime soon either.
It's the third turn of the game before Jackson's able to swing in for his first damage. He does get there. As Charles backs up his ground arena with that perimeter ATRT.
Yep. Latz gets shot from space. And Jackson looks like he's taking a lead here.
It's pretty early, but we'll see what happens. Charles claimed there.
Very early. Yeah.
Jackson, the ability to get 2 or 3 of these space units to stick is going to make Poe very dangerous.
Oh, absolutely.
The question is, does Aura have the tools to keep it from happening?
Well, there's plenty of ways for Charles to attack it. If he wants to, and if he's brought them in.
Poe's going to flip out
straight away
onto the Resistance Squadron and immediately get no gloried.
Yep.
Then he's going to get deployed into the ground arena.
Go into the Sentinel, which won't
knock out the Sentinel.
Hold on, what?
So he puts 4 into the Sentinel, and then the Red 5 finishes him off when he swings in. So that's why he's dead.
That makes more sense. Yeah.
Okay. Charles knew what was happening. They just went ahead and advanced the board state before he actually declared the attacks.
Yep. I can see where this is going.
Yeah. It's like, I know how this is going to get sequenced for you to get rid of my guy. So let's just get it over with.
It's dangerous. I mean, I appreciate that for the speed of play you want to do this, you know how it's going to happen. But you've been playing for 5 or 6 hours already.
I agree with you.
You shouldn't take for granted that your opponent is not going to misplay and miss that.
I agree with you. But, again, I'm not the one in the chair, so I can't play it for him.
Yes, very true.
I see all kinds of things as a streamer, caster, that I'm like, I wouldn't do it that way. But it's not my game, and so all I can do is roll with it. Ooh,
oh, God, yeah. Armchair
Kit
Generals.
Fisto.
Hate them.
Love this.
Upgrade removal right there.
Yeah, love it. I'm going to show him another Kit's Fisto to get his ready spy. Nice.
Yeah. That says, go on, play your Condemn. Go on.
Yeah.
Bring it
on. Bring it on. 1, 2, 3. Should be, 15 damage on.
Ooh.
Jackson had a big turn there. He's the only one with units in the board. Aura's going to be able to flip out and clear something.
I can see a Star Destroyer there.
I think it's a Lawbringer. I can
see a Lost and Forgotten.
Charles will be able to clear a couple of units this turn with Aura's deploy and possibly the Lost and Forgotten.
Yep.
But Jackson's built himself a nice, healthy board here in Game 2.
Yeah. And has already done almost half the damage he needs to. Aura comes out and shoots. What was that? Oh, that was a resistance.
That was the Kit. Okay. That was the Kit Fisto. Gonna get rid of that.
Oh, the Fisto fighter.
Poe swings in for 4. There's the Cantwell. What are we gonna exhaust? Here. Going to
At
exhaust
this
the red
point, it's going to
5.
have to be. Yeah, there we go. He's got to stem the bleeding rather than take down the potentially higher damage Poe.
Yeah. I'm sure he would have rather exhausted Poe, but Poe had already swung. He's going
Yep.
to show him a Lawbringer. Yeah, he was a Lawbringer and a Lost and Forgotten. Jackson's making some notes. Going to swing in for the spy for 2 more. 21 damage on Charles's base now.
Is Aura going to kill a spy? Going to go to base?
Or she could
You want to
kill,
stem the
she could
bleeding,
kill
I'd have
Poe.
thought. So she could kill Poe and still live quite happily. Probably kill
He's
Poe.
going to clear the
Oh,
spy.
no. Don't want to take the damage in return then, I guess. Oh,
Yeah, I love this. Great play from Jackson, coming in with the Amidala.
ouch.
Going to really fill up this ground arena, give Aura lots of problems to solve.
Yep. You know what would be really good in a situation like this? Overwhelming barrage.
Oof. Yeah. He played one more outer rim constable.
Yep.
Just to really lay it on. And we know, I mean, I have to believe he's holding onto that Kit Fisto. He's like, no, you are not burning me with Condemn again. Aura's going to be able to do a little bit of work in this ground arena, but oof.
Yeah. I mean, she's got to kill Poe at this point, I'd have thought.
I think you have to stem the bleeding, but I mean, you're looking at 4, 8, 13, 16 potential damage out of the arena. That's lethal. So it's a question of getting rid of Poe still leaves behind 12 of it. Like, you're still hosed.
Yep.
You better have an answer for something else while you're at it.
Cantwell can swing for 6 to base.
Jackson
You
don't
might
care right
want
now.
to craving on the Cantwell and shoot something else, but
Mm-hmm.
that's not really going to take care of what you need it to take care of.
I mean, at a minimum, you could probably there are ways you can kill Poe before he swings, probably, but Amidala's going to survive. If you he actually okay, hold on. He had that Lost and Forgotten. He could hit her with that. Yep, there it is.
There we go.
That's a clean answer to her at least.
Yep.
And then you don't completely negate Poe's attack, but you largely negate it. You only lose 1 HP overall.
Yep.
Now you go clean up a spy or the outer rim or something with Aura.
Yeah. Probably the outer rim, I'd have thought. Or he's investing in the future by killing Poe.
He declines. Clears up a spy.
Okay.
3 more out of the outer rim.
All right.
Down to single digits now. Only 8
Yep.
HP remaining for Charles.
Been choosing to
25
kill
damage on.
spies more often than the things that hit back.
That's true.
Trying to keep the hit points on Aura and alive to clear more stuff turn by turn.
Oh, Cantwell didn't swing in. Cantwell just cleared the red
Okay.
5. Interesting.
Curious.
Spy swings in for 2 more. 6 health remaining. We've been here before.
Maybe Craw's afraid that the Cantwell was going to get removed at
There's
some
the
point.
Kit and the BB-8.
To ready the Poe.
To
'cause
ready
he's a
the Poe,
resistance
who's gonna
unit, and
swing
then
in
go
for
4
4
to
more.
base.
31 damage on now.
Oh. And we scooped.
Yeah, Charles doesn't have it. He's got to kill a whole, now there's 6 different ways that Jackson can kill him, and that's game 2. Nicely done.
Yep.
Well, here it is.
We should see more BB-8. We really should.
You really should. It's such a great card.
Would you like to know how to do 44 damage to base with BB-8 on the 6th resource turn?
It involves BB-8. Whatever it is, I guarantee it involves Luke Skywalker and BB-8.
It involves Luke Skywalker, BB-8, and the tactical heavy bomber.
Oh, yeah, I believe that, for sure. That heavy bomber has been one of the most, I don't understand how that card didn't just take off when it was first printed, but man, people are finally starting to discover it now. It's such a good card.
Huge amounts.
Jackson
It's a
shuffling.
ridiculous combo. You're never going to see it.
Charles looking like he's thinking about maybe making some more sideboard changes. So let's come back to here for a minute. Let him sideboard in peace.
He'll be looking at what he thinks he doesn't need, or What he thinks is going to be the least likely options versus what's available.
You know, one of the things I think doesn't get talked about a whole lot,
Yeah.
and maybe is more relevant today than it once was because of rotation. You know, before, when you played a control deck and you played Data Vault, you played blue-green,
Yep.
you had a plethora of potential removal cards to play in your deck.
Oh, yes.
So playing
So
with
many.
10 extra cards never really felt all that bad, did it? Because you'd always come up with something. So maybe you didn't have
Yeah.
exactly the one that you wanted for the situation you were in. But you could probably engineer the board so that the one in your hand became useful, right? Things like Takedown,
Yeah.
as an example. But now those cards are rotated out. There are fewer
Yeah.
just straight removal cards available. The ones that are
And
available,
the ones that we have are a lot more specific.
exactly. They're much more specific. They target only vehicles, as an example, thinking of like direct to hit. So,
Yep.
so now the 10 extra cards that Data Vault hits you with might actually be a little more impactful, right? Because you're now less likely to see the handful of removal cards that are actually in your deck.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Charles looks like he's still like, I thought I had solved this
Yeah.
problem, but nope, I'm still making changes.
It looks like he's feeling it. He's really not sure what he needs to do in order to do this. And he wants to make sure he gets the absolute best choices to do so.
I really liked that game out of Jackson. He just felt like, for starters, it felt like he drew more answers. He kind of
Yep.
held on to some of them, right? He had the Kit Fistos, he had the Outer Rim
Oh,
Constables,
yes.
and he didn't kind of, you didn't see him kind of go crazy with slamming them onto the board until
Yeah, he didn't overcommit.
correct,
Yeah.
until it was like, look, I need to put down enough units to just end this one way or another.
Now is the time for me to put down more threats than you can handle.
Chat saying that the conversation we're having about Data Vault is the reason that Lake Country is everywhere and Data Vault is just kind of not as popular right now. It's interesting.
Maybe. I mean, that's also dependent a lot on the single, well, the two card color combinations and pools that they've got being worthwhile and able to pull a synergistic deck together with what they offer you.
All right. Looks like we're
The
about
two
ready to
notable
get
ones being
going.
Boba Lake and Lando Lake, of course.
Right. Charles making his resource decisions. Jackson has made his.
Yep.
Charles's body language, he does not seem comfortable right now.
No.
All right. Here we go. Game 3 opens with the Director Krennic. And there's that ubiquitous black one that Jackson always seems to have. Good for him.
Which, when it gets to swings, will take the shield straight off Krennic.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine at this point.
No,
That's
or
not
we can
fueling
just
anything.
we'll just ambush it. Be
Okay.
like, nah.
Yep.
Shenanigans.
We will control your ships as much as we possibly can do.
We will control the space arena. 2
We're
damage
not
out of
seeing
Krennic.
the perimeter this time. Red 5 going to have a difficult time pinging and killing things once again. But 3 to base is still nothing to be sniffed at.
Another Eager E just that quickly. Wow.
Seeing those two is some good. Good luck draws. Although, did he mulligan into them?
I think he did. Actually, I don't know if he took a mulligan or not. He might have just drawn him and said, you know what? This is fine.
Yeah.
I'm fine with this.
Yeah. This will kill what I'm worried about for the first few turns.
Charles having better luck managing the board early on than he did in game 2. Oh, wow. You've got to be kidding me.
The same thing on Jackson's face is like,
yeah.
you
He's
what?
like, are you
Seriously?
serious right now? Don't you have 70 cards in that deck? Poe into the ground arena.
Okay.
Krennic's going to smack him around
Spending
for a couple
shield
damage.
to do a
And
couple of damage to him. Yep.
Poe's
Make
going to
him
be
a
like,
little bit easier to get rid of.
I'm punching you in the face. That's my job.
Yep.
5 for Chewbacca
And then
into
when
the
you
ground
kill me,
arena.
I'll come back. Something that can't be lost and forgotten, but could just get condemned instead.
True.
Or could be no gloried. No,
Charles
let's
on
just
the
play Ground
initiative.
Sentinel instead.
Comes out with the
Take a
another,
little bit of the heat.
another ATRT here.
Just 3/5 Sentinel in the ground.
Chewie can cleanly trade with it. We're going to flash the
Yep.
vents. Poe's going to overwhelm it. I love it. So it's going to be one overwhelm to the
Okay.
base with a flash the vents.
Not wanting to save the flash the vents for later use, just like burn it and start.
You know, I think using it to clear your opponent's sentinels, which you have to clear anyway, is not a bad idea.
Yeah.
16
Yeah, it
damage
clears the
on for
sentinel,
Charles.
you're right.
17.
Poe
Yeah,
is not useless afterwards.
No. Did Charles not
I
play
love
anything
that
that
he's a
round?
sprite. Oh.
Chewbacca doing work here in the ground arena.
Yeah.
Cantwell's going to keep him tapped
Not for
now.
much longer,
Oh,
though.
he's got all 3 Cantwells in his hand. Are you
Cantwells.
kidding me?
Oh.
What is happening in this game?
Wow. Okay, that's the thing.
Ooh, a Keller and Beck. I love it.
Yep.
We haven't seen Jackson play this card today. I wouldn't have figured it was in here, but I got to say I love the choice.
Yeah, strong sideboard choice.
Charles claims initiative.
Yep.
Jackson presenting all kinds of threats now.
He's going to try and stop Kelleran from swinging. That's got to be his first play one way or the other.
Yeah, got to find a way. He's
Got to
sitting
do
on a
7
lost
damage.
and forgotten
A
or
craving
something.
on the Cantwell would do it.
Mm-hmm.
Or a lost and forgotten. Yep.
Yeah, lots of different ways he can find a way to get there. Needs to ready that Cantwell up. Oh, he's still resourcing. That's why he isn't ready yet.
Yeah.
There we go. We're spending 7.
All right.
It's going to be another
immediately.
Cantwell. Yeah, I was going to
Yep.
say, we knew he had it. Oh, man. Brutal. Just brutal.
Kelleran is more of a threat than Chewie, so you know what?
Yep. I mean, Chewie's exhausted anyway.
This
Now
turn
the trick
is
is they have
true.
to keep track of which Cantwell exhausted which unit.
Oh, they're not unique. Oh, crap.
No, they are not unique. Oh, he's going to do the reverse of what he did in game 2. I love this. This is amazing. Seeing people overwrite their
Still-
own units to avoid shenanigans like this just makes me giggle.
Oh, yeah. Loving it.
He can actually... No, he can't kill the Cantwell this turn. But he wouldn't
No.
want... No, he wouldn't attack into it. That would be crazy.
They would lose the ship.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't
Well,
lose
no,
the ship.
it wouldn't. They would. It would. There, it's a 6/7 attacking a 6/7, so they're both going to be left with 1 HP.
Yeah.
But if he did attack into it while it's standing, then yeah, Charles would absolutely smash it. Like there's no
Yeah.
reason not to.
Having said that, Cruel does have a very strong ball presence right now.
Oh, absolutely. Double Cantwell is never something to get to sneeze at. Like that's horrifying.
No. Having said that, this Red 5 Chewie only has to swing twice.
Now I was gonna say if he slams the Cantwell into it here, he is gonna lose it because Red 5 will kill it when it swings into base.
Yep. Or into the other Cantwell.
There we go. Yes, I'm glad they're marking them so that there's distinction. That's important when there's more than one on the board. Okay, so he's going to go to base with it.
Yeah. Rather keep it alive a little longer.
2 for a
Plus, we
stay
know
on
he's got a
target.
third one. Ooh. 8
So it's
damage
plus
and
2,
a
8.
card draw.
6, 7, 8. He gets the card draw, and he backs it up with a Karis Nemec in the ground arena.
Ouch. Harris is going to not live.
Jackson's drawing
kill
just
the
the right
Harris and
cards
then
here.
kill the spy.
Jackson now with lethal in either arena. 30 damage on Charles's base. Karis is lethal.
Yeah.
Red 5 is lethal. Charles has got to find a way to kill both of them in a single action, or Jackson's going to win game 3 and secure his spot in the top 8.
That is not the face of a man who has a solution.
No, it's not. There's a reason I love my face cams, because it gives you these moments.
I think we've seen the end of this game.
I think so. I'm not sure. Charles is still trying to think through it. So actually no, he can buy himself some time here. Exactly.
Yeah, the lost and found will help.
The lost and forgotten. No, you can't lost and forgotten the red 5 because it's got Chewbacca on it. And if he does it to Karis, it leaves him with 6 HP, which isn't enough. 6 HP is still lethal out of the space arena.
Yeah.
So the one unit that he could plow under, see, he can do this. That's fine. Heal 3.
And then he attacks for 6, and
then he attacks for 6, and the game's over.
Yeah, there we go.
Look at Jackson. Jackson's like, yeah, we did it. Let's go. What a great match from both players.
Yeah.
Jackson going away with the win.
Literally every move, every turn there.
Yeah, yeah. These aura decks are tough. Chewie doing the Lord's work, chat says. You're not wrong, chat. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Chewbacca.
I've got a local player in my area who considers that Chewbacca to be the worst card in the game. He absolutely despises it. And I
found the control player in your group, Mark.
yeah, there you go.
Outstanding. What a great match.
Absolutely.
Okay, guys.
Yes.
So, good news is this fabulous match has taken us almost right up to the time. We got about 5 minutes left in the timer. It's going to be a short break. What I expect to happen is we will do, they'll do a quick cut to top 8. They'll do an announcement. They'll probably do deck checks on the top 8, and then we'll get started. So what's going to happen is I'm going to put up the hold screen. It's going to say 5 minutes. It's probably going to be more like about 10 to 12, maybe closer to 15. We'll see. At some point during that, go. What do you need?
Is it worth us just taking a quick look at the matches and see who did ID?
I'm pretty sure.
If anyone did.
Yeah, let's go have a peek. I can't put it on the
top
screen,
3 tables all ID'd.
which is exactly what I expected to happen. So
Yep.
with that win, Jackson is going to end at 4-1-1, which is good for 13 points. Let's put the old leaderboard up for a minute. Let's do that real quick. Let's find there it is. Okay. So here's where we were at coming into the start of the round. The top 3 tables all just earned 1 extra point. So you've got a pair of 14s and a whole pile of 13s. Jackson in the 8th slot won his match. He is now at 13 points. He is also a 4-1-1. In fact, he probably jumped to the 3 seed, if I'm reading this correctly. His tiebreakers should have put him up to the 3 seed. Charles, unfortunately, with his 1 match loss on the day, is going to finish at 3-1-2. He's going to be at 12 points. He's going to end the day at 11 points. He's not going to make the cut. One of the 3-2 players is going to move up. So let's see if we can figure out who it is.
Fisher was the one who won out of him and Barry.
Okay, so that's going to move him up to 4-2. And the only other possibility is if Derek won Kazuda's and his tiebreakers magically went up, and he did not win. So
no, he did not.
Fisher is probably our number 8 seed when the dust all settles. So that's probably where we landed. Jackson secured his spot in the top 8, and then Fisher likely moved up to take Charles's spot there after the dust settled in round 6 is how that should have shaken out.
And props to Craw, that was a strong,
great
difficult match to have played.
Damn good match. Good match.
Hard fought.
Awesome. Anyway, guys, a few more minutes on the timer. What's going to happen is after they confirm and lock the top 8 in, I'm going to come back to the desk and set up the top 8 bracket for you guys. I'll put it on the screen so you can see it, and then Mark and I will have a conversation about what match we'd like to cover. But when I put the bracket up, and I'll leave it up for a little bit, you guys tell us what match you want to see. I'm curious.
Yep.
Okay? I'll leave it up for a few minutes. So give us about probably at least 5 to 6 minutes. The bracket will be on the screen, and then we'll go from there. Okay? Awesome.
See you in a bit.
Let's see you guys in just a few minutes. Yeah, no, that's on me. Chat caught me. Good job, chat. Good job, chat. We were muted there for a minute. Nope, that's my fault. I'm working on it. I'm getting better at this. So, good news. We're ready to go. Players at the stream table, they're going to be reviewing each other's deck lists. So, why don't we do the same? We're going to be bringing you guys.
Let's.
Indeed. We're going to be bringing you guys the 2 seed versus the 7 seed. This is going to be Orasing Datavault versus Avar Chris Blue Force. Ooh. So let's have a look at our Aura list. Why don't we?
Aye. Okay.
Now, we just saw an Aura list played by your teammate, Craw, here on stream.
Absolutely.
Who was
few differences in this one.
Yeah, he was a little salty that I didn't catch that he started his day with 2 draws, with 0-0-2, and managed to get all the way back to 3-0-2 and almost qualify for the top 8. But he didn't. He missed out.
It was a long day and a lot of pressure to it.
Indeed.
So,
Indeed.
Yeah. Here we can see the Krennic. We can see a spicy little Ray in the sideboard there.
I do like that. No, it's not just one either. There's 3 of those suckers in there.
Yeah, we got a Darth Nihilus as well. Interesting idea.
I really like the Nihilus. I think he's got a lot more interesting play lines than people give him credit for sometimes. I like seeing the Vandor Trooper. I feel like, there's only one of, but I feel like that's a card that for some reason people haven't realized how grossly overstated it is for what it costs.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
The Bosk is a little surprising to me. It's a card I like, but I don't see is super popular.
No, you're right. I haven't seen that in very many decks at all, to be fair.
But it's surprisingly
I'm happy to see the
good.
knowledge and defense. Another different way of the removal, which is good.
Yep.
We'll get rid of those annoying little 2/1 shielded sentinels.
To me, what stands out to me, obviously, this is Aura Green, not Aura Red. And the Aura Red lists that we saw a few weeks ago in Conroe, very different because they had a lot more effects like Knowledge and Defense. Like those decks all played Incapacitate, so they could start turn 1. Like that's their turn 1 play. Totally legal. So, yeah. But, chat pointing out the little weak Sentinels, Aura can just clear without really having to really work at it. She's like, oh, you're going to play Droid Laser Turret?
True.
I got rid of it, The Eighth Brother is another one. Go ahead.
We got a Gonk. Yeah, okay.
Eighth Brother is another one that I really like. We saw that a few weekends ago in Candace's deck that she took to the top 4 in Conroe, which was Talzin Green. And we have another Talzin Green in this top 8. So, yeah. That sideboard is spicy. In there
that Craw played to such good effect in his game.
Look at what else is in this sideboard. There's 2 Tip the Scales in that sideboard. And a salvage.
Heavy on removals as well. It's not like we got 3 of almost everything. So we got 3 No Glories, 3 Cravings, only 2 Trees, only 2 Knowledge and Defense. We've got 3 Condemns in there.
The 1 Governor's
Just
Shuttle.
The one cheeky little aggressive negotiation.
Yep, 1 off AN. Okay, I like it. There's a lot of flavor.
Yeah.
This is one of the things that I really appreciate about Lawless Times. It's starting to feel like we're putting a little more of the unlimited in unlimited.
Yeah.
Sitting across from him
is in there as well. Sorry.
No, you're good. Sitting across from him is Matthew's Avar list. Who Matthew? Let's see. He ended the day at 4-1-1, I believe.
We got 2 ramps in there.
I see ETH. I see 1 stockpile.
Yeah.
What else is there? What else is there? Is that it? It looks like it.
That's it. Just those 2 cards.
Just those 2. Okay. Stockpile's expensive for what it does. Like, that's your whole bloody turn.
But it takes you straight to the Avar deploy.
Yeah. You get to the 6 resource round, and then bam, we're going straight to Avar, and she's coming out. You're not going to get away from it.
Bow's in the sideboard and no bow in the main. Yoda, okay, fair. More synergy with
Yeah,
Yoda.
I think your top end here, being Yoda and Kelleran and all that, and 3 Rexes, like that's no joke.
No, true.
I kind of like this, and then but you've got the flexibility in the board to be able to like, I want the bows, I need the rays into a control matchup as an example. Okay,
Just the one
like
Galen in there, bit of a toolbox. Another one inside. One Taram in. Okay, so we're not especially worried about credits. Interesting. Chat points. The hell is that? Smugglers.
Where?
Okay.
What are you looking at?
5 drop
the
Smugglers
the YT
YT24.
1400. Yeah, that's a great card. Because you can pay an extra, and I think you can buff somebody when it hits the board, which is nice.
If you do this, unit gets +1/+1 for the phase.
Oh, is it just the unit? Okay. Still, that's
Yeah.
handy. That's got a lot of potential there. Okay.
5/6 ambush or 4/5 ambush. All right. Plus, obviously, you've got
Well,
blue leader as well.
Our players are shuffled up and starting to pick up hands. So why don't we take a look at the table? Let's meet them real quick. On the left-hand side of your screen, that's Brian. Brian's down from Jackson, a little ways up the road. He's going to be our Avar player there for this particular match. On the right, his opponent, that's Matthew. Matthew's down from Auburn, Alabama. Alabama, sir. He's going to be Avar Chris. She's a leader that I would not have pegged to have a resurgence in Lawless Time, and yet, here we are.
Yes. I've seen the name bandied about quite a lot, and I'm like, I really want to see how this does. And a few people have piloted it to some very good effect, I've seen.
All right. Game 1 underway. Let's go.
And a Dark Trooper, 2/4 and a 3/3, neither of which can particularly trade into the other. Yaddle will give him the Force. Avar will gain the... That's just the regular Force base. So we're going to be gaining the Force from attacking with Force units and using Avar's leader ability.
And one of the things that I didn't spend a ton of time looking at in his deck list is what opportunities he has to use it. He's going to have lots of opportunities to earn it.
Yeah, you got the Chirrut, you got the East Koth, you got the Internet Warrior. Obviously, you've got making the most of Yoda. Quite disgustingly.
Ooh, those consulars could be an opportunity, couldn't it?
Yep. He's got consulars and gonks in his deck, so
indeed,
definitely looking to cheat some interesting things out here.
The other thing is, if you want to be able to play Avar a little early, you got to be able to have ways to spend that Force token. But in order to spend it, you got to be able to earn it.
Yep. What we got here? Lat's shooting the consular.
Brian's going to answer with a Lat's Razi. Put an experience token on her. And then use Aura to clear that consular off the board.
Seems reasonable. I suppose Avar allows the flexibility of, even if your board is getting cleared by the control, you can just do that and then shatterpoint something.
Yaddle's going to go ahead and get rid of Lats.
Interesting. I wonder why Lats are not the Dark Trooper.
Fair question.
That's the Ramp Rodian, isn't it?
Indeed, that's the new expendable mercenary out of Lawless Time.
Okay.
Answered
Warrior.
by the Itinerant Warrior. No damage on Matthew's base. No need to use that Force token.
No. I cannot not call that card the Internet Warrior. There's just something wrong with me.
You know, I've been assured all my life that English people are supposed to treat English like some kind of sacrosanct thing, and I've not found that to be the case, my friend.
It depends how many people it winds up. For example, I will always say lieutenant and not lieutenant.
Now, that's reasonable. That's just how you guys do it.
Yeah, that's the right way.
Brian begins the 5-resource round on the button. Going to open with a Governor's Shuttle, which he's then going to just ditch. Be like, yep, I don't need that. We'll just get rid of it.
Interesting he chose not to get rid of the Rhodian and resource it straight away.
I am a little surprised at that. Why wouldn't you keep the shuttle and ditch the Rhodian? But
Yeah.
here we are. What is your thing about this matchup,
Alright.
right? Both leaders come out crazy late by design. Like Aura's a 7.
Oh, yeah.
And Avar's you might see her
8.
on the 7 resource round if you're lucky, but probably 8 is more realistic.
Yeah. Depending on what you've saved to use the Force on the 7 resource turn.
Matthew claims
We've got
initiative.
a Leppy,
So
we've got a
he
Lost
is-
and Forgotten.
He is headed into this turn on the button.
Before this set, I never knew that Star Wars had bunny girls in it, I'll be honest with you.
Which
That was
unit
news
are
to
you
me.
talking about exactly?
The rabbit sniper.
Oh, the
That
Leppy
one.
Lookout. There she is.
Yeah.
I don't think I knew that either, so you're in good company, I guess.
I think that was a Krennic in Brian's hand on the left there.
What happened
Matthew with
that
an
round?
empty board.
Did he just draw and claim and have nothing? That's unusual. But that seems
No,
like what
Shatterpoint
happened
got
there.
played.
Yeah, no, that was on the 6 resource round. Oh, wait a minute. Why does he have... He has 8 resources. Did he play a stockpile and I missed it? I think he did.
He must have.
Yeah, somewhere along the way, I think he played the one. I think that was his turn. I think he played the one stockpile in his deck, and that was the turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, chat's confirming this for me. Yep, so he played stockpile last time.
Fair enough.
Okay, fair enough. I just missed it.
So he played stockpile
Ooh.
and didn't deploy Avar.
Well, yeah, no, he didn't. He couldn't. He had to have used the force token. He just now was on 9 resources. Last turn he was only on 8.
Yeah, fair.
All right, so he's going to play Kelleran and then lean that into a YT 2400, which he had to pay 2 resources for. Or we'll deploy and get rid of that starship, and then Avar will say, hey, look, let's all do that.
Yeah, I'm an 8-10 overwhelm. What are you going to do?
Indeed. Have fun with that. Boy, are we going to stomp on somebody.
Yep. Well, let's start putting some damage into Avar, says Brian.
Mercenary
Whittling
is going
down
to smash
that
in.
beast.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Avar walks over.
A casual 8 to base. No big deal. Now, Brian has answers in his hand for this Kelleran, seems.
Oh, that was Matt's attack over the right, rather than Brian attacking into it. Okay.
Yeah, Brian just smashed the mercenary into Avar. There's no reason for Avar to get rid of her. Like, you're just giving your opponent a resource. Why would you do that? Make him earn it somehow.
Leppy, I assume at this point, put another few points of damage into Avar.
Yep.
No point doing a half job. Do a few more.
Hilariously, he can't even kill her. She that 10 HP is just massive.
Yeah. Still got Lost and Forgotten. That looks like a no glory behind
It
it.
is. It absolutely is. There we go.
Yep, let's get rid of Kelleran. We don't want that going into us next turn.
Spend 6 to heal 3. You know, just casually murdering unit along the way while we do it.
Yep.
Or it goes 3 to base.
If that is a Director Krennic in Brian's hand, that'll blunt.
I mean, does
what Matthew does next, if it is.
I somewhat does overwhelm damage go like if I hit somebody and pop a shield. That eats all the overwhelm damage too, doesn't it?
Yeah, the shield eats the entire thing.
That's what
Yeah.
I thought. That's what I thought. That's not where we start, though. Start
No.
with Avar going straight base. 15
Get
damage
as much
on
damage
now.
into it as we can before she dies,
Yep.
which is going to happen this turn.
Leppy smashes in for 3 more.
Although if Aura goes into her, Aura dies as well.
Another Kelleran.
Yep. Keep the pressure on. While Brian's busy responding to Avar, rebuild your board as much as possible.
Draws into...
So that Brian will always be a turn behind catching up on the control on these.
Draws into that beautiful Sentinel Obi, the galactic version.
Yeah.
Love that card.
Going to keep Avar safe a little longer.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't feel like either
Brian.
player has a real advantage right now.
Brian can easily get rid of Obi using his No Glory.
Yes.
Oh, we got a Nihilist there as well. Okay.
Looks like
Would
that might be the
Nihilist
play.
just eat Avar at this point?
Okay. So Nihilus is going to deal 3 damage to Avar. That's how he's worded. He has to deal 3 damage to the most damaged unit, as I recall. Let's put him up and make sure my memory's not failing me here.
Or is it the one with the lowest remaining hit points?
Is that what it is?
I
It's
think
worded
it's that.
very particularly. Let's see. Unit with the least remaining HP. There it was.
Yeah.
And then, of course, as it was a non-vehicle, he gets an experience token.
Yeah.
He is also a 7/7 now. Lots of ground arena action. We know Brian's
Yeah.
got some top end in space arena.
Yeah.
Haven't seen it yet, though.
Matthew's got Yoda's and Kelleran's as his top end expensive stuff. Yoda
Absolutely.
could come out and do some damage right now.
That would be nasty. 7 to base out of
No, we have
Kelleran back.
Kelleran going to base. Okay.
22
Matthew
damage
deciding he's
on.
the beatdown.
11 HP remaining for Brian. 19 HP remaining for Matthew. Plenty of opportunity, Brian, to just go, well, you'd hit for 7. Here's 7 more.
Yeah.
Take it back.
All Matthew needs to do is play another force unit, but it's not his turn. Looks like Brian will be deciding whether he goes into another unit to try and stem this or put some damage in on his own. Lowest remaining hit points at this point will be Obi.
Mhm. And
Okay,
then when
yep,
he
there we
does
go.
that, now he can clear Kelleran if he wants and still not die. Are we
Yep.
going to base? Nope, we're going to Kelleran.
Okay.
Nihilus is a really strong card.
But if he goes again, he damages himself.
Yes.
But Yoda's just going to shoot him
Ooh. Or we could
and
just,
heal
you
as
know,
well at the same time.
we could just do that instead.
Yep.
Let's just get rid of him. Yoda cleans him up and heals 5 along the way. That is a lot of resources. What do we got? It's big.
Yeah.
It's Krennic. You were right.
Krennic
There he was.
Sentinel. That is a stat stick and a half. That is.
Yeah, I'll put it light. That puts it lightly. Puts it lightly.
I would
Matthew
hope
claims.
that at this point we see some form of removal to get rid of the Krennic. Whether that be a shatter point after he uses Avar to gain the force, but
It would be a
Krennic
good time
would
for a
kill
shatter
Yoda
point.
before. Yeah. Lost and Forgotten would do it too, just in one go.
Matthew doesn't actually have his force token right now. I'm not
No,
sure
he doesn't.
why. What did he spend it on?
There we go.
You're not the only one playing Lost and Forgotten.
Yep.
Just like that, Matthew.
Probably one of the more popular removals
Oh, yeah.
following
just-
rotation.
Dirt simple. Pay 6, kill something that's not a leader, heal your base while you're at it. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I find myself wondering when we're going to start seeing retaliation pop up in decks.
I've
we
seen a little
haven't?
bit of it, but not.
Yeah.
It's not. It's probably not a 3 of because it's conditional,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, yes.
Brian clears out the Yoda with a no glory. Matthew responds with an ETH cough.
Which you don't really need to ramp at this point in the game.
No.
So is that just a case of getting a unit down for the sake of getting a unit down?
I think that's what it was until the Craving Power
Yeah.
says, nah, you don't need that unit.
Nope. Shoot you.
And then,
Smack your base for 5.
yep, or pushes 5 more to base. Matthew, having bounced around in the 20s for a little bit with his health, now back to 19.
Brian's still taken a lot more than Matthew at this point.
Yeah, but Matthew's really struggling to get units to stick, and
Yeah.
we know his top end is really strong, but he kind of feels like he needs kind of some mid-rangey stuff, right, to kind of stick around on the board. But you can see there, Brian's drawn into another Craving
There was that
Power.
one turn when he was doing really well at playing stuff while Brian was having to take care of his existing board state, but since then it appears to have all gone a bit Pete Tong. I have no idea where that phrase came from.
Matthew puts an Itinerant Warrior into the ground arena. No force token. Can't heal with it.
Shielded 4/4 though. Not the worst thing in the world.
Speaking of shielded, Brian says, hey, I think it's time for one of my little shielded Sentinel guys. So there he is.
Right.
Speaking of Sentinels, hi, Captain Rex.
My Sentinel's bigger than your Sentinel.
Well, we'll see how long that lasts.
Another Craving Power, though.
Exactly. Brian's got another answer. And there it is.
That'll kill it. And attack for another 7. Oh.
That is one beefy Aura Sing. I don't think she's going anywhere anytime soon.
Gain the Force. Doesn't have any resources to use it with at this point, but...
Yeah, it feels like maybe he could have taken the opportunity to go ahead and pick up that Force token before he played the Itinerant Warrior. And at least, you know, it's only a heal for 3, but a heal for 3 is still a heal for 3.
It's still a heal for 3. Yeah, exactly.
Like, why wouldn't you? Matthew claims we're on to the next turn.
Ooh.
Tight game, but Brian's slowly building his board presence, and man, that is a 7-11 Aura Sing.
Brian's going to be looking to have the Internet Warrior use its shield on the Sentinel. Matthew's going to be looking to just remove the Sentinel. Not sure what he's going to do with the Internet Warrior, though.
Ooh, another Sentinel.
Okay, yep, that's fair.
Got ourselves a Cheer It.
That'll take Aura down to 5, which will be... It'll kill the turret, but nothing left over. The turret won't kill Aura in return, however. Does it put it in range of being killed by the Itinerant? I think it does. Oh! Okay. I guess you choose blue.
Ooh, or Hero, but yeah, blue would be better right now. Protect the pod.
Okay, we're shooting Aura for 5.
Let's see, what did he name? I wonder if he named... He did name... He must have named Hero, because Cheerit's getting all 5 damage in on this Aura Sing with a Protect the Pod.
Yep.
That's another Lots Razi.
Yep. Okay, play another Sentinel out.
We're just going to keep putting out Sentinels. This just feels kind of silly after a while.
And then next turn, Brian's going to turn around and go, oh, how much damage to base?
Yeah, it's going to be a lot. I don't see how Matthew gets past this Lawbringer. I think without that, if you keep the battle in the ground arena, he's probably got some tools to keep fighting, but I think the Lawbringer is going to seal this game up real quick.
Any handy removal he's got left kicking around goes straight onto the Lawbringer, but then you take 7 from Aura immediately after.
Lots swings
because
into
you won't
Obi.
be able to top up Orbi.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now the Warrior clears the Sentinel. But now Aura can still go 7 to base.
Yeah.
I think Matthew claims Brian's ready.
Matthew's got to be hoping for a Yoda at this point.
I was going to say, I think Yoda's his only out, and is he picking up his cards? I'm not sure what he's doing. No, he's setting up his... Okay,
it's not even going to be enough of an out.
I mean, we can Lost and Forgotten. That buys you some time.
Okay. Not a lot.
No.
4 spaces, 28?
4 spaces, 28. So.
Okay, so we're 1 hit
Or
point off death.
So we're now 1 HP remaining for Matthew. He needs to find a way to clear up. Oh, there we go.
It's got to be a Sentinel.
Buying himself some time with the big wreck in the ground arena.
I see a Krennic. I see 3 units in Brian's hand.
It's a
Neither
mercenary,
of which are going to clear Rex.
An eighth brother. I can't make out the last one. No, doesn't have it. Okay. Brian's going to win game 1.
Yeah. Oof. So you've got to imagine we're seeing the Bo-Katans coming in?
Yeah, I think so. There's so many little weenies in that deck that Bo-Katan would just wipe out. Yeah, I think those come in for sure. So let's, for a moment, let's go back and have a look at those lists one more time.
Why?
So again, if you're Brian, you just won this game. You probably feel pretty good about yourself. What if that sideboard piques your interest in the matchup you just played?
Scales?
I could see it. I'm not sure what you take out for it, though.
Eager Escort Fighter can come out.
Yeah, that's true. That makes a good point. You could probably pull those out and put in, well, hell, damn near anything. You know, Avar wants to be playing for the top end. Maybe you put in another copy of Annihilator. That wouldn't feel so bad.
Yeah.
I could see that.
You played
Chad agrees with
Annihilator and called Kelleran or Yoda.
Oh, brutal. Brutal. Okay. I could see it. Let's look at the other way.
Horrible.
Let's look at the rest. Let's go from the other direction. I
mean, Ray, no-brainer.
Yeah, I think so. That's an absolute no-brainer. What you take out?
Hyperspace is irrelevant.
What do you take out? I think you were right about the bows, though. I think you have to.
Smugglers
believe those are
YTs come out.
I think so.
Nimble Prowess stay in. Hyperspace Disaster comes out.
Yeah.
No. Does it? There's big Star Destroyers at the end there.
Yeah, that's a really expensive way to get rid of a Star Destroyer, but it's effective. It works.
Does he keep Galen in?
Yeah. Ooh, I think maybe you do. Feels like you
use
do.
it as a responsive tool rather than a preemptive one. Maybe drop Yoda's lightsaber.
I don't know. The healing felt really impactful in that matchup. I'm not sure I would do that.
Yeah, true.
Now, in fairness, the saber is going to draw a lot of hate. But imagine a world where you can deploy Avar and put that on her. Yikes. My 11-11 overwhelm leader? That feels pretty awful, like, to look at. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Not a lot you want to bring out on that deck, is there?
No, I think Matthew has tougher sideboard choices there than Brian does.
Yeah. Maybe there's a case to be made to just going over the 50.
What do you mean? Oh, you mean put in a few extras. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
As far as I know, you can do that, right? Can't you just couldn't
Oh,
you
yeah,
legally just
absolutely.
take your entire sideboard and just smash it into your deck and shuffle and go?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't think there was a requirement that you had to stay at, if your deck was 50, you had to stay at
No.
50. Okay.
No. The only requirement is that there can never be more than 10 cards in the sideboard.
Okay. Chat talking about taking out Eathcoth. I don't think you do that. I think you'd leave him in. He's a good ramp card. He's a 5/4 for 4. If nothing else, he trades really well into some of these weenie units. It's a card your opponent doesn't want to waste a removal card on. The risk, well, in this matchup, there's no risk. The risk with Eathcoths, of course, is that occasionally your opponent, if they have a force token, they could, maybe they could no glory him and resource him themselves. I've seen that happen.
Yeah.
Clearly not going to happen in this matchup.
No. Thousand, of course, yes. Right. Matthew having the initiative and needing to win this to stay.
Yep, needs to win this to force a game 3. No other top 8 matches have a result posted yet, so everybody's still playing. Chat wanted to see the full top 8. I'll give you that real briefly, and then we'll come back to the game view. There was our top 8 bracket when we began. We're looking at the 2 versus the 7 seed. That's Matthew versus Brian on Avar and Aura. And then you can see the other matchups there. We had no repeat leaders in this top 8, which I thought was pretty cool.
You're not wrong. Rather than a dominant 4 Landos or some other stupidity.
Only one. Well, I don't think there was more than one Lando Lake Country in the field today, but only one that made the cut. All right, here we go. Brian took the mulligan. He's stuck with this hand, whatever it is. He's got to pick some resources out and get going.
Raving. Cantwell? No, Lawbringer.
Lawbringer, yeah.
Lost and Forgotten. Is that a Gonk? Second from the back.
He's still researching.
Consular.
He does have a Gonk. He's also drawn his only Annihilator. Well, he's drawn an Annihilator in the opening hand. And he doesn't look inclined to resource it.
Yeah, I can see that being a tough call.
Here we go. Matthew's going to open with
Consular.
a Consular, and Brian's going to I'm going to go with my weenie ramp card. Here's a Gonk Droid.
Yep. Brilliant.
I need to add a
Force Flavor.
I need to add a sound effect so that when a Gonk Droid is played and I push the button in the Stream Deck to put it on the screen, a sound plays Gonk. Need to have that.
Yep. And
Feels
another
like
Gonk as well.
Yeah, feels like I should have
Brilliant.
done that already. I think you can safely resource that one.
Yeah, that's a tree, I think.
It is. Interesting.
Oh, tree gets resourced. Okay.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's right. Initiative changed